and it kind of uh, it, it it had an air of ungratefulness because
Mm,
Fabio Foreign had the pleasure of being on the song "Spicy" with Nas
right.
from King's Disease One.
King's Disease 1. Yep. I remember that.
Not Nas could have reached out to anybody to collaborate with,
Right.
and he decided to reach out to Fabio Foreign and ASAP Ferg.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
not only did Spicy end up on King's Disease 1, but Nas shot a video for it.
Yep.
And it did moderately well. And King's
A
Disease
lot of people liked
1,
it.
yeah, they
Yep.
sure did. And King's Disease 1 went on to earn Nas's first Grammy Award for Best Rap
Facts.
Album. And
Right.
what Fabio Foreign said is, to me, he might as well just spit in Nas's face. He said he can't quote one Nas bar. He does like one mic.
Uh-huh.
And he grew up more on Chief Keef than he did Nas.
I mean, are you surprised though? It's probably a foreign.
If Fabio Foreign was, if he was like a teenager, I would understand a little bit more, but he's 35 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how old Fabio Foreign was when Stillmatic came out? He was 11 years old. So
Wow.
just think about the album Stillmatic.
Mm-hmm.
One of the biggest hits of Nas's career
Yep.
was Made You Look. Now, you're a New Yorker. Was Made You Look like if I heard it from Detroit, if Made You
Uh-huh.
Look, if I felt Made You Look here in Detroit, then could you explain how Made You Look was felt in clubs,
Yep.
in car stereos,
Yep.
in the streets? Is it possible that the only song that he's ever heard of that he can quote is One Mic, not Made You Look? Like I just
Maybe.
want to get your take from a New Yorker.
I mean, one mic was like a huge record off of Stillmatic, and it was to me one of Nas's best songs. Like the pace of it, and then like how the tone switches up. You know, maybe he just liked that more than Made You Look. Made You Look was a big hit. That was the first single off of Godson. That was a huge hit. And then the remix comes out later with Jadakiss and Luda. You know what I'm saying? I have a DVD of when Nas performed like different tracks from Godson at Webster Hall. And when he performed Made You Look, he actually brought out he did the original version, and then like the DJ stopped it, and then he reeled it back, and then they did the remix, and he brought out Jadakiss and Ludacris. And yeah, that was a huge song from Godson. But I mean, a lot of people love One Mic. I think he got nominated for a Grammy for that song. So maybe that was like his best Nas song. That was like his favorite one was One Mic. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't know. Luna, what up? Sam, Kristen, what's good? Sean, what's up?
What's up, Trey? What's up, Rocka?
Chilling. This is Rocco. Yeah.
Hey, what up,
Um,
though? What up, Sean?
I mean, I
Not
don't, I
much.
can't, I don't care about. See, the thing is, like, why is everybody getting mad about Fabio and what he says? Like, he a young nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mentioned this a couple weeks ago when I was watching the series on Paramount with like for hip hop. It's like 5 episodes. The Rock the Bell series with LL Cool J, and he's like going around to different boroughs and meeting up with like different rap superstars. When he went to Queens, and that's like one of the times he went to Queens in the miniseries, he met up with Fabio, and you could like you see LL like talking to Fabio, and he's like giving him advice, and I don't feel like Fabio was even listening to him. You know what I'm saying? He was just like sitting on the park bench, and he's like, he looking at him. I'm like, but he's not really taking in what LL is saying to him. And I'm like, it's Fabio. Like he's not. If it was coming from Kumo D or somebody else, I would be interested in what they had to say. I'm like, Fabio Foreign is young. A lot of these young kids don't want to hear what the OGs got to say. You know what I'm saying? And if anything, being that it was Jim Jones' platform, Jim Jones could have put him up to doing that shit. Because we all know how Jim Jones is running around on these platforms and saying, telling when he was on the Breakfast Club, he's asking Charlamagne no, he's asking Club Shay Shay asking Shannon name 5 Nas records, or you know what I'm saying, and Shannon couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's
Yeah,
Fabio. Like
of
I'm
all
not
people, you
surprised.
had
You know what I'm saying? Like so I don't really, it's fucked up that he felt that way because he was on Kings Disease. So I don't understand where that's coming from. But again, it's Jim Jones. Jim Jones could have paid him off and told him to act like that.
I just look at it as like a clout move that what he did, man. He knows Nas. Like again, you're 35 years old. Now again,
Right.
depending on your definition of what a young nigga or what a youngin is, whatever. Because nowadays people think they're 28 years old and you're just a young
Right.
uncle. You know what I mean? Even though, hey, I'm an uncle myself, way before
Uh-huh.
before I was 18. So, but whatever though. The dude was just there for clout. Jim Jones is like, hey, do this for me. Give me a one, give me a one up,
Uh-huh.
just give me, just praise me while I'm on
Right.
my podcast so I could look good so I can keep
Uh-huh.
on doing this agenda. And
Right.
that's what he did. I mean, and I don't listen to Fabio. He's
Me
not the
neither.
one, he is not the New Yorker, the rapper from New York that I wanted to be listening to because I don't listen to New York drill. I never
Right.
liked New York drill since day one. I
Me
didn't even
neither.
like Pop Smoke since day one. I'm just
Right.
keeping it 100, man. Like, I never care about what his hip hop opinions or his knowledge about. His knowledge is
Exactly.
about, you know what I mean? Hey, how can I able to reenact how the way these Chicago guys are doing or even these UK guys are doing because they still in that sound. They still in both
Right.
sides and put it into one sound called the New York drill. Ain't nothing original.
And on top of that, you had the New York mayor Eric Adams. He tried to ban drill rap from here because he was blaming it on all the violence that the young kids were doing in the city.
I mean, hey, chill. I don't know when this crave for drill rap when it comes to New York
Uh-huh.
but I mean, shit, they have their own. I mean, they have their own situation over there.
Right.
Coming from a guy of LA and
Yeah.
seeing what New York
Yeah.
from afar is, they have their own situation about. So the violence had never stopped, but it has
Right.
gotten bad because, like, hey, I'm inspired by these Chicago guys
Right.
of how I'm going to be dissing my rivals and
Uh-huh.
trying to say like, hey, I'll say this, that, and the third. Which I don't know why you want to do that. I just don't know why.
I saw the little thumbnail yesterday on YouTube about it, and I'm like, it's Fabio. I ain't putting too much stock in what he
Yeah,
thinks. You know what I'm saying?
I don't care about anything what Fabio said. Like the
You
dude
know.
in my world, he is trash.
Right.
And we're about to talk to a trash ass rapper who ruined a
Mm-hmm.
classic song, and
Right.
people are trying to
Oh no.
praise it. Like, I don't,
I'm
man.
before we get to that, I want to hear what Rock has to say though.
Okay, I'm sorry, man.
Oh no need, man. I'll just read the. I'm reading from Yahoo.com. They
Mm-hmm.
wrote a, a short blurb about Fabio Foreign's comments about Nas.
Mm-hmm.
So the the paragraph reads: The Brooklyn rapper Fabio Foreign appeared in a clip from Artist to Artist, Jim Jones' new interview platform, and the two discuss artists that they grew up on and influenced them. Fabio Foreign says, and I quote, I grew up with niggas like Sosa, Gino, And I'm not saying that the man
That's
is whack.
bullshit. That's bullshit. Bro, you 35, man. You was a part of that 90s era. You was a part of that. How
Yo,
you grew up with someone younger than you?
I'm stuck with him saying, I'm not saying that the man is whack. He's not a legend. Well, gee, thank you for giving us breaking news. Like, thank you for telling everybody that Nas isn't whack, that he's not a legend. What a way to downplay this man. But he goes on to say, I got a song with the nigga. I got a song on King's Disease, and the album got a Grammy. But I can't sit there and say a Nas bar to you or a song. Now, you just this man like 5 Yo is a trash rapper. He is
Garbage.
absolutely garbage. Has no
Atrocious.
business. Has no business making music. But to
Should be
say
working at
that
McDonald's.
Nas is not whack, he's not a legend. To me, that's a spit in Nas's face. Like this dude, Nas,
Yeah.
he could have reached out to anybody to collaborate on a song from an album that went on to win a Grammy. But
Yeah.
but to
Yeah.
me, this raises a bigger issue, and I'll talk about it later as the show progresses. But I want to stop here.
But Jim Jones, like I said, Jim Jones could have been all Jim Jones doing. You know what I'm saying? Because Jim and Nas never really got along. Like on the first Dipset album, like Dipset is going at Nas and the Braveheart. So I'm not surprised. It's like if that's how you really felt, then why did you do the song in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Because Nas's fans, the ones that grew up on Illmatic and it was written, they're not listening to Bobby Foreign. They kids might. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them have kids now, but their kids might be listening to them. But I don't know anybody that's of my age bracket that's listening to Fabio like that.
Now I have to blame Nas for this particular reason. Like, Nas knows that there's a lot of guys that we want him to rap with when it comes to songs. And instead that he constantly going with the guys who has the clout, who has the attention, who is a
Right.
part of that new sound per se.
Right.
And Fabio Foreign was that guy. He probably say, "Hey man, I could be cool with that." So the new kids will actually know who I am. And again, man, like this is my thing. Like you're Nas. You don't have to go to another world or going with a new rapper that's doing a new sound that you particularly don't really care for. Or I don't know,
Right.
you trying to, Nas be bragging about going to the clubs or whatnot, but whatever. I mean, I get it. You trying to be on that, you trying to be a part of the trends. But again, just because you want to be a part of the trends, that does not mean that trend is going to be for you, man. And
Right.
you could collaborate with different rappers or even different artists who actually are better than Mr. Foreign, but unfortunately you picked that guy because he got the clout. That was about it. So in that way, I do blame Nas on that one. You know what I mean? Like, hey, the dude knows, that dude's a snake, but you pick him because he got clout. So
Right.
that's all to it.
Hey man. In other news,
Well,
before we get to the go ahead.
Before you move on, like I want to echo what he just said. I agree wholeheartedly, and that was what I was, and that's what I was going to bring up, is that you're Nas. You are the standard bearer for MCs, that came after you. You proudly cite your musical influences: KRS-One, Chuck D, LL Cool J, EPMD. We can go on and on and on. And you had extended the branches from uh, of their tentacles, like you were of their ilk.
Right.
And when you when you recorded King's Disease, he hit it right, like Sean hit it right on the nail.
Uh-huh.
There are so many MCs that cite Nas's importance to hip hop. Now, you like Nas made the choice. I'm going to record a song with Fabio Foreign because he has a buzz where he's from. The people in his peer group, they gravitate to him. He has a heavy presence in the streets, and you want a piece of that. You
Right.
want those people to know about your music.
Exactly.
But 5 year foreign's audience, they don't care about Nas. They don't give a damn who he is, what he represents to hip hop. And Nas could have collaborated. Imagine if he had reached out. Like think of any MC that is dope,
Mm.
artistically, lyrically, musically. Elzai, R.J. Payne, Ransom, Crooked Eye, Joel Ortiz, uh, Locksmith.
Right.
People that I'm mentioning, these are people that are great thinkers. They are great creatively. They represent hip hop the way that it doesn't embarrass us. It doesn't make us look like we're savages. It preserves the origins of where hip hop came from. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Nas bears some responsibility because the disrespect that Fabio Foreign showed him is because Fabio Foreign didn't appreciate the opportunity to record with Nas in the first place. And
Right.
same thing with 21 Savage. 21
Mm-hmm.
Savage said something very slick and disrespectful about Nas calling him irrelevant. And Nas, wanted in the name of quote unquote bridging the gap. He did a song
Yeah.
with 21 Savage. So
He-
Yep.
I end this by saying, don't for any artist, for any person that's in the creative arts, don't bridge the gap with people that made the gap wide in the first damn place.
Facts.
exactly. Literally, he has a song called "Bridging the Gap" on Street Disciple with his father.
And that's why
And the thing is, if he didn't collaborate with the newer artists, they would say, "Oh, he's an old head. Oh, he doesn't want to collaborate with the young generation or whatever."
but
Salute, Unc.
let them think that. Who are they to be critical of Nas? Like what have they actually done?
I agree. I mean, I just feel like he could have collaborated with Corday or with JID. You know, people that actually have talent. I'm not a fan of Fabio or 21 Savage, so I just
Man,
felt like even those collabs was like, I'm like, what are you doing now? Really?
I would absolutely love seeing a Nas and JID collab. That would
Yeah,
be absolutely dope.
yeah. Eminem did it on Death of Slim Shady, and that was a fire track.
Fuel.
Yeah, that was dope. I enjoyed it. You have anything to say about this Fabio Foreign disrespect for Nas?
Um, Not really. I have a problem with the general disrespect of Nas, though.
I do too.
Like, I have a sense that the way that he does it is so effortless
Hmm.
that people think that maybe they can get with it because it looks effortless.
Right,
It's only effortless to people like Nas and um, but people like Jadakiss
hmm,
or Talib Kweli, they do great stuff, but it's not effortless. It takes work for them, right? Like, and I'm not saying that they're not dope. What I'm saying is where Nas is one of those dudes that can just come in there and just do his thing. Sometimes it might take a little longer, but his flow
right,
is effortless.
right.
Um, but in the sense of like a Talib Kweli, you might have to like run him down, like, bro, come on, bro. The beat been playing for like 2 weeks, bro. What you doing? He like, nah, I just need to, you know
Damn,
what I'm
man.
saying?
We don't know that.
Ooh, you call him out.
Yeah,
We don't know that.
and nah, he said that though. He
You
said
said
that
that?
though.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, he said that. I heard him say it. I heard most say it too. I heard most Def talk about it.
Oh, man. That's
Like
crazy.
when they do projects, it's not that
Mhm.
talent quality is not dope because he's extremely talented, whatever. It's just and not changing the subject because I do understand what the topic is. I'm just saying in general.
Mhm.
Right?
Right.
Like when you make it when people like Nas make it look effortless, and then people try to put the same amount of effort in, and they be whack. Like some of the
Mhm.
rappers, I always use Young Thugger as the the supreme example of
Mhm.
trying to make it look effortless and wound up being trash.
Mhm.
Like Young Thugger at one point thought he was such a dope lyricist, and then they're like, "Yo, just spit one up the dome." And he
Mhm.
like
You can't.
boots and suits all down to the
Wait,
roots.
wait,
Truths,
time.
truths. A girl I'm in. You know what I'm saying? How whack that should
Right.
be.
Wow.
Wait. Young Thugger think himself as a lyricist?
Yeah, Young Thugger. I saw it. I saw it with my own. My
You
son
talking
showed it
about
to me. He sent me the clip.
that Skeletor, know me in the bones, wearing gay dresses and all that? You talking about that guy?
That guy. Yep.
Wow.
Man, you gotta be man. Man,
Yeah.
they
Yeah. But in terms of the general disrespect for Nas, I think it's like one of those things. It shouldn't exist, but at the same time, y'all know how it is, man. When people put you in multiple generations, because multiple generations have put Nas in GOAT status, right?
Right.
It's not just one generation. It's like the dudes that came before Nas heard Nas and was like,
Mhm.
he's it. Right. And I think because remember Pete Rock and
Mhm.
DJ Premier came before Nas. Then they
Right.
hear Nas, they like, nah,
That's the
that's
next
him.
Rakim. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Right? Because they
Mhm.
were around for the Heavy D, Big Daddy Kane generation.
Right.
Right. So it's that generation, then it's the Nas generation itself, and then it's the post golden era folks looking back
Right.
on Nas and they hear joints like Ether.
Mhm.
They hear joints by like him with Hit Boy, and they like, nah, man, this is a multi-generational, super talented GOAT status icon.
Mhm. Right.
And so then there are people out there that feel like they can do the same thing because one guy makes it look so easy, but they can't. And that's why I feel like the disrespect come from. Not that Nas is soft because he's not, and
Mhm.
not that Nas is not talented because he's supremely talented,
Right.
right? It's just effortless, bro.
Well, just if I'm Nas, just stop collaborating with people that you wouldn't normally collaborate with. You know what I'm
Who
saying?
you
Like if
collaborating with your peers?
no. I mean like his audience is not Fabio Foreign or little or little 21 Savage. I'm about to say Little Yachty. 21
yeah,
Savage. You know what I'm saying?
none of
Like
that
that's
drill
not his
or
audience.
trap shit, man.
Wait a
That's
minute, you don't
that's
like
not his audience.
you don't
He
like 21
there's so many newer artists that would love to work with Nas. I would love to see Rock Marcy do a feature with Nas or Dave East or Ransom. You know, I think Dave East actually did it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, why go out of your way to a targeted audience that don't even listen to you, that don't even know who you are, or they might have heard of who Nas is because of their parents or their older brother or sister. So it's like I gotta agree with Sean. It's like this is what you get for trying to extend your hand to the young generation, and then they shit on you.
That's what they do,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying?
Man, I
You
just
you
found
know it's
out. I didn't even find some like a group, like a duo. His name is Overcast. Overcast, they're really dope. He could collab with those type of guys if he wants.
right.
Show the YouTube,
There's another rap duo. There's a rap duo called the Hoodies. Have you all seen them or heard their
the
music?
hoodies. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they
No,
remind me so much of the Clips, but it's like I could see Nas doing something with them. They would love it because their audience is know who Nas is, not these cats out here that they're doing drill rap or they're getting on documentaries and they don't even you know what I'm saying. It's like they're not really taking in the jewels that a legend like LL is giving to them. So I'm not surprised that he said that. I just now Nas know moving forward not to work with them. That's all.
Yeah.
You extended your hand, they spit in your hand, and now you know. Let me collaborate with my own type of artists. That's what I would have did. You know what I'm saying? Because even when Kings of These came out, I'm looking at the track list and I'm like, Fabio Foreign Nas, like really? You really went out of your way to you know, work with the young generation, but I just feel like now you know not to do it. Like, what's up with all the Nas hate? I don't understand.
It's always bro. It's always because first of all, people don't battle no more, right?
Right.
First of all, people don't. And I'm talking about recording artists. I'm talking about good recording artists. I'm not talking about battle
Mm-hmm.
rappers. So they're great in their own lane, right?
Right.
They're great at battle rap. But in terms of making music, the dudes that do that, they barely battle. It's the reason why that whack ass Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef is blown up so much because dudes in that lane don't battle each other. The Kendrick and Drake thing to me is whack, right? It's like
Right.
you need to, not saying that they put out great they don't put out great music,
Mm-hmm.
but like the subliminals and then and then calling dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
I
yo,
mean,
there was a time
just
I saw Antoinette diss MC Light, right? I saw Antoinette diss MC Light,
I remember.
right? And MC Light put out a song called "Shut the F Up Hole," where she talking about Antoinette and Roxanne Shante, right?
Yep. Yep.
I mean, to his credit though, as far as like the Kendrick and Drake beef, like the whole subliminal thing. I mean, I kind of blame it on Jay. Like, the whole subliminal shit I blame it on Jay. Like, Jay always used that subliminal shit when it comes to his beef, so everyone just copy off of that.
Right.
Man,
Hey, I feel like Drake was doing that, he taking shots at people for years though, and now he met his match, and I guarantee you, after this, he will never beef with anybody else again. He learned his lesson after this.
Man,
I don't expect to hear Drake in another beef.
I don't think that Drake. I don't think no rapper is gonna beef with him because they're gonna sue him. He's gonna sue them. He'll want to look at his contracts. They want to look at his family history. He want to know like, hey, any domestic violence papers and all. Like the dude had became a private investigator nowadays.
He was. There's a rumor that he was looking into like he wanted to get information on Kendrick's kids. Like what? For what?
You know, like to me, I think what's really disturbing about Drake and Kendrick Lamar is that the other is painting the other person to be, to have the higher moral ground, and both of them, have used, the quote unquote machine to their advantage. But to me, what I hate about it is that going forward, if there's going to be two MCs that's going to clash at their stature, this might sound like hyperbole, but I don't think we're that far off in the future from this happening. There's going to be, in order for two rappers to actually clash and test their wits against each other on wax, they're going to have to agree on paper, have a bunch of clauses that says you won't mention this person, you won't mention that person, and if you do mention that person, then you're going to be held liable for this amount of money, subject to
bullshit, man.
Incarceration.
That'll be whack.
That's what we had it though. When dudes call you, when dudes legit like take the stuff off of wax and start trying to impact your money like that. Like when you try to ruin somebody's reputation, bro, you like trying to ruin their life, right? But it's all over entertainment. Kendrick Lamar don't have that kind of hate in his heart for Drake, bro. You can tell he not even that type of dude. You can look at him and tell. Like
you don't know that.
Hey man,
I ain't been around, dude.
Yeah, I think it try. You gotta, we all have that sense where you kind of be a judge of people's character. Like like say for instance, if you disagree with somebody, you get a sense that this person hateful Is this person disagreeable, or do you just not see the eye to eye on a certain
Bro,
topic?
I was in a group chat, and 2 days ago somebody said that I'm Hollywood. That they feel like I've gone Hollywood because I've been on different platforms and I promote what I got going on. I don't understand how that's going Hollywood. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And
that
and from there, it's like that same person. I'm like, and me and Reg have had this person on Reg's show, and I've been told Reg, I'm like, bro, you gotta get rid of this person because he's a cancer to what we got going on. And I'm like, I can't rock with a dude that feel like I'm going Hollywood, and I'm like, I don't even live in Hollywood, bro.
Right. Go to Hollywood. I
You
don't
know what
even know.
I'm saying?
I don't even
Reg,
know what
what
it
up?
means anymore.
Yeah, I've gone Hollywood because I promote what I got going on. Like, make it make sense.
Yeah.
You
I
know?
think he means Hollywood Ave.
Yeah. I don't even know what it means anymore.
You know,
I'm sorry, but I just want to just say this just real quick. There was a time when somebody was growing, we rallied around that person so that person could keep growing and represent where they came from. Right? Like we
Right,
would be okay
right.
watching one person, say if it's Rockabash and all of a sudden like Eminem is like, yo, or whatever great rapper, just name one great rapper all time. It's just like, yo, I saw him, man, and I just rock with him, just
hmm
rock with him every night. On
hmm
our platforms, we gonna be like, yo, go check out Rocker Man. Check out the platform, it's
Right,
fire, blah, blah, blah. And
right,
support like that, push the people to that. And then if we go along on the journey, it's not because we're pulled along on the journey, it's because a
right,
rising tide raises all boats. You know what I'm saying?
right. Exactly.
But
And everywhere I've been on, I've always promoted either Reg's platform or whoever platform at that time. And when people say that I've gone Hollywood, I'm like, they really don't know me.
Hollywood,
You know,
that's hilarious.
what's good with y'all?
Man,
Tell
what's
me,
up, Reg?
We chilling, bro.
what's
what
good?
up,
How y'all
though?
doing?
I'm
Telling them.
doing fine. We're
Yeah.
about to be cooking on a trash rapper that ruined the classic
Oh
song.
God. Whoa, whoa,
Yeah,
That was the best
whoa.
rapping Cardi has ever rapped.
To
Honestly,
me, I feel like that. And I'm not a Cardi B fan. I feel like she paid
and that
homage to
is
Jay,
the
rightfully so.
and that itself is the problem.
What's the
That is
problem of it?
listen, bro. Listen, I get that. Me in New York, people wanted to win. They wanted to see their city to win, man. The Knicks, you guys were almost about to be in the finals. Music wise, like, the drill rappers, all the drill niggas, they gain platinum. Some of them gain platinums, even though, and
Uh,
some rappers be copying off of the South.
right,
But at the same time, you cannot just say that you're the originators of this shit and then try to do is to water it down because, hey, I have the excuse because I'm the originator of this shit. That is the problem I have with Cardi freaking B, man.
But
Like, I
what
get
is
it,
she
man.
doing wrong though? What is she doing wrong?
Man, that bitch, bro, she can't even rap. She can't even rap. She can't even rap to a toddler, bro. The bitch sucks. She sucks.
I
I don't
thought
give
she
a fuck,
sounded
man.
I thought she sounded decent on the J beat. I mean, would you rather hear
Man,
her with a fast flow?
I'd rather hear us to talk about something else on some other's beat. She can make her own song. Shit. All the hoes are going to support her regardless. I'm just keeping it 100. I'm sorry to tell
That
you guys.
I've
All the
never
hoes
been
are
a
going to
Cardi
support her
I've
regardless.
never been a Cardi B fan. But I
I know.
like
I'm
what
not.
she did with the
I'm not
record.
talking.
Oh, what do you have against the Bronx, dog? Every Bronx rapper was good.
I have no
Well,
problem with the Bronx.
I never because like again, her music is not for me. It's like it's a different audience. You know what I'm saying? But I do like what she did with this record. I feel like this is the way you pay homage to the OG. That's the way to do it.
exactly.
Because if you want to get the young generation to listen to Jay's older stuff, that's how you do it. A lot of them don't know it. They just know 444 because that was
Man, that's
his
bull.
last
Man,
recent project.
I'm okay, man. I'm 28, man, and that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Listen, man. It doesn't take for a
Man, Sean
person
old
to
as
know
hell,
an
bro.
older
You
record.
28?
Yeah, I'm 28.
You better start putting money away for retirement, bro. You old as hell, bro.
Oh, how old are you?
27? No,
Come on, bro.
Mess around with your
There is a lot of younger people who listen to older music. Like, if they actually hear something that they like, they're gonna listen
Uh-huh.
to it regardless. It's
Uh-huh.
not. It doesn't have to be like, oh, I need a Cardi B or I need a nerd person to tell me like, hey, listen to this music, man, because this music is actually dope. And I'll just
I hear
listen
you.
to it. Like, fuck no. Like,
I hear you.
if you're not lazy, you will listen to. You can listen to any type of music you want as long as dope. You will fall through.
Right. But
That,
the issue is a lot of them don't want to go back and listen to the shit from the past. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but they want to. Those are the same ones that want to debate with the OGs about what's the best album of 2004 when they wasn't even born yet. You know what
Bruh,
I'm saying?
the debate already lost when nowadays these younger people are wearing baggy jeans. They're doing shit that is like you seen from the past.
Right.
What the
But
like?
they
Come
don't know
on,
that
man.
though.
Oh, come
But they
on.
don't know that
You guys,
because it wasn't around in the 90s. So to them, it's new. We know that it's old, and everything old is retro again, but they don't know that. So again, it's like this is a song that was on an album 28 years ago that she revived, and now it's on the top 40 for the first time ever. Jay never did that with that album cut.
right.
Exactly.
I mean, listen, man. I'm just gonna be honest here. I just don't. I never liked Cardi B as a rapper. I never have. I'm just gonna keep it running.
I
The
feel you.
Bodak Yellow stuff,
This
she,
Bronx
me ripping off from Kodak Black. Another trash rapper I don't like, but what I respect about Kodak Black, he's original. The bitch is not original. She is
I'm
as
not. I'm
classic
not. I'm
as
not saying that I'm going to rush out and listen to a new album,
I
but
know.
I
I'm
like
not
what you
talking
did.
about. I'm not talking about you, Red. I'm not talking about you, bro.
Uh,
You're cool. We all think alike because we all heads. We're talking
right.
about the whole public people, and all these guys who be on that too cool for school shit about like, hey man, I support because she just paying homage.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. Imagine if a guy like Playboy Cardi was making a song with a Southern legend that they fucking like,
Uh-huh.
and he ruined that. Does that pay for homage?
Well,
Or,
how did she ruin it? Because she put the song in the top 40. It's never been there before.
bruh, of course it's gonna be here in the top 40 because people are going to flock for something of right now they hunting for older music. Jay used her as a tool. That's what it is.
Well,
He did.
even if that was the kid, I feel like they both benefited because her audience is gonna go back and check out Volume 1, and then the OG is gonna be like, yo, like that's always been one of my favorites off of Volume 1 anyway. I always felt like it should have been a single. You know
I
what I'm
agree
saying?
with
And
you on that.
the way that she flow on it, she used J flow. She even switched like changed out some of the words, but it's like basically the same flow that Jay had on the record.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask you this question: who is gonna
Uh-huh.
flock more? The younger people is gonna go to that Volume 1 album, or the OGs that's gonna listen to
I think
her
I
past
think the
album?
younger people gonna want to check out the. I mean, the album was slept on because that was his first album on Def Jam. That was his first major label because Reasonable Doubt was on Priority, right?
Priority.
Once Reasonable Doubt went gold, right? Once Reasonable Doubt went gold, Def Jam gave him the contract, and it got slept on because everybody remember the Sunshine video with him wearing the tacky green blazer and Hype Williams directed that video. But the
Yeah,
album in itself is to me is one of his best albums. Like he had Face Off, he had Friend or Foe, he had Imaginary Players, he had The City Is Mine. To me, I always said it was his most underrated album. But
I mean, I
it
agree with
didn't
that.
sell because it never sold. Like I think it's platinum now, but when it first came out, it never sold. And his
It was
breakout really was Volume 2 in '98.
it was platinum since it actually went platinum around like 03, 02.
Oh, three, okay, yeah.
But
Because I
regardless,
remember when
though,
it came out, and it got very little promotion. You know what I'm saying? But I've always loved it. But I think that's gonna make the younger generation go back and stream it. Let's stream Volume 1. Let's see what this is about. You know what I'm saying? And it's Cardi B's first album in what 8 or 9 years since her first one, and she's coming out with a
that
different
first
sound.
one, a nerd garbage ass album that a lot of people's gonna pretend they don't like because hey, I'm gonna go to the club. You know what I have to do in order to go to the club. So
Right.
just following the trends or whatnot. And that to me, that shit is corny, bro. I'm just gonna
It's,
just
it's
be honest.
but she's actually bringing out she's actually bringing out new music for once, where it's not about Offset, it's not about who she's dating in the NFL, it's just about the music, which it should have been about from the beginning anyway. So I love the fact
I
that
have to, yeah, man, I have to disagree. All that shit, the drama shit, comes with even with the music. I even say it overpowers the music even after
but that's the problem,
match
because
take place.
that's all she wasn't dropping music for years. That's all she was known for, was her drama with Offset.
I mean, that's her fault. She was never a rapper. She used ghostwriters. She has no creativity bone in her body. What whoa, like, oh, this is her first time after 8-9 years. I'm like, I don't give a damn. She got no creative bone in her body.
Listen, I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying, for the record itself, I like the record. I like what she did with the record. It could have been worse. She could have been doing drill rap on the record. And she didn't do that. She just, you could tell she from our era, because she listened to that song. She probably grew up with that album. You know what I'm saying? And
I swear, man.
I love what she did with the record. I feel that's the way you bridge the gap with the old and the new.
Man, I'm just gonna keep it real. There's other ways of bridging that gap, man. You don't need
how you would have did it then? How you would have did it?
Shit, she doesn't even need to do anything at all. She could have just done a different song. She could do "Sunshine" Boy I Care and do that drill shit.
No.
Shit.
Oh God.
Hey, she was still gonna make numbers regardless. I mean,
well, let me ask you a question, Sean. Let me ask you a question. Let's just say hypothetically, Cardi B covered a Tupac song or a Snoop song. How would you feel about it?
Oh man, please, man. That I will throw my whole TV outside, man.
It would have been blasphemy either way. Man. So,
but here's the thing though. That same type of passion that you have for that hypothetical thing, it's the same way I was feeling about her rhyming about Imaginary Player, because that is a top 10, top 5 Jay-Z song. In my eyes, he is. You know what I mean? Shit, how he casually be dissing freaking Mace.
He did Mace on it, yeah.
Mace and all that. And you know what I mean, showing that there's levels to this shit. Like Cardi B, you're not even on that level to say there's levels to this shit, because you never was the first premier female rapper. With all the ghostwriters and all that, you're just what I call a mannequin that a lot of people relate to, thinking that because, hey, she's my favorite hood spiritual animal.
I got a question. My bad.
But just because that's your spiritual animal of ratchetness and hood, that doesn't mean she's talented. She is garbage.
I have a question. Now, on the original version of Imaginary Players, Jay was big blowing Mace.
Thanks.
Is it possible that Cardi, we look at Cardi as being Mace? Like
against Nicki Minaj?
Oh shit!
Against Nicki Minaj?
Whoa.
And I know it sounds crazy.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yo,
that's so disrespectful to Mace. Whoa, that's so disrespectful. Listen, man, Harlem World to be overrated to me, but damn, that's hell disrespectful.
No, that's his only classic. I feel like he got all the praise he deserved for that album, because who else was gonna play Bad Boy at that time after Biggie died that same year?
But
it was Mace.
But my point is like what Sean just made me think, like if Nicki did not have such ill feelings towards Jay, would it have made more sense thematically if you're going to remake Imaginary Players? How would y'all feel if Nicki was kind of being,
petty?
What if Nicki Minaj was to Jay what Cardi B would have been to Mace? To me, I think the reception would have been better if it was Nicki Minaj that did the remake. Because Cardi B is not on Jay-Z's level.
Jay and Nicki Well, Nicki have beef with Jay, so I don't think you're gonna let her use the
No, no,
beef.
no, 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 no. I get that. I said if Nicki Minaj had never, if she never had any beef or any
Mhm.
ill feelings towards Jay,
Right.
and just looking at it from a musical standpoint,
Mhm.
like as far as career stature,
Right.
Nicki is closer as far as female MCs.
Right.
Nicki is the queen of female rappers for this generation. So we look at, but a lot of people look at Nicki the same way that we
Uh,
look at Jay. So to
I
me,
feel
I
like
think,
mm,
oh, go ahead.
nah, I feel like the queen has fallen off though. Like since the arrival of Cardi B and Megan, Doja Cat, you know, Latto, Doshi. I feel like Nicki got competition now, where she didn't have that 10 years ago.
Again, I just
Uh,
okay. I just want to throw this one. So why
uh,
didn't you mention Glorilla?
Glorilla too. But Glorilla is a part of the new crop of female rappers and MCs. I
Yeah.
feel like Nicki can't compete with them.
Gorilla is
Okay,
actually talented.
Yeah, she's actually talented. Even though I'm not a huge fan. I know some Glorilla songs. I know that's Freezy's woman. That's
I'm
he
not a
love
huge
her.
fan. I'm not a huge fan of
Wait,
Gorilla. I'm not. I mean, even though I do think she could rap, I'm not
Right.
gonna front about that. But as far as music
Uh-huh.
goes, no, I never bang. I barely even bang anything Gorilla.
wait,
Right.
didn't Freaky say Glorilla was better than Gangstar or some shit?
Yes, she
No,
said she was better than Guru.
Wait, what?
No,
Wait,
I did
Yes,
not
you
really?
say
did.
that.
Yes,
Oh man,
No,
that's
I did not say that.
you
man.
didn't say that. You
No,
didn't say Glorilla was better than Guru. Oh my
no.
God.
See, the thing is,
You
Gorilla
know we
being
have tape for this, right?
no. Listen,
Hey,
Glorilla
show me
being
that
better
tape,
than
man.
well,
I need that tape
Glorilla.
ASAP.
I'm just saying, Glorilla being better than Gangstar and Glorilla
No.
being better than Guru are two different things.
Yes, you said
Because
she was better than Guru.
Yeah, because Gangstar also has DJ Premier in it, right?
I still think that's crazy that you said that. But
That
you
is
know,
insane. I can't believe that you actually said Gorilla is a better rapper than
Yeah, yo, it's certain people I hold in a certain esteem, and Guru is one of them, right?
right.
But when we talk, but I feel like I'm talking to lyrical purists. I think y'all are
Right.
lyrical purists. That's what I think y'all are. I think y'all
Yeah.
understand the
We are.
technicality of hip
We
Lord
hop
are.
have mercy,
and,
man.
and,
I,
and
I
all
will
these
take the
things,
credit
right?
for that. We are.
I
Right,
didn't even
right.
think this conversation gonna went south like this.
But the thing is, if you listen to all the technical parts about how a beat is made, if you listen to what an MC is talking about in their song and how they express their feelings in a technical way, man, Glorilla, I mean, come on, bro. It's the reason, man. Come on, man.
I don't hear
honestly
it from
believe,
Guru.
I
Bruh,
honestly
she's a
believe,
turn up artist. That's what she does. You know me, when you heard doing that beat and you just like, doing that shrug and all
You
that.
turn up.
Yes, you're
Yeah.
gonna be turning up. That's the point. Like,
right.
Right.
I'm not gonna be like, oh, lyrically, my gosh, Gorilla's going in
All
on
14 songs ain't like that, bro. When you listen to her joints, all 14 songs don't be that. All 12 songs don't be that, bro.
Man, I
It's
swear,
like
man.
y'all remember the MC Rob Bass? Remember
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Rob Bass? And
Uh-huh.
people like, yo, all he do is talk about the party. And then you get when you got the album, you was like, nah, this dude can rap.
You can rap,
This
right?
dude can
That's true.
rap.
That's true. The whole album wasn't just It Takes Two. It was other stuff. He had Joy and Pain. He had some other joints on there.
But Crush, remember the song Crush on
Yeah,
there?
Crush. Yeah.
Bro, man, listen, man. And it's the same thing with a lot of the artists. Like they have to do the radio joint for you to catch on. And then the album be theirs. Like they gotta satisfy the record company. We all know that,
Right.
With the radio songs. And then on the albums be something different. Because I'll use the clips for example, right? If I just went off of the videos that they put out instead of listening to the Clips album, I probably wouldn't be a Clips fan. If I
Oh
just
God, you sound like Reds. You sound like Reds.
no, I'm not. I'm saying I'm not saying the Clips are bad. What I'm saying is if you just go by the singles that they dropped and just assume that was just them without listening to the album and how deep these brothers get and how they express themselves, right? It would do them no justice.
Oh Lord. Rich is 23 years today, Lord willing, a classic album from Clips.
Man, I actually love grinding, man.
I love that.
I
Love
hate
it.
that.
Love it. Oh my God.
You can say the same thing about Noriega though. If you go by just Noriega singles,
Man, Noriega is a different story, man. You know, when it comes to solo albums, I have to skip on those, man. The only thing you give me from me is when.
Oh wow.
So you didn't like the first Nori album, the self-titled joint?
I mean, the only thing I came there for is just the, you know, the song with Nas and Pun. That's about it. Yeah, like that's about it.
TV. Wow.
Man, do you think I'm gonna be listening to Noriega as far as rapping? Like
that's his best album. That's his best album.
I mean, yeah, but you really just like after that, you just like, hey, do I want to listen to another Noriega album? And you be like, hell no.
Absolutely.
We knew. we knew what Nori. Nori wasn't a great lyricist, but for what he did, he was dope. Like him and Capone together, they complement each other.
I mean, like Noriega is the turn up. He's the turn up of the two. And that's cool, you know what I mean? That's the same when it comes to Gorilla. She is the turn up. But to sit here and say that you're about that lie about saying that, hey, she's a better lyricist than Guru, that is a bit of atrocious.
You know what? Hey, I respect Freezy's opinion because it's his opinion and everybody's opinion is different. Right. You know what I'm saying?
True. I mean, we got no beef on over here. You know, we pretty much agree with most things outside some things.
Hey, this shit that I don't like, that people I don't like Young Jeezy, and people love Jeezy. I never liked Jeezy. I felt like he was overrated. I felt like T.I. and Rick Ross and Ludacris was better than him. To me.
Hey, I agree with the T.I. part, but Jeezy, you know what I mean? Jeezy was fire. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I'm a lyricist guy. I've been, you know, hearing a lot of Jeezy every time I be going around these parts. Every single time. Shoot. Even after that beef.
Jeezy.
To me, after the recession, Jeezy fell off for me. I'm sorry.
I mean, he still got some tracks in there. He got some tracks in there.
I tried to listen to him. It just wasn't for me. I don't see the hype about him. I'm like, why everybody like Jeezy? What's so hype about him? What's so good about him?
He was Jeezy is the trap nigga that, you know what I mean, that you know that, yeah, he's about it, but he also is about his business too.
And what about T.I.? He was about it, and he went to jail every time an album came out.
But the difference with T.I. is he is lyrically gifted to the point where you don't really even though he is the guy who is the trap nigga, he is the guy that you see. He's more than just a trap nigga. He could rap about anything that he wants, and it's still going to be fucking dope. That's what it is. Like T.I. could rap about anything outside of just like, you know, me solo. We could talk about, he could be on that Jay-Z lane about how much cars that he got, how much gold he brought, and it'll be kind of like the same thing. He's like the southern version of what I see with Hove. Jeezy is like the guy that I'd be like, okay, he's about his business. He's also with the turn up, but he also could bring lyricists on his songs, and he could flow with them. And it doesn't sound like, oh my God, it's gonna sound like a mess. Like for me, every time I see him with Jay, the songs were absolutely dope. Every time he collabed with Jay or any other person, even T.I.'s. So that's the way why I like Jeezy. Like Jeezy is that
you
guy.
Like Gucci? You like Gucci?
That's a different story, man. That is. I
don't like one Gucci Mane song. That's.
I respect.
With the deeper.
What's the song you did?
Hey, you know,
Freaky Girl. I
heard that Lemonade song 2 weeks ago while in the car, man. In the car, like someone banging there's that song. It was a Mexican. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh Lord.
Gucci has some dope shit here and there.
Well, not a fan.
Y'all, we can say what we want, bro, but wasted still be busting the party up, bro. You put busting on the party. Yeah. Ain't nobody dance and play wasted.
Mm-mm-mm.
But try. I was gonna ask you, what was the shit
Yeah.
about Fivio Foreign and Nas and shit that y'all talking about earlier?
He said he was on Jim Jones' podcast and he said he didn't care for Nas or something like that. I don't know. I didn't watch it, but
He
Rocker was
was
telling us about it.
okay. He was saying that my the rappers that I grew up with was Sosa, you know, Chief Keef, all the drill niggas
Okay.
and some other shit. Like even though he's 35 years old, he's way older than me. I was in that era, and I absolutely hate that fucking drill and trap shit. But hey, you know what I mean? It's something different. You
Yeah,
know.
so I have a different little. So in terms of the trap, yeah, I'm kind of like certain, like I love certain artists,
Mm,
right? And other artists, they can miss me because technically they not there because they rap on a vibe,
right.
right? They rap. It's kind of like I'll tell you who get caught up in that example. If y'all remember the rapper Mr. Cheeks,
Yeah.
right? When we talk about great rappers, how often do you hear people say Mr. Cheeks' name?
I don't know. They don't say.
Right, you feel me? You feel
Mm,
me? But when you listen to him, like the vibe he be on, be dope,
right.
right? Now,
Right.
I think Mr. Cheeks is a great lyricist. I think he
Mm,
is underrated in that. Like you have to listen to the Lost Boys to kind of get an appreciation for him,
right.
right? But at the same time, just off the dome, if we doing a top 20 rappers from New York City, like if we doing a
Mm,
top 20 rappers from New York City in the 90s, Mr. Cheeks
mm,
still won't make the list for a lot of people. Even if you
nope.
get mad for specific just like that. You know what I'm saying? And so the thing is rappers like G Herbo and others kind
Mm,
of get mixed up in a wash because what G Herbo talk about be like so in a what's the rapper that used to talk about mental health? Is it Kid Cudi?
yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of like in a Kid G Herb, and I know this is weird, but
Mm,
G Herbo in a Kid Cudi type of way is in one style of music, carving out like his own lane. Now, if you ask me to say all the stuff that he be talking about, I can't
mm,
I can't quote his lyrics like I do Inspector Deck. But I
right.
can tell you when I hear G Herbo, it kind of moved me in a way, and not in a Rod Wave type way either. Not like no
Mm,
whining ass, the world is against me type of way on every song.
Why?
On
right.
every
Was
song, this
pain
motherfucker
in my
crying about some shit.
heart.
Right? You know what I'm saying? But G Herbo is like that dude with like he stand his ground with everybody that come in the room, and he
Right.
still be on his own, his individual lane, like Mr. Cheeks.
Mm,
G Herbo is dope. There's exceptions to that. Even though I don't like the era, G Herbo was dope. I actually even like some of Fredo Santana shit. You know,
Yep.
before he
Yep.
died. You know, what I mean, I think he's kind of dope. But you know, what I mean, there are rappers where I know they're not lyricists, but they're still
right.
dope. Which you know,
Like Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi's not a lyricist, but I like some of his music. It's like a mood.
Right. Right.
yeah,
Right. That's
yeah.
what I like
But
about G Herbo.
Yeah.
But the reason why I'm pissed off at Cardi B, she's
Hmm.
not none of those categories. She's not.
But
She's not a
she don't
rapper
need to
that is
be. That's what I'm
dope,
saying.
or
She don't need to be a
she
lyricist.
either. No, she
But
doesn't. It's not even have to be a lyricist. But she
uh,
has no creative bone in her body. She is as plastic as her body,
oh,
and
she
I
has
just
some type.
don't.
You have to be some type of to have some type of creative bone in your body to even flow on a beat like that. Not everybody could do that.
Not these days. These shit. There's a lot of carbon copy
Uh,
these days.
unless you use AI for
It's
that
being
track,
reused.
you could tell that she grew up in that era. She
Well,
know that song.
AI.
are we not so sure that she didn't use AI?
Man, I actually think
I'm
she
not
should
so
use
sure.
AI. I
Nah,
actually
she
vouch
didn't
for
use
that.
AI. I don't think she used AI for that. That was
She
her.
shouldn't. She shouldn't eat AI because the bars, the bars ain't packing, man. The bars ain't packing. The vibe ain't packing, and it's just all plastic.
But when you
BBL
listen
and
to
everything.
if you listen to a artist like Cardi or Megan, are you looking for bars or are you just looking for like a good vibe from that song?
Shit, I don't like. I don't like Megan recently, but you know, what I mean, early on, she has bars. She
Early
got more
on,
bars
yeah, she was.
than that whole ass bitch Cardi B. So we're gonna be honest ourselves. Like no matter how we take it there, I get it that people loves Cardi B because what she represents. She has that rags to riches story, or that aspiration that some women wants to be, but they don't
Right.
want to be because of a reputation. I get it. That's your spirit animal.
Right.
But just because that's your spirit animal, that don't mean you have to lower the bar and say that this is dope. Like, don't lie to yourself.
But I'm not lowering the bar. I just naturally like her. I like how she sound over the beat. That's all I'm saying.
Trey, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the rest of those people. I'm talking about the
You
rest.
know,
I'm not talking about you.
I'm willing.
I feel offended for some reason. I got to stand up for Cardi on this one.
Hey,
No,
man, do you think I'm going to root for Cali rappers who are trash because they're from California? Do you think I'm going to do that? I don't do that for mine. Why should I
we
do
gotta
that
have
for
a
yours?
standard. If
I love
you trash, you trash, regardless where you from. We gotta have
Right.
I love New York. I always vouch for New York. But at the same time, though, I'm not gonna sit here and lie that what they're doing is dope right now, because shit, copying, pasting. Now you got some plastic, mannequin as your representation. Like, come on, man. And you guys, you like New York, in my opinion, is kind of weird. Like, you guys have the bars, but the radio, even some of the people, the fans, just ignore it and just like, hey, I want to listen to this because this is part of the time right now. Which, I mean, hey, it's just weird. It's like a weird position. It happened in California too. You know what I mean? Like, there was a time with California, especially in Los Angeles, there's like a lot of West Coast rappers that are trying to be acting like they're from the South. And eventually,
what?
Yeah,
that's the first time I ever heard that, bro.
Yes, they were. Yeah, they were.
California rappers acting like they from the South.
Oh yeah, they were. Now
some New York rappers were doing that shit too.
Yeah.
Now the difference. Yeah, but the difference with California rappers is that California, the West Coast entirely has a better relationship with the South than New York with the South. But regardless, though, we are two different sides. You're supposed to be representing that side regardless. The South represent their side very well. You know what I mean? You talk about Houston, you talk about guys from New Orleans, you talk about guys that's from Atlanta, they represent their side very well. While the West Coast,
Miami, don't forget Miami.
They have to, in Miami too, Miami and Tallahassee and Fort in Longdale. Like, the West Coast have to make songs that also resonate with the South, which was, in my opinion, not really a good look because we already have their own sound. You know what I mean? Like, if you're so confident of how dope you are, you do not need to change the way you are. And unfortunately, that's what happened with us.
Can I ask a question? Hey, Sean, which West Coast rappers have tried to sound Southern? I'm dying to know because I want to look them up.
Ice Cube.
Shit, man. Even though, Ice Cube. Now I say he has a mixed results with that. Even though I don't really like everything as far as
me neither.
What I mean? But some of the things I do like them. Snoop. I'm not gonna lie. Snoop actually tried to get into Southern rap.
Are you talking about the No Limit?
No Limit
days, especially in the No Limit days.
Oh yeah, I feel you on
that. Outside the last meal.
I disagree. I'm sorry.
But Rex, he was using the in-house producers from No Limit though.
Yeah,
he was using KLC and Beats by the Pound and all that.
But he was rapping like those Southern niggas though. So I mean, he was rapping like those.
Yeah, but those producers bring that Southern bounce. He had to adapt to the sound at that time.
This is an interesting.
I mean, but Beats by the Pound, they were producing not just for No Limit, they were producing for other people too and shit. So
yeah, but I mean, like to me, I love the 3 No Limit albums from Snoop. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it was like a different Snoop at that time. Like, he left Death Row. He didn't have Dre back in the fold yet, so he was using what they had, and it was KLC and Beats by the Pound, and I thought they gave him some fire.
Yeah, he was in the wilderness at that point. He was out there in the wilderness.
He's in the wilderness, right?
And I'm not just talking about his No Limit days either. I'm talking about even when the 2000s, even the 2010s, when he was trying to jump on trends, like stuff like that. Like this whole jump on trend shit has, you know, kind of altered his, you know, his reputation. You know, even when it comes to Kendrick, man, you know, I mean, Kendrick's my favorite rapper. You know what I mean, of my own generation. But I got to say, man, I did not like everything when he does when it comes to that trap shit too. So, you know, trap, you know, this whole trap element. Well, there's also another rapper. I don't know. I think you guys know about him. His name is Scheme. You know, Scheme the Duke.
Who's that?
You know, he's from Inglewood.
Scheme? I don't know. Heard of him.
He used to be a part of Black. You used to be a part of TE. You know, Black Hippie. He used to be affiliated with that, and he, you know, he has the song "Millions" on Grand Theft Auto, or Grand Theft Auto 5. I was a big Scheme fan back in the day, but you know, I mean, around outside of say around Inglewood 2 or whatsoever, he was acting like a Southern guy. Even though you're from Inglewood. I mean, I get your family's from the South, but bro, you're from Inglewood, bro. I mean, like
now when you say that remind me of a rapper that came out, man, that people slept on, a dude named Spider Loc. Yeah,
Spider Loc was also another dude that actually tried to be in that Southern shit too.
Yeah, I like him, man. I think I'm borderline in love with Spider Loc.
Snoop at one point.
I mean, he has a podcast. I mean, I think you know.
Yeah, he was with Junior.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to check. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check for that, bro.
Yeah, man. If you want to hear some stories, you know what I mean, some gangbang stories or whatnot, yeah, check it out, man.
Yeah,
you know.
Yo, what's the rapper that came out from Canada? It was a rapper that came out from Canada at the same time Spider Loc came out.
Are you talking about that? What is it?
Cardinal Official?
Yeah,
he been out. He was out since the 90s.
Who?
Cardinal Official.
He was out since the 90s. Yeah.
Oh, Cardinal Official. Yeah. Yo,
there's a. I got this album on cassette, and Sean, when Snoop put out this album, I gave it an honest listen, but there's only a few tracks on here that I actually go back to.
Which one? Lost Rocker.
Okay,
I hope we not talking about what's that joint? The game is to be sold, not told. That joint.
That first No Limit album was absolute. I'm just gonna keep.
You didn't like it. Nobody likes that one except for me.
It grew on me, but it's still the weakest of the No Limit ones.
It was garbage. I actually like No Limit Dog. You had some classic songs that I actually absolutely like.
See, I told you. I knew it was the same album. Oh my god! Nobody liked that album.
Man, hey man,
I love it.
You might as well toast it and put it for the dogs if they wanted to eat it. Because
I love
it.
Yeah.
Garbage.
I just got I completed.
Wow.
My favorite joint on there was Slow Down. I love Slow Down because he sampled the Loose Ends track, and I love was it Still Not a G Thing was on there. That was fire. He has some joints on there. I don't know why people shit on that, and I'm not even a No Limit fan, and I love that album.
You're not a No Limit fan?
Nah, I wasn't into Master P and them. I like C Murder. I like some of his stuff, and I like the 3 Snoop albums. That's about it.
Nah, you gotta listen to that old '94, like Master P's.
I listened to was it Ice? Not Ice Cream. Ghetto D, because me and Reg did a review on that. Ghetto D was good.
Yeah, you gotta check out Mr. Ice Cream Man. That's his best one. Mr. Ice Cream Man.
Ice Cream Man.
Yeah.
I wasn't into Silk the Shocker and Mia X and them cats.
You know what it is. Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
I'm gonna be honest.
Uh,
No Limit Records. They had three flagship artists,
yeah.
not including Snoop. That was Master P,
Mm-hmm.
Mystical, and Mia X.
Mystical, yeah.
Everybody else, everybody else was kind of hit and miss. I mean,
I
like
like Mac. Mac from New Limit is actually really dope. His first album is incredibly dope and very
yeah,
slept on. I was like, yeah, Master P got some talent there. It's just that it got
Right.
over.
saturated.
Yeah, the same way that now people complain about the Griselda shit being oversaturated, though, which is
Yeah.
kind of ironic, but it
Mm-hmm.
is what it is.
This how much I was into No Limit. I bought Skullduggery, Cain and Abel, uh, the Ghetto Twins. like
Damn, bro.
I didn't buy the Mercedes album because number one, like I knew the album was going to be trash, and number two, like why would I like? It's all it is just audio porn.
Right.
Like I like so, and that like Master P's business model of just flooding the streets at retail. That was like the early version of what 50 Cent later went on to do with his mixtapes.
Right.
But Master P did it in a southern way because he had such a great relationship at retail and with mom and pop record stores.
Right.
Because
Even before
mhm.
that, he used to own like a record store in Richmond, and he got like his tutelage from E40's father or E40's uncle.
Yeah, St. Charles.
Yeah,
Yo,
Tri-state
those,
rapping.
those mom and
Oh,
pop stores, I got so many great deals just buying from them than I ever did from Sam Goody or Warehouse because
right.
I used to go to this mom and pop store around my way and I bought so many tapes from them. The owner just said, "Man, like I'll give you, if you buy two tapes, I'll give you one for free." And it
Right.
just and I got more and more like that.
Yeah, cause like the,
I
the
miss
mom
those
and pop
days.
stores, like there was a mom and pop store in the village, like a couple of blocks from Ground Zero, from where the old World Trade was. It was called Bondi's, and they used to put out the albums early, like albums used to come out on a Tuesday. They would put out on a
Yep.
Friday before the following Tuesday. So I got many albums in, like, and the prices were lower compared to going to Beach Street or going to a J&O Music World or whatever. You
Hell
know what I'm
yeah.
saying? But it's like 50 Cent, he never sold his mixtapes in the stores. It was from the bootleggers. You have to go get it. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that's probably where Master P had the one up on 50, because Master P was a businessman.
And a lot of those mom and pop stores, there were several albums that I couldn't get at a national
Yeah,
retail record store. Like try finding Sibo at Warehouse Music.
right.
They're gonna be like, who?
Yeah.
So so like Sibo, uh,
yeah.
uh,
Sibo's dope.
hell yeah. Y'all remember Tila?
Tilo, yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, I remember that.
Tila had a dope album because I really love that southern that southern Memphis sound.
Yeah,
And Abel MJG, man,
yeah,
they like in '97, southern music started to gain more prominence, primarily in the South and in Midwest cities.
right. Right. So, Rex, what do you think about the Cardi B record? Do you like it?
I fuck with it hard.
Oh God.
I thought it was dope. I mean, I'm not a
And
Cardi B fan. I thought it was dope.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why though. Because she added her own twist to it, and I like the fact that she covered a song that might not be the most well-known Jay-Z song to the quote-unquote common fan,
Right.
But it reintroduced
Man,
it to a,
that's so crazy.
let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That
I'm
was,
sorry,
that was
man.
not crazy.
It reintroduced to a new generation because niggas don't talk about In My Lifetime Volume 1 like
No,
that. Me
nope.
and Try always talk about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Even Jay-Z don't even care about that album because he said that was on the time B died and yada yada yada, which I get, but
Right. The
Volume 1
same
has
year.
some of
The same year he done.
Volume 1 has some of Jay's best
Yeah.
songs ever done. I don't give a fuck what no one said. Imaginary
Oh, yeah.
Players.
I agree.
Imaginary Players next to You Must Love Me is my favorite track on that album.
That was dope.
But I'm not even a big Cardi B fan though. But this shit makes me want to
Right.
even hear the album. Some real shit.
Man, all right. I
What?
guess we're in the minority here.
What?
You're actually not in the minority because I'm not a fan of Cardi B's version.
Right.
Primarily, I would love to be a fly on the wall and just see her record that song line for line. Because like the concept behind the concept of the original version of Imaginary Player is making fun of people that talk about being their own bosses, being uh, trendsetters, but their followers, they uh, dick ride other people that are successful. I can make the
Exactly.
argument that Cardi B is exactly what an imaginary player is.
Thank
So
you,
for
man.
me,
Thank you.
But
That's what the
but how
point
though?
is.
So she not making her own moves?
Man, she copying off moves. She always copy off of people for no reason.
like her handlers are making those moves, not her.
Right.
Like when Jay-Z, when when Volume 1 hit the streets, what we knew is that Jay-Z, he was a hustler. He knew how to make money. He was connected. He
Mm.
had his own circle, and he knew where he wanted to go. He was influential. People admired him. You know, not not so much as a fashion trendsetter, but
Right.
just for his verbiage, for the way that he rhymed. Cardi B, she's she's like the middle child between Nicki and Meg the Stallion. Like you can't like if you're really the leader of a pack, you should be able to call your own shots. And for me, that's why I don't buy into the remake because she's not living it. And Jay-Z always
Right.
said from the beginning of his career that he makes music about what he lives and what he
Right.
saw. I don't buy from Cardi B.
But her version is more like she in the song, like she's mentioning the haters and people talking about her and her life and all that. And even on the chorus, like she changed up the chorus a little bit. Like you can hear her in the background. So that it's like her own version of Imaginary Players. And
Dude,
there's rumors that she's going at Nicki on it, even though she don't call Nicki's name out on it, but she throwing subliminals. So I just feel like I'm like, yo, it's just a dope record. I ain't saying I'm gonna be an instant Cardi B fan. I just like how she sound on the record.
but the problem is she she talks about her most innermost details of her private life on social media. So you
Hmm.
make people privy to what happens in your personal life.
Right.
So people in the public sector have the right to criticize you. They have the right to scrutinize your life and your decision making.
Hmm.
So to me, the quote unquote haters to me is just baloney because she
Yo,
is
man, that is a great point.
Yo, I think I might have an opinion on this, and it's gonna sound
Okay.
crazy.
Okay.
I was listening to it while y'all was chopping it up just now, bro.
Well, hold on. I want Rocker to finish first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
oh
Go
no
ahead,
no
bro.
no
I'm
no
sorry. I didn't mean to cut you
Oh, you
off.
done?
oh no you didn't I'm just going to say that if for people that really dig it, just keep in mind are you really listening to Cardi B? When you listen to Cardi B's version, does she sell it? Does she
I think she
do?
sold it. I think she
Okay,
sold it.
Shit, man.
But she
Hey,
didn't
man.
sell me enough to stream her album. But I like the sound that she put on it, the twist that she put on the record.
Man, is she convincing you just like the way
No,
LeBron James convinced his transsexuals to
no,
buy those Barbie dolls?
she's not
Is
convincing
that
me. But
like play?
I just like the twist that she put on the record, and I just find it like real interesting that she chose that record from Jay to do her own version of. Like she didn't choose like nothing that's a big hit that Jay had. She chose an album cut from a slept on album. That's why I just
Man,
think it's so dope.
man,
that
I
album
read
was
her
hard.
to she's anything. I read her to pay change clothes. At
Oh
least
God,
at
no,
least for change.
she would have messed that up.
I
She
read
would
to
have
do
messed that up.
that, man.
No,
Shit.
yo, try.
no,
Cardi B could not have messed up Change Clothes, and I'm gonna tell you why. Has Jay-Z performed that song in concert since
yes.
'03?
I haven't seen every Jay concert since
Man,
'03, but I know he's performed it.
I don't think there's any Jay-Z fan that when they go to his concerts is
I
hoping,
think
please let him
I want to
perform
say
Change Clothes.
the concert, the first concert he did at the Barclays Center when they opened up. I think he did do it there.
Okay, but what about since then?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a long time. I don't know.
That's my point. Like
I can
Change.
tell you that the one song that he does perform from Volume One is Where I'm From. He still performs that to this day. And you
But
know
but but
what?
but, but
Because of the success of Cardi B's song already, I guarantee he's going to perform Imaginary Plays now. Because
I
people want
mean
to hear him performing now.
Imaginary Players that's a top 5 Jay-Z song, and
Exactly,
it
man. That's
it
when
But
if Jay-Z
but
ever did.
it's a top five. Hold on, it's a top five for you guys. I never heard nobody mention the album or that song.
But
You know what I'm saying?
Like when Jay Z did the B-side concerts, if
Yeah,
Jay Z were to do like the flip of it, like he's going to perform the album cuts, I guarantee
right.
you, Imaginary Players is going to be near
Yeah,
the closing. Is going to
he
be
gonna
near the
he
closing
gonna
set.
perform it now because people forgot about it. And I'm like, this is what Cardi B did. Like she revitalized this record.
I
Like
don't know.
it,
I
bro,
don't know if
it's
people
on the
forgot
top
about
40.
it,
Like this song never been on it never charted. Like it's on the top 40 right now.
That's because Jay-Z ain't no mega hit maker like that.
but
Oh, come
also,
on. Come
but
on,
also,
Unc.
okay. Now that's
What
kind of bullshit right there, man.
talk
Come
about?
on, man. And now, no, listen. Hit me out on this before we say I'm a Jay Z hater. All I'm saying is my experience with Jay Z is that
Mhm.
if Jay Z is not on a song with someone else, is not
That's not
likely
true.
to be a top in the
That is
chart.
not true. Where I'm From is a hit record. Nobody was on that song with him.
Right. The only song that I think that comes to mind is maybe 99 Problems.
Hard Knock Life, Anthem. Nobody was on that song with him. That was a hit record. That's what made him. That's what literally made him a household name. That one song.
You know what?
We could do a whole list. We could do a whole list of Jay Z hits that by itself.
I think I kind of agree with you on that. Maybe okay. I see where you're coming from. Right. I
Yeah.
see where you're coming from. But my point though that I wanted to say earlier,
Mhm.
is I don't think this song has nothing to do with Jay Z. The Cardi B one, the only thing she did was take the beat. Right? She rhymed in a similar flow on it, but ain't no oh my
Uh huh.
she is being herself on this joint, bro. And there's no ghost protocol here with this. To me, the only connection is the way it's flowed and the beat itself.
I'm,
But there's
I'm
no
saying,
Cardi B is not the
but
Manchurian candidate here. And and
I'm not saying that. But
and
I'm saying, look at what she's done already. The song just came out. She's already probably like a 4 million views for the video, and she put that song in the top 40 for the first time ever after 28 years. So she did something.
I'm not saying she didn't do anything. That's the
I
point.
mean,
The point that I'm trying to get to is Cardi B made. It's like intro and Ribbon in the Sky, in my opinion.
Uh-huh.
Not to that extent,
Right.
but Ribbon in the Sky by Stevie was a good song, right? But
Right.
people rarely gonna say it's a top 10 Stevie song, right?
Right.
Whoa.
You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying?
know. It depends on who you ask. It depends on who you ask.
Wait just a damn minute.
Well, I
Wait,
know
just
Stevie got like 70 bangers.
River-
easy,
You do.
Reverend
right?
got the top 5 Stevie song. Let's keep it real with that.
Let's just think about that. Like
What?
like Inner Vision has probably 5 songs on that album that are all-time classics.
This is what I'm saying. This is the point.
Right.
That's
Steve got a lot of hits. He got a lot of hit records.
That's the point that I'm getting at. My point is, depending on how much of a Stevie fan you are, you can rank that song either 1 or 70, depending on what Stevie fan you are. That was the point that I'm getting at. The point that I'm getting at Cardi B though is the video is old school and new school at the same time.
Right.
The way she talking, you know, she talking to rap bitches, right? Rip. Because she even lead, I think she lead off 2 verses with the word bitch, right?
Right.
She, you know what I'm saying? And so her flow on there, while I'm not the biggest Cardi B fan, y'all already know who my favorite female rapper is right now.
Yes.
Right?
Gorilla. Yes.
Indeed. Right. But we can't say, this right here is a smash, bro. It deserved to be number 1.
I think it is. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it's a smash. I'm not saying I'm gonna go listen to Cardi's album. I'm like, I like how she flowed on the record.
Right. Oh, it's a smash, all right.
Bro,
it's a smash, all right.
Oh,
just like any other smashes.
But you can't argue with the numbers, bro. the numbers either because in no disrespect, either I listen to what Sean O is saying, or I listen to the 4.5 million viewers that watch the video. And that's no disrespect. That's no disrespect.
Of course, it's not disrespectful. I mean,
but as purists, of course, we're gonna pick apart the certain things in the song.
Right.
But when you
I ain't do that though.
Did Cardi B make this song radio friendly when originally the song was not radio friendly?
They was not playing it in '97. That's the whole point. They were playing The City Is Mine and they played Sunshine because that was the 2 singles from the album.
All right. I mean,
and they played $1 million and one questions and he has no video for that. They played $1 million and one questions.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I think she did an outstanding job on this joint, bro.
She took an obscure joint from a underrated J album and put it on the top 40 for him.
Like Intro did with Stevie Wonder.
Right. But that was already a smash hit for Stevie though. This wasn't no hit for Jay.
Man, I swear, man.
I'm kind of scared of the precedent that this was set because what's next? Is Lotto going to do a remake of Undying Love?
Oh Lord. Hey, if she put that on the top 40 for Nas, that's a good thing, right? That's more streams for Nas, right? For I Am.
Yo, try. You always look at the bright side of things, man.
What is the negative though? Okay, so you and Sean tell me what's the negative for her doing this. I don't see the negative in it though.
There is no downside.
I mean, I already spilled the negative.
I know you can't stand Cardi, but beyond the you don't like her. What's the negative that she's doing for it though? Because again, if this is gonna
okay. All right, from a business perspective, this is a dope move that Jay did for Cardi because he's using her like a tool. You know what I mean? Just like any plastic.
I don't see the connection with Jay-Z and Cardi.
As far as like,
and can somebody because it's going over my head. That's why I keep asking the question.
Like Nicki Minaj is very critical and has a very contentious relationship with Jay-Z.
Right.
Cardi B and Nicki Minaj are rivals. So Jay-Z approving Cardi B using imaginary players as a way to poke Nicki Minaj. It's a way to needle her.
I feel you. I feel the narrative. But if Jay-Z wasn't married to the most popular female artist on the planet, I would dig it. Because all Beyonce has to say is stop buying Cardi B. Or I'm sorry, stop buying Nicki Minaj. That's all she can. All she can tweet that. If she just tweet that, Nicki Minaj's career is over.
Right.
That's that. I mean,
All
That's
she
kind of
has to do is allude to it. All she has to do is say, I'm not really feeling this Nicki Minaj thing. And Nicki Minaj's career is over. I saw it happen with
especially the way that Nicki's been acting, the way that she's been acting lately. Yeah, I could definitely see that happen.
Yeah,
I don't really believe that. It's already 10 years too
now.
late.
Is it beneath Jay-Z to go get an artist to stand in his stead and battle and take on his battles for him? Nah, it ain't beneath him. We seen him do that many times.
Right.
In this instance, though, when Cowboy Carter might be the hottest thing on the planet, I don't know, dog. You know what I'm saying? To get. I mean, yeah.
Hey man, all I'm just gonna say is
to get a Bronx rapper to fight his beat.
To
me, it just seems strange.
The thing that Rock is saying about, I don't think Jay's baiting Nicki. I mean, if he is, then I didn't see that coming. Like maybe he is. Maybe it's a deeper meaning for why.
I didn't say that Jay was trying to bait Nicki.
Uh-huh.
I'm saying that because Nicki Minaj has tried to quote unquote expose Jay-Z's business dealings with Rock Nation, Tidal, she's been making waves trying to cause him embarrassment and lose money.
Right.
The way that Jay-Z is, the way Jay-Z can kind of remind her who's big boss.
Right.
Just approve, Cardi approve one of her rivals to do his light work for her. Like why like Jay-Z don't have to even approach Beyonce, to sick for dogs or Nicki.
Right.
Like I'm gonna let Cardi B do my light work.
Like, right, because she and Cardi can stand each other. Right. I see what you mean.
Exactly.
I didn't even think about it like that though.
Jay has always been a subliminal type of guy.
But a husband and wife together. When a wife watch a husband get dissed, the wife don't just stand there, bro. Right? Like legit. If somebody step on my shoe or something like that, we out. And I'm yo. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, when Jay was beefing with Cameron, what was Beyonce then?
Cameron's not a girl, bro. Cameron's not a girl. Jadakiss is not a girl.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so where was Beyonce when Solange was, foaming at the mouth and attacked Jay-Z in the elevator?
Talking about her sister?
Yeah.
Yo, you just said like a wife is not going to allow her husband.
I need something different, like you know what I'm saying? Like, say if it was Kim Kardashian, say Jay-Z and Kanye was beefing about something, right? And then Kim Kardashian said something about Jay. You know what I'm saying? Then I'd be like,
sex tape. That's it. That's the beef. Like shit, beef over. Post a sex tape. Your girl's a whore. Move on. Shit. That's simple as that. Like what's she gonna say in the song? What?
Yeah, you saying keep it simple, right? Like Sean saying
keep it simple. That's what Jay did with Cardi B. He knows that Peon have beef with Nicki Minaj. So you said, okay, hey, Cardi, I'm gonna give you a song that Nicki Minaj really wants to rap on, and you could rhyme it on her so she could be so spiteful. That was about it. That was about it.
Yeah, I just and trust me, I'm a conspiracy theorist, bro. I like theories, right? In this one, I just need more evidence. That's all.
Man, I don't need no evidence in order to find this plastic ass case, because that's what the song is garbage. The whole thing is all plasticky, and that's anything about it.
You said the song is garbage.
It's garbage. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm not lowering that bar for nobody.
This is the only time I actually like a Cardi B record, and nobody else likes it.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
I know, I like it, bro. I'm with you.
Like
you. Yeah,
man, I might as well say I like losing Vert.
I think it's our best song.
But that's condemnation with faint praise. That that means like if imaginary players is the best thing that Cardi B has done in your eyes and ears, then that means Cardi B's entire catalog is pretty much.
But she don't have a catalog yet. She got one album. She don't have a catalog. She ain't put out nothing since the first album.
But those songs are part of her catalog.
Yeah, but I mean, she those songs that she released hasn't been on any album. You know what I'm saying? Like she's put out songs, but they haven't been on no album yet. You know what I'm saying? But she's been relevant for her drama with Offset and Nicki Minaj.
It's not because her drama. It's not just because of her drama with Offset.
But what else is it then? She hasn't put out no music. What else is it?
Bro, I already broke it down. She is the ratchet spiritual animal for women, for some women. Well, you want me to lie about that? That's what the truth is.
No,
you know,
I'm saying I hear what you're saying, but it's like she go on social media and air out a whole her business and everything. But that's the way she's been relevant for the last 8 or 9 years.
That's the new
even more. She had been doing this way before that. I remember her when her teeth looking like T-Rex after getting punched like by
when her teeth looked like Yahtzee. I remember that.
Man, that teeth looking like carrot top.
Dominoes. Yeah, I remember that.
Like that shit looked disgusting. I'm like,
that teeth looked like a crossword puzzle. I remember that.
You guys, that's the spiritual animal that you guys be fussing over.
A lot of women love her.
That is the problem, man. Like that is a problem. If you wanted to do it, just you don't need a person in order for you to represent it. That's all it is. If you want to do all that, you don't need someone to represent you as far as your spirit animal.
If Ice Spice tomorrow come out and she do a freestyle to Dr. Knock Boots from Nas and it put that song in the top 40, then what? What we say?
Man,
is that a bad thing for Nas?
You know what the thing is? If I actually say like, man, that shit was impressed, I will actually the same thing with this one. If like, oh my gosh, like Cardi B spitting bars, I'll be like, damn, I can't believe she's spitting bars. I did the same thing with shit like guys like OT Genesis and guys like fucking Future and shit. I used to hate Future. I used to hate Future.
What's the dude named Uncle? What's the dude that tried to rap?
Uncle Murder.
Uncle Murder. Yeah.
Man, Uncle Murder, he's funny as fuck. You know what I mean? The rap all year, the rap year all around shit he did. Yeah. That shit is legendary. I don't care what anybody said. That shit
Matt Skills still did it better than him.
Hey, Matt Skills is better, but Murder is entertaining.
Yo, who do you feel won between Uncle Murder and Matt Skills?
Matt Skills won that easily.
I had to give it to Uncle Murder. I had to give it Murder, man. I gotta keep it real, man. I gotta keep it real.
You like Uncle Murder?
I like Uncle Murder. Now, do I listen to Uncle Murder all the time? Absolutely not. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But his rapping is not as bad. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say he's a top tier lyricist like Matt Skills. I think Matt Skills is way better. But as far as what he's doing, as far as that lane, he had much more consistent. He did more consistently than what Matt Skills did. Matt Skills, he did just like once every 2 years. That dude do it once every year. Because, let's be honest, the culture loves the bullshit. So, he's going to be telling what's the bullshit what happened. He's going to be saying like, someone just did this and someone did that. You just like remember the whole lines about the bullshit. He's like the reporter of all the bullshit that happened the whole year. And you just like listen, like, yeah, I remember all that.
So who's better, Uncle Murder or Jim Jones?
Man, Uncle Murder on Miles, he is way better than Jim Jones.
Yo, Sean. So I just want to ask you a question.
All right.
So when Matt Skills on his diss track, when Matt Skills mentioned 20 different rappers from Brooklyn that was better than Uncle Murder, did that not sting?
I mean, I agree with that. There are better rappers from Brooklyn that's better than Uncle Murder.
The whole boot camp is better than him.
Boot camp is better. You said Jizza is better. Like you could name the guys that's like on the Saturday Night album over in '97. Like those guys were better.
Camp Low
are better than Uncle Murder.
Camp Low, Camp Low was those my heartstrings, bro.
I know,
man.
I legit got the album, bro. They both to me as fire, bro.
Oh yeah.
But here's the kicker of it. Yeah, they're better. They're better rappers. But right now, you are competing with a guy who's also doing your shit with doing yearly reports about the bullshit. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna keep it real. Uncle Murder was more consistent and he had been replacing Mad Skills as that type of guy that does that yearly reports. Because it made his home legendary. So that's why I'd be like, yeah, you know what I mean? I don't think it stings that much because he knows his rappers that's better than him.
You know what? Like, I'm like, I felt Mad Skills beat Uncle Murder, but I can understand why people feel Uncle Murder, beat Mad Skills. Like, number one, the fact that Mad Skills was so pissed off at Uncle Murder for hijacking the wrap up series. To me, that's proof enough that Uncle Murder got underneath your skin to even do a response. That's a win for Uncle Murder. And on top of it all, Uncle Murder's version is far more comedic. It's far more entertaining, and like the way he talks about celebrities. To me, it kind of reminds me of like you remember when Chino XL was making noise, like the way Chino would mention celebrities by name. Uncle Murder doesn't care who he offends. So
he never gives a fuck.
So exactly. So because he doesn't give a fuck, that means he can target any and everybody, and he will spare no feelings, and that what makes it so compelling. And that's why his YouTube views for each wrap up is like in the millions. And for Mad Skills, although I'm a big fan of Mad Skills, like he barely hovers over 50,000.
And you know what's the funniest part? Uncle Murder is not even that much known in the industry as much as Mad Skills. Mad Skills was more experienced than him. He is more known as the, as far as a ghostwriter. Uncle Murder is not known for that. He's known for being friends with 50, for touring with 50. And that's, and despite all that, he's still making the same amount of money as Uncle Murder. I mean, not Uncle Murder, it's like Mad Skills, maybe even more. He's still, he's just underneath the radar. His position is kind of like weird, but it's at the same time kind of dope because I don't need to be popping. I'm still going to make the same amount of money just like you guys, regardless. So, I'm just gonna come my year round, my real rounds of like my year rap abouts, and that's it. That's all it is. And then I want to here there.
I want to ask you, like, out of like any female rapper out now in this era, who would you pick to do to use somebody's beat, and what beat would you pick for them?
Sure, I have tons. Rhapsody. I like what is it? Yeah, with Rhapsody, she could do like something with Common, like one of Common shits, The Corner, or
Rhapsody took Liquid Swords for the Eve album, and she rounded over that.
And that shit is dope. That's the thing. That's the difference maker. Just because I'm shitting on Cardi B, that don't mean I hate female rappers, because I absolutely don't. I actually do like female rappers. I don't like fake. I don't like fake female rappers like Cardi B. She's a fraud. She's as plastic as like a Barbie doll.
I didn't think this was turn into Cardi B hate.
Shit. I mean, I'm just saying, man. I don't like trash rappers. Right. I never do.
I hear you. I hear you. You got to pick. Well, I know Glorilla. What beat would you pick for Glorilla to do?
Me?
Yeah, like a Gangstar, a Guru beat.
I swear, man. Don't.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to bring up.
If you heard Glorilla on Dwick, you would never look at that song and say,
"Oh my Lord,
God, no!"
You cannot be real. You cannot be serious.
See what I mean? You started. No. Straight. You started.
Ain't no way.
To do this something like what I'm doing.
Lemonade is a popular drink, and it
still is. I get more stunts and props than Bruce Willis. a poet like Langston. You come on,
You blowing my mind, bro.
Glorilla could do something like that.
Lemonade is a cool drink. Oh, my mind is blown.
You, bro, they put that line on like mugs and t-shirts. Glorilla can't do that. That is a hip hop quotable for life, just like Inspector Deck's verse on Triumph. That is a hip hop quotable for life.
Oh
You know what?
I'm telling you.
Glorilla. You know what? Glorilla will change the lyric to. Instead of lemonade, it would be flat tummy tea.
Something. It would be something.
She would totally make it something trendy for 2025.
She would make it sexual, like her pussy tastes like lemonade or something. I'm telling you,
I want as many people to listen to this podcast, but Glorilla, if you're listening, please ignore what Tribe Pearl just said. Please don't do that.
Oh, good. I was just saying, I was like, I know Uncle Love Glorilla. Is there a gangsta beat that she could flow on?
I'll be pissed the fuck off.
So it's the distinction. The distinction is Glorilla versus Guru, not Glorilla versus Gangsta.
Okay. All right. So is there a Guru beat from like the Jasmine Test series that you could hear on? Like maybe Trust Me.
I can't even remember a Guru beat.
The lounging beat. I can't hear on none of those beats. So that's just me.
Glorilla is man.
What about work?
The one thing about her is she legit stays in her lane and she's good in her lane.
Right.
Which I respect.
Like when Lil Kim was doing it, nobody had a problem. And she's better lyrically than Lil Kim by far. They ain't even in the same solar system.
I haven't heard Glorilla, so I don't know. But as far as lyrically stuff, I thought Kim was dope.
Was saying these things, nobody had beef because Foxy Brown is from New York, right?
Right.
If Glorilla was from
Jersey,
Canarsie, if Glorilla was from Canarsie, we wouldn't be saying this stuff.
That's not true because Lola Brooke is from here, and I don't like Lola Brooke. And I've seen Lola Brooke live. I don't. That she's just not my type of artist.
She not Glorilla, bro. And you can tell by record sales. She's not Glorilla.
Listen, man. Okay, maybe I might have to check out Glorilla because you keep on hyping her up as if she's all that. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
I think I'm
not saying she's all that. What I'm saying is she is a respectable artist in her lane. Like for instance, like when we take out the trash, when it comes to rappers, right? Like say for instance. I'll give an example. Y'all remember the rapper Rich Homie Quan? Remember
Yeah.
And then he was here, and then he's like, "Yo, they don't like when I get trashy. They like when I still be spitting lyrically a little bit." And he had a little bounce back or whatever. I'm saying
he was lyrical.
I could throw away Rich Homie Quan for like a little bit, but the beginning of Rich Homie Quan and the end of Rich Homie Quan was great in my opinion for his lane, for what he was presenting, right? Like I understand like certain stuff is gonna be dope and certain stuff is not, and I can isolate that and throw that away, right? But that's me though. But some like to judge the entire catalog as one and say either it's dope or it's not based on the accumulation of what they heard.
Right. I have never liked Rich Homie Quan since Rich Gang and My Type of Way. Shit, after those type of shits. He disappeared, he disappeared like
Did he die?
Man. He was back on charges. Remember he had all these man. Yeah.
I didn't like him because he fucked up the Biggie song and then that hip hop honor.
Oh yeah, he did the Junior Mafia shit. Yes, I didn't like that.
Get money.
He fucked that up.
He talking about, I wasn't a big fan of Biggie. Then why was your stupid ass?
Why did you do it? Exactly.
Everyone talk about,
I got to see him before he passed. I'm sorry.
You got to see him before he passed away?
Yeah, I got to see him do pods and interviews before he passed away, like how he was trying to get clean and all this stuff and be involved and all that stuff.
It was too late for that.
He was feeling some type of way.
Yeah. But I mean, some people struggle with stuff, bro. It's life. Some people struggle.
Right.
Hey, his music was trash. One less rapper dead. I don't give a fuck.
I think being that Glorilla is from Memphis, she would sound good over 3 6 Mafia production.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you know what I mean? She's the
Yeah.
turn up rapper. You know what I
Right.
mean? It is
But
what
they
it
can
is.
give us some fire shit though.
I mean,
You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
you know, I wouldn't be surprised she will collab with Juicy J on the album, just like the way that
Right.
Nas do with Hit Boy. Who knows?
Right.
To be honest with you, I'm just not a gorilla type of person. You know what I mean?
Right.
I ain't the, turn up. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe.
I feel you.
Same thing like when it comes to this Cardi B shit. Like, hey, if everyone like and watch it, I might as well just like, hey, just ignore it, just move on. I mean, I tried to, but I cannot do it, man. I tried. I cannot do it.
Right. I feel you. And you shouldn't. If you don't like it, then you don't like it.
Shoot,
You
man.
know?
I got another thing to say about Glorilla, and this is
Uh-oh.
this is another reason why I think people kind of it's hurt.
Uh-oh.
She missed people. She
Mhm.
doesn't have the classic high pitched chick voice. Her voice is like the chick that sounds
It's
like
real gutter. Yeah.
like she smoked like a carton of cigarettes a day type rap chick.
Yeah.
Right. And so her voice, because it's real, is country, and then it's
Mhm.
raspy at the same time. So
Right.
when she talk about my pussy,
Mhm.
I'm like, yo, you sound like Marge Simpson.
But that's how Lola sounds. Lola
What's-
Brooks sounds like that. She sounds like she real gutter on record.
Yeah. I ain't gonna. Glorilla might be. I'm not gonna say she the best female artist out right now.
Yes,
Hey, man.
she's the best. She's your favorite.
Nah, I'm not. Just because
No?
she's my favorite, don't mean she the best.
Oh, okay.
Like right now in this moment, Jadakiss is
Right.
probably my favorite rapper. Is he the GOAT? Nah, he ain't the GOAT. Yeah.
Hey, Freezing, man. Maybe you just share some tracks that you think the Gorilla is dope at that we need to listen to, because we ain't seen the vision, my nigga. I just can't
What?
even.
Now I'll give you another just because this is my taste. You know how everybody have their own taste.
Right.
I get it. You know.
Yeah, and so there's a rapper out there that I like, say like 5-6 years ago, a rapper named Young M.A. I don't know if y'all remember her.
I
Man,
remember her.
Young
Yeah.
M.A. is trash.
I
Oh my God, that shit is trash.
I do it.
Ooh, for no apparent reason, man.
Huh?
The bitch is like the face of lesbo rap. That's what she known
Oh
for.
my
And then
God.
after that, she dropped it. Her career
We,
dropped
we
it.
don't have
Yo,
a
yo.
problem with lesbians watching us. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Yo,
Man, we're
I've never heard of that genre before. What's it called?
lesbo
Lesbo
rap,
rap.
or maybe try to do it in the more PG version.
He
Carpet
said lesbo rap.
rubbing rap. Carpet rubbing rap. That's what it is. Carpet rubbing.
Well, here's my thing. How many of y'all are a fan of fake gangster rap? Like these fake ass gangsters talking about the drug game in the studio, knowing they graduated from such and such
Like
college.
like Jim Jones. Like Jim Jones.
Like a lot
I've
of
never
dudes.
I've never been a huge Jim Jones fan anyway. I liked certain songs, but I've never bought his albums like that. And I got like maybe 2 mixtapes of his.
Man,
But he had a run. He had a mixtape run.
I know Jim Jones when he was, first appeared when it comes to, Dipset. He was just like the guy that's like, hey, this is Cam's homie, and that's what he is. I never know him as a musician, and even when I heard him rap, the shit was ass. You know what I mean?
But he had some big hits, and he had to hustle to get his own record deal because he never got that solo deal from Rockefeller. They gave that to Cam and to Jewels. So what does that tell you about him? Like Jewels had a record deal with Rockefeller, not Jim. Jim had to go out. He had to do the mixtape run and then get one from Koch and then one from Warner Brothers, and then he had his own clique. He had the Bird Gang clique when him and Cam was on the outs.
Ballin'.
You know what I mean? So he had some big records. He had some big. Ballin' was a huge, especially for the NFL. That's all they were doing it when they got into the end zone.
Are you talking at the game, bro?
At the game, yeah, like they were doing the balling. Yeah, the Giants were doing that the whole season.
Ballin'. Man, that shit was ass.
You know,
God,
he had some big records. Somewhere in Miami, that was a huge record. G's up. Pete Rock did that for him. That was a huge record. You know what I'm saying? He had some hit singles. I'm not taking that away. I'm just and I like the fact that he had to hustle to get his own record deal. He didn't say, "Oh well, Rockefeller don't want me, then I'm not shit." But he said, "Fuck that. I'm gonna do my grind." And he had to grind to where he's at now. You know, loving
I
hip hop
mean,
and all that.
I can see that. I mean that's some way I could respect that, but
Right.
bruh, man, you still ass, man. I'm just gonna keep one.
All the artists are saying.
But the point that I was making about Glorilla though is at least she's talking about the stuff that she know. The young MA, she's talking about the stuff that she know.
Right.
And we're talking about imaginary players being thing, pun intended. Like how many dudes get in the game, be talking about how much stuff they move in a trap, and then you look at these dudes, like this is how I know people, right? I know you not from what you say you are when I look at your hands and your hands don't have no scars, you ain't got no broken bone in your hand look immaculate, like you a chick doing a dishwashing commercial. You ain't never been in no street, motherfucker. Your pen game is nice, right? I look at your skin like you having like these jerseys on, you ain't got no scars, no cut, no nothing, right? You ain't never been in no fucking street. You know what I'm saying? You talk all this shit they be talking. I'll give you an example. When I look at the treacherous MC, when I see all the scars and cuts, I be like, my guy been through some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at Tretch, you know Tretch been through something, bro. But when you see these dudes stepping out, they be super fresh. You know what I'm saying? You ain't lumped up. You ain't got no scar, no cut, no nothing. Your face is immaculate. You ain't never been in no fight. Your knuckles, all your knuckles even. You ain't got no scars, no nothing. And you talk about how much weight you move. Man, listen, bro. Listen. I'm a dude that grew up in the streets, and I didn't want to. I didn't enjoy being in the neighborhood street life scuffle shit. I didn't like that. And I also worked in prisons, bro. I know dudes that's dangerous, and I know dudes that's fake. Right? And so some of these dudes be coming and the way they be talking, like these dudes have never been in a scuffle. My God, these dudes have never been in a scuffle, bro. They be wearing their clothes. They be super immaculate, bro. How you from the street and you ain't never been touched?
Right.
Hey man, we need some names, man.
Undefeated. My God, no. If you've been in street life, ain't nobody undefeated. Everybody has taken an L, and you rap like you were.
That's true.
His manifest destiny, like you came out the womb in Scarface.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know these dudes be fake because of the way they sound, bro. Like these dudes, like these. Come on, dog. These you can tell they don't know. Like the great rapper. I mean, the great wrestler Dusty Rhodes used to say, "You don't know hard times." Right. And then these rappers do like these things, and we give them a pass because maybe they speak about something that we haven't seen. But when the ladies come out and talk about stuff they know, we be like, "Nah, that bitch trash." You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, come on, bro. I mean, they all, man, all these rappers, man. Man, this is entertainment, man. Like if some of us enjoy some stuff, and some of us don't enjoy that, but we enjoy other stuff, and some of us are like in the middle. Like I will enjoy Chance the Rapper for a spell. I'll enjoy Logic for a spell. Then I'll go back and I'll enjoy Scarface, and then I'll enjoy the Memphis area rappers. And you know what I'm saying? But we give such a pass to these dudes that get in the game, and we know they fraudulent. We know they fraudulent, bro. Like some of these dudes get in the game, like 10 of them sit in a room, and they write a rhyme together, and one dude spit it, and we acclaim this dude as the GOAT. We're like, come on, man, what are we doing out here? What are we doing? Like, but say if you're not that deep into it, say if that is if you say Uncle Freezy, nah, it ain't that serious. And then like, okay, if you just enjoy the music, then why can't we just enjoy the music for everybody? Have it be uniform.
Well, that's where I'm at with the Cardi B record. I just enjoy the music, just the song.
All right.
No, and I'm talking about the artists. I'm not talking about us. Now, I'm not talking about us on the panel. I'm talking about the rappers themselves. Right. I'm not talking about any of us because I don't know everybody like that, and I'm not disrespecting everybody. So if you took it that way, That's not
Nah,
my
I know what you
Bro,
mean.
you're not disrespecting nobody.
yeah,
Nah,
yeah.
trust-
My
you
thing
good,
is when you see these guys show up out of nowhere, just like that. Like my thing is when you see a rapper show up from out of nowhere with a
Mm.
$200,000 chain on, I'm like, he got to project wealth
Right,
because without that, we'll probably think he broke.
right,
Right? You know what I'm saying? But the thing is with me is if you a broke, thirsty rapper trying to get on, to me, that's when your best content come out. Like when you thirsty and hungry, like those early Nas years,
yeah,
the early Jay-Z years, when you can go back and pick certain songs
Mhm.
where Jay might have been neighborhood rich, but he
right,
was hood rich
right.
or a millionaire. Like you could tell he was still thirsty.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Those seem like they be the best out because once these dudes get that money, you
That's
notice
what
the
I'm saying.
content change.
Yeah, that's why, like, when you look at their discography, it start out strong, and then after a while, it tail off.
Right, right,
You know what I'm saying?
right. Yeah,
Yeah,
like I know it's like when people go from when you see rappers go from mixed drink in the club to all they drink is champagne,
yeah,
you know they made it, right? Because they go
yeah,
to drink champagne, right? Like I'm not a champagne drink. I like champagne. I like
right.
champagne a lot, but I like certain champagnes. I don't just
Hmm.
go for such and such. Like if they have if they got some Dom 2015 in there, I already know it's going to be like what do we pay for it? 273. It's like 273 a bottle, right? Like 249, and then whatever
Yeah,
they charge tack on top of that. You already know every bottle
yeah,
of Dom is 273 and some change, right? Am I gonna get a bottle of Dom and I'm with 20 people? Nah, I'm gonna get me a mixed drink, bro. I'm gonna just keep that $9. I'm gonna just $9 it all the way up till I'm out of my nine. You know what I'm saying?
right,
But these do but in terms of the rappers though, I do think people origin kind of put them at a disadvantage, and that's why some of the things that we hear, like some of the things we hear from rappers and such, you know what I'm saying, trying to carve out their respect for their neighborhood and for themselves. I think
right,
that's why they get so hard on it because they're not gonna get respect from other areas. Kind of like when people from New York when they first heard the West Coast,
right.
like them
Yeah,
motherfuckers got Jerry curls.
but
Like that's legit how the first time we saw like West Coast dudes, as soon as we saw it,
right,
like as soon as we saw JJ Fad, we like them chicks dressed up like Salt and Pepper.
right,
Chill.
You know what I'm saying?
right.
So try. I'm sorry. That's my little rant
No, I understand that. I definitely understand that.
about how we kind of pick and choose who's dope and who's not based
Right,
on they sex, they age, where they from, they background, and all that.
right,
That's why these fake ass rappers and hip hop, man, they especially the dude from the dude Kevin Gates. I'll be like, if I ever see Kevin Gates, hey Kevin Gates, man, it's nice to meet you. Right. But dudes like Kevin Gates that give off like that super tough image, I'm like,
right,
dudes like that, bro.
right.
I bet he get tested everywhere he go.
Probably.
Right. You know,
He
because
probably does.
yeah, because he like, yo, man, I'll jug somebody in a minute. And I heard him say jug. I was like, Doc, I ain't heard that word in like 40 years.
Yeah,
But yeah,
crazy.
man, my bad. My bad about my
It's all good.
my bad about the rant, y'all.
Good. Wait, the last topic I want to talk about: Ghostface is dropping Supreme Clientele 2 on Friday. The track listing came out. It's 22 tracks. Have you all seen the track listing? If you have, what do you expecting from the album?
I just can't wait to hear it. I just
Yeah.
can't wait. You know what I mean? The old guys are now winning, or actually been winning for a while.
Yeah.
Even shit for almost for a decade now. They've been winning for a while. So it doesn't really, I expect nothing short but greatness. I'm worried that, he said number 2 when you know that
Right.
you're gonna have to bring it, so
Right.
that's all I
And,
gotta
and
say.
and he said there's no RZA beats on this one.
That's not shocking.
That's not
Yeah,
shocking at all.
it's not. But I mean, damn, I'm like, RZA got beats in the vault. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's though I'm pretty sure if he went to RZA, he could get a beat.
RZA, man, the vote that Ghostface wants is the ones that came out of that flood. the flood. That's
Right.
all he now wants, man. He doesn't want the new RZA beats that he's on that Zen.
Yeah.
You know, I'm eating one meal a day.
Right. He
I'm
he
doing
he lived he
yoga.
lived like on the top of like a mountain or some shit.
Yeah, man, doing all my Buddhist
Nah,
shit.
he
You know
do
what
for
I
real.
mean?
He said that like I was watching the interview on Drink Champs, and he said like his house is like on a mountain, like there's like 100 steps to get to his house or some shit.
Jesus steps. Okay.
You know, like he's living like a Zen master. He's like on top of a hill.
Listen, man, I get it, man.
You
Like
know.
RZA, you really live up to your reputation as that Zen
Yeah.
intellectual Professor X like type of
Mhm.
guy. But Ghost want that grimy shit, and you are not grimy no more. You are
Uh,
clean. So that's
Right.
what he is. Like he's not picking it
that,
because like, oh, you
that's the guy
know,
that went Hollywood, Reg. That's the guy that went Hollywood.
Who was it talking about? Oh no, not Ghostface Killer.
no, RZA.
Oh, RZA.
No, RZA went Hollywood. Yes.
Yeah, man.
Cause his whole sound is different now. You know what I'm saying? But like Rocker, did you see the track listing yet?
Yes, and I uh I definitely want to hear the joint with MOP like that. Like that stuck
Yeah,
out to me. And
yeah.
yo, you know what, man?
Mm,
There's a song on that track listing, and it
uh-huh.
says Kurt May, and I'm
Yeah,
sure,
crazy.
and I'm sure it's the song samples Curtis Mayfield, and it
Yeah,
features Styles P and Conway the Machine. Yo,
Man,
yeah.
that shit was really bang.
I want to hear that song because Curtis Mayfield is one of my favorite singers and musicians ever, and I know how much Ghostface loves soul music, and I know that he's going to honor any past musical great with his best effort. And my expectations are steadily increasing. Like I I'm going to compare Supreme Clientele 2 with Only Built for Cuban Links 2
Oh, Cuban Stoker.
because
Ooh.
I don't know about that.
I only say that because Only Built for Cuban Links 2 it's a solid sequel to its
Right.
namesake.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm interested in seeing, can Ghostface match the greatness of his group mates sequel. And for me, it's kind of spiritual because like Ghostface and Raekwon, like they have a connection that is full of synergy, and they damn near think alike. So for me, my expectations is, can Ghostface not so much a match what he did on Supreme Clientele,
Right.
because Supreme Clientele, that's a amazing work of art in and of itself.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be listening and thinking like, man, uh, Only Built for Cuban Links 2. It had this joint, it had that joint. So for me, I'm excited. Uh, and I'm not going to be, well, I haven't heard the album, so I can't say that. I can't say if I'm going to be critical
Got
one way or the other. All I can say is that Ghostface, he's earned uh, so much respect and, and so much anticipation for this record. And I hope it does everything that Mass Appeal is preparing it for. So
Well, Uncle,
yeah.
did you see the track listing yet?
Do what?
The
Did you
track
see the track
list.
listing for the album?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Like I think like he did an interview with Bootleg Kev, and apparently he told Kev that like some of the songs, like the beats are like 16, 17 years old. So I thought that was interesting that he had like some old he has old beats that's gonna be on the album. But I mean, from the first two singles, Rap Kingpin and Metaphysics, like what did y'all think about that?
Man, the Rat Kingpin is a smash. I
Um,
absolutely love that joint.
I didn't care for Rap Kingpin, to be real with you.
Okay.
Mm.
It felt like a mighty healthy.
yeah, with
Two.
Eric B and Rakim,
Yeah.
he mixed both of
It's
them.
like I've heard it from Ghostface before, and if the whole album's gonna be, it's like if the album is gonna like rehash some ideas from Supreme Clientele, it's cool. But I wanted to bring some new shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
Redman's Muddy Waters 2. I fucking love Muddy Waters 2.
Yeah, that was good.
It mixed the old and the new. I know a lot of people say they didn't like that album, which is crazy though. But
Yeah.
shit.
I felt like the skits were funny on it, especially that Obama skit where he's like robbing
Yeah.
the people. That was hilarious. You
And
know?
that's what Superman Lover. I don't know what sequel it is now, but
Yeah.
he did a video, an animated video for it
Yeah.
where he's saving Michelle Obama from the clutches of the Trump
Right.
administration.
That was funny.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, like so I don't know who produced the work yet. Hopefully it's good. He have like a lot of features. Method Man is on 2 tracks and he got Styles P and Conway like they all mentioned, and I find it interesting that Redman does the intro.
Very interesting.
You know, so you have both Red and Meth on the same album. It's just Red is just doing the intro, and Method Man is on 2 tracks. Ray, what's good, bro? You hear it?
Yo,
Salute,
what's going on?
salute, salute.
What's going on? Salute. I didn't want to, you know what I mean? I
What's up,
just
bro?
like a lot of time I like to just sit back and just listen, man. And
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just listen.
yeah, man. Did you see
Real
the
talk.
track listing for Supreme Clientele too?
I did, but I gotta look at it again. But I seen some names on. I was feeling it. First of all, I love who's setting it off. Jersey setting it off. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Hopeful. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, definitely. Yeah, Red Man is on the intro. You know,
Funk
I said
Doc.
you got yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Funk Doc. We already know Esco on it. Esco think
yeah,
he's slick. He's trying to be on every Master Pill album, damn near.
yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? Um, yeah, I see MOP. I seen a lot of legends in there. They definitely
yeah,
gonna score for this one, and I'm
for
glad they
sure.
pushed it back because
Yeah,
now I feel like they put more work in just to make it better.
yeah. That's what he was talking about. Like he wanted to put it out in February for the anniversary of the first one, but he said it wasn't ready yet.
Oh, so this is supposed to come out last February.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's when the first one came out. It came out in February 2000. You know,
Mm.
and he was like it just wasn't ready yet. So now it's finally coming out, and I can't wait. I hope it's just as good as the first one.
Yeah, that's where it get. That's where the struggle come in. At. Not struggle, but that's where it's like, damn. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Like, you know, creating a sequel for anything is not easy. You get
right,
what I'm saying? Like, it's either hit or miss, straight up. It's nothing in between.
right.
For the most part, you know what I'm saying? You know, Cuban Links 2 was a shit.
Mhm.
Amongst other sequels. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So, but and it's a difference from a sequel that's right back to back, opposed to like we talking 20 years, 25
25 years.
years.
Yeah,
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it's one of those situations. You feel me?
yeah, man.
So,
Definitely.
yo, peace to the fellas though, man. Peace to the comrades. Peace to the
Yeah, man.
comrades.
Peace,
You know what
man.
I'm
Peace,
saying?
Ray.
I, peace. I'm over here. I'm over here dying. I'm over here dying. Yo, you talk about
Cardi
what's the
B.
name? Yeah, I'm like, yo,
What did you hear the song? What did you think about it?
all right. So I definitely was listening, right? I kind of got to answer, not to go trace back, but
Right,
all right. This is what I respect, right? I respect. First of all, it's Cardi B, right? Cardi's
right,
B more hip hop entertainment than hip hop lyricist. I never put her in a lyricist category. I don't think she's
right.
trying to be a lyricist. Um,
Mm,
I might sound a little biased, disclaimer, just because I worked with her. So I knew her personally years ago before the fame. You get what I'm saying? She always had a dope personality. I knew she was gonna be somebody. I knew it. I'm gonna keep on
Oh,
it.
oh
I knew it.
man.
I knew she was gonna be somebody. I
Right.
knew the moment, and then when she got Love of Hip Hop, I knew she was. But anyway, as far as the track,
Mhm.
hey, listen, man, I'm just happy because I think a part of that is that nostalgic energy is just becoming contagious. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? Like we live in a time where the nostalgic of hip hop culture is more celebrated than ever. And I knew
Right.
that the hip hop 50 was going to be the beginning, a new beginning of this nostalgic
Mhm.
celebrated time. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I think and it's contagious. You know what I'm saying? So that just so by her saying that, dropping with a song with that beat, that just tells me it's just like when Fab was doing a lot of '90s shit. So we could tell
Mhm.
like Fab was in that zone when he listening to AZ Do or Die.
Right.
It was written boot camp. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's around the time where like what's that shit called? Not summertime shootouts. It's the freestyles. The freestyles. Remember the
The soul
freestyles and
tapes.
shit?
The soul
The
tapes.
soul tapes.
Yeah.
Soul Take, because they had more
Yeah.
Brooklyn,
There's no
more
competition.
Harlem, more South Side. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
That shit was, so I look at it like that. You get what I'm saying? And she's
Right.
paying homage. She's paying homage.
That's
And
what
then
I
it was a
said.
win.
He's paying homage.
She's paying homage, and it was a win-win-win because the streams not only went up for the original Imaginary Players,
Yeah.
it went up for what's the name in Renee? Angie, what's the name?
Renee and Angela, your smile.
Renee
Oh, your
Angela.
imaginary.
Yeah.
Because
Imaginary.
they yeah, because they shit had went up because of that. So I was
Right.
like, yo, man,
Imaginary
listen,
Players.
that's a win-win-win
Yeah.
situation for the culture. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I
Right.
love it. You know what I mean? I love it. I ain't gonna hold you.
It,
I love it. You know what I'm
it's the
saying?
first
So
That's
time.
crazy. That's
It's
crazy.
the it's the first time that Jay Z song is in the top 40. It's never been in the top 40 before.
right. And you know what? Before I forget, I wanna add something. I wanna
Mhm.
add something too. Uh um You know that beat, shit. Murder is Murder. The original one, Jay-Z, DMX, and Ja Rule.
Right.
Yeah, Murder Grand.
Yeah.
Murder Grant. I want Lady London,
Ooh.
motherfucking, hold up. Lady London, motherfucking, my homegirl from, Griselda and Rhapsody to burn that shit. Straight
Ooh.
up. Straight
Wow.
up.
Yeah, Monty.
Straight up. Have my motherfucking chick, Lady London, set that shit off. You know what
Wow.
I'm saying? And have Rhapsody be in the middle and have the girl from Griselda in that shit raw. You know what I'm saying?
Amani
Raw.
Caesar.
Monty Caesar.
Wow.
Amani
Straight up.
That's a
Caesar
dope
could
one.
rhyme on Imaginary Player.
Straight
I would
up, yo.
actually go complain about that.
Lady lyricist. Lady lyricist. You feel me?
Mm.
Not just lyricist. Ain't too many listen, far as the raw female lyricists, you can't tell me too many now that's fucking with them.
I
Straight
got
up.
one.
Mm.
I got one.
Cool.
I fuck
Cool.
Gorilla.
Gorilla.
Who?
Gorilla.
Gorilla. You know what though? It was a freestyle on one of the radio stations. And Glorilla had the best part. It was like I forgot Dollar Dollar Walla Walla. It was the radio station would ask each rapper, "Can you rap out this particular
Mm.
it's like a nursery rhyme type thing, right?"
Right.
And they had Ti. He did one. Then such came up there. But when Glorilla came up there, yo, she finessed with uh the Foxy Brown gotta get you home beat, yo, and she finessed it.
Ooh.
And she finessed
Wow.
it. And she
Oh
had more
yeah.
flow than T.I. shit and what's the name shit. I forgot who else, but
Yeah.
yeah. But far as these spitters
Man.
right here, like a tough track, yo, right now, like I said, as far as my favorite female lyricist is Lady London. And before Clark died, he said she's a problem, she's dangerous. Mine is the
Mm.
same nigga that
I gotta
told
go.
Big
Where's
that
she from? Where's she from though?
she from Jersey.
I do because all the female hey man,
She from Jersey,
you
bro.
need a dope female rapper. Go look
And
into
guess
it.
where she from? Guess what she is? Ho. Guess what she is?
She's
Who,
She's
from
Chino
who
Georgia.
is it?
XL's niece. She's Chino XL's niece.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
that's right. That's right.
I didn't even know
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I
I
heard
did.
of her before. Yeah, I know who you talking
I
about.
never
Yeah,
listened to her though.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, yo. I've been rocking with her since 21. Yo. My nephew had put me on, right? So I was like, all
Mm.
right. I heard another freestyle. Yo, next thing you know, man, I'm binge watching like mad freestyle videos, her killing
Yeah,
shit. I was like, yo, who the fuck is this? And she
right.
bad. And she
She was,
sexy.
she was, she got like vlogs on like her YouTube channel and all that.
Yo, man.
I
Listen,
gotta check
man.
her out.
Listen. Listen. And she's a
RP good.
lyricist. We ain't seen a pretty lyricist like this since Nicki.
Mm,
And she's, they gonna compare her to
right,
Nicki, be honest.
right,
She
But
better
she's a
than
little more she's sexy, but she keep more classy than sexy. She's not too revealing type. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
And I call her a female Hove, yo. Yo, that's why. And listen, the last person he said was dangerous was Hove, yo. Was Hove.
right,
And she's inspired by Hove. You hear Hove energy in her flow.
Right.
mm,
But she takes it there. But you can tell that she studied her uncle too.
right,
Real shit, cause they be breaking shit. They got a lot of detail in their lyrics.
right,
You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm be honest with you. That's what attracts us listeners to the lyricists because of the level of detail. Rakim was a
right,
groundbreaking lyricist because of his level of detail. So was
right,
Nas, so Jay-Z. The level of detail is like, yo, you get what I'm
yeah.
saying? And it's levels is again, it's levels to detail. And her level of detail is the shit. Straight up.
Gotta check her out.
You know what I mean? So
I,
I
I'm,
gotta give it to her.
I gotta check out Glorilla too, cause I've heard Glorilla songs, but never like a whole album.
Yo, like I said, I didn't know she had that type of flow to that radio interview I saw. I was like, oh shit.
Right,
Oh, and she was just like finessing that. You know how
yeah,
motherfucker ride the beat, they finesse that shit and they make it look
hmm,
like it's easy. Yo,
right.
she pretty much had that,
She,
that type of
she,
energy.
she got a gully sound to her. Like her vocal tone is real gully.
Yeah, man. And you know who was gully too?
Uh,
Who was gully back in the day when a certain era of rap, the
uh,
mafioso. She was pretty sexy, but she was gully at the same fucking Foxy.
Foxy, right? Yeah,
Fact.
definitely.
Yo, especially that firm. Yo, when I never forget that summer when that firm fucking 96, yo, what,
Yeah,
yo.
affirmative action,
Listen,
affirmative
oh my
action drop.
God, bro.
Yeah,
Oh man, niggas still trying to figure
yeah,
out the math.
yep,
And you know what I'm saying? And I mean, she came in the game tough. Like she came in the
yeah,
game on I Shot Ya.
hmm,
You get what I'm saying? Next you know,
yep,
she's on Ain't No Nigga.
yep,
You wasn't. She's like, I basically raised you to a dime, flipping weights, Heron and shit. You know, the pussy is all that. That is all that. I'm like, yo, whoa,
yep,
whoa, what the
yep,
fuck? Like, because they wasn't talking like that on that
right,
level back then. So
right,
she was getting like her and Kim was in that nasty detail, but I hate to compare them two, but she was like, her style was a little more gully. Kim had some gully shit too.
yeah,
But Foxy, she, like, you just know that she's gonna spit that shit. You know what I mean? And
right,
yeah, man.
Right. The thing
So
about Glorilla though, I think is she probably is never gonna be like a mega star in that sense
right,
because her career grind is like um understated. Like,
mm,
you
right,
just post your freestyle raps on YouTube or social
right,
media, hope somebody like it, then you get like a small following, people start following you, and the next thing you know, you got like a little teeny buzz, and then somebody from out of nowhere just say, yo, that's dope. They, say they co-sign you a little bit. And so
right,
Glorilla like climbed like it ain't like um Sexy Red, right? Where'd she come from? Right? Glorilla is
right,
like going. Y'all remember the rapper Eve? Remember
yeah,
Eve
Yeah.
would get
yeah,
no credit for nothing. Everything
but
she
nothing.
got, she had to earn it all the way up. Like every step of the way, she was challenged all the way up. And then after a while, she got her own TV show. Out of nowhere, she battling dudes with Rough Riders. And it's kind of like the same thing with Glorilla. Like, you know what I'm saying? You put your stuff out there, you putting your own stuff out there, you making little buzz after
Yeah,
little buzz, and
uh-huh.
you grinding your way to the top. And then while you on the grind, some people gonna like you and some people not. But by now, she got songs on Madden and songs like with all these people she got backing up. She representing from Memphis now,
right,
right?
Right.
After a while, she's gonna have that national buzz. But people like her, She didn't get spotted. She wasn't a beautiful girl in the mall that got spotted, or she
Right.
wasn't on the TV, a beautiful girl on a TV show with like a personality or something. And people's like, yo, you got to do something with the celebrity. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll start rapping. No, it wasn't like that. She legit grinded her way up, was going to college, all this stuff like a regular chick that had a talent. You know what I'm saying? You know how we all have like we're good at one thing in life that pay the bills, and then we have our
Right.
passion project,
Right.
right? And so she trying to balance both of those, and then she get to like the spot where she is now, and people don't talk about her backstory or anything like that because she didn't do the ascent of a lot of other female rappers, right? Like she didn't do like her grind is maybe a little bit similar to Nicki in that you rhyme by yourself a little bit, nobody checking you, then you get in a group, and then you get a little buzz, and then you keep on climbing, and then somebody spots you from somewhere, you impress them, and then they put you on.
Right.
But Glorilla gets compared to the beautiful girl in the mall that is so beautiful she look out of place, and people are like, yo, we got to do something with her. Can you rap? Can you whistle? Shit, can you do what? Can you do? She's like, I don't know how to do nothing. It's a lot of those chicks in the game.
Right.
Glorilla not that chick. Glorilla legit battle people and lost. Go back to the grind. Battle people and lose. Go back to the grind. Get better. To a point. She at the point where she at right now.
Right.
You know?
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
And it's for everybody too, but I just want your reaction on this one.
Uh-huh.
What was your reaction, right? What was your reaction when you heard we got 48, which means a whole lot of cream? Divide the profit by 4, subtract it by 8. We back to 16. I add the other 2 to mega bring it through. What was your reaction when you heard that?
I think
Fucking chick talking that shit back then.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
He killed it.
I
Like-
I love lyrics, bro. I love lyrics. I love lyrics. Right. You know what I'm saying? I love, man, if you lyrical, I don't care who you are. You could be what's my guy that you could be Immortal Technique, bro. I listen to you know.
No. I'm just saying, like, what was your reaction when you heard that verse from her on affirmative action? The way she finessed it.
What I'm saying is I like it. I'm saying I like it. Now is she my favorite? Nah, I don't.
No. It's not about favorite. It's because everybody got that verse that's like, damn. Everybody got that damn verse. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody has it, but it's certain people that's like, damn, you heard what she said, and then and for years people still trying to do the math and so on and so on. Then it's it go from that to it's like a verse that's gonna be forever discussed in hip hop.
Right.
Am I right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's one of those type of verses.
Right.
Yo, she sounded like a Femme Fatale. Like she sounded like one of those female assassins that is ruthless, that she will use her sexuality to lure men in, for the crew. And to hear her, rhyme alongside Nas, AZ, and Cormega and not sound like she was lagging impressed me a lot, because we talked about the Conspiracy album by Junior Mafia, and Lil' Kim wasn't spitting like that. Go back and listen to Conspiracy. Listen to the verses that she did. Like, she was not rhyming as well as Foxy did.
Nah.
So
I agree.
Foxy was really at the forefront of really pushing the female assassin, organized crime thing, but making it where you have to use wit and you're using intelligence to do your business. And to me, that's what Foxy at her purest was.
I did like Little Kim on Get Money though. I think she and Biggie's verse on Get Money was classic.
Oh no, Lil Kim got some shit. It's just that they're actually two different type of rappers, two different type of MCs. But Foxy, let me tell you something. Foxy, let Let me tell you something. What chick can hold? They say they held their weight with Hove, Nas, and AZ. Come on,
Right.
listen. Come on, man.
Right.
Come on,
Yeah.
man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that take a whole nother eras to say that again. You
And
know what
don't
I'm
forget,
saying?
and don't forget Capone and Noriega.
Right.
That's how that
That's right.
shootout
Bang
Gang
started.
bang.
gang.
Fucking Capone.
Gang
That's how
gang.
that shootout started.
Facts.
That's
Like
how that
That's
shootout
true.
started, man.
If I can, I just want to throw in two rappers that came out in that same era that I think
Uh,
are lyrically like on par with Foxy.
uh,
Yeah.
I'm a huge Eve fan. I know there are not a lot of Eve fans out there. I'm
I
one
like
of them,
you.
I'm an E fan.
right? I
Definitely.
fuck with
He was dope.
and the Philly rapper Bahamadia. I don't know if y'all know
Yes.
who that
Hell
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
know
Stop,
Bob
bro.
did.
on, nigga.
I got a video
Man.
paying homage to Bahamadia, yo. As a matter of fact, you know what? I got send it to your gram. I got videos on the gram paying homage to all the females we talk about. Foxy, fucking
Wow.
you seen that
Bobby
shit,
Dia.
bro?
Yeah,
Foxy,
yeah.
Brat, Light, Latifah, yo, list goes on. It's like 3 editions
Yeah.
actually. It's 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? Boss, Gangsta Boo. You get what I'm saying?
Mm.
You know, yeah, man. Listen,
But
I don't discriminate.
like lyrics, like if we just took like pure lyricists, like when you talk
Mhm.
about like are they saying something and is it witty? Are they slick? You got
Lady London is all. Lady
yeah,
London, all the above, yo. Lady
yo,
London is all the above.
um, I think that the lady Bahamadia is very slept on, bro. Like
Yes.
Oh, yo,
I
very,
real
agree.
shit, yo. Hey, real shit, yo. Far as Philly, I ain't. I say maybe besides Bahamadia, I think Bahamadia is like. Mm, Bahamadia is like she's she's an OG. She was a lyrical assassin back in the same era as Foxy. It's just that she wasn't as popular.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But
Right.
again, she was before Black Thought, nigga. She was known for raw lyrics before Black Thought.
yeah,
And
yeah.
also she was
Not the diss
and, al-
Black Thought, not at all. But I'm just saying like that raw Philly sound. You get what I'm saying? She was
Right.
killing
Right.
shit.
and also
Her
she
Miss
was
J.
discovered by Guru. Like
Correct.
Guru produced some joints on the collage.
Yep.
And
Like
if you
Three the
listen
Hard
to
Way.
her rhyme style, yo, she sounded to me like when I first heard her, I thought I was listening to Q-Tip.
Facts.
Like just her vocal tone
Right.
and the way that she could be soft spoken when she's talking about relationships, and then when she's catching wreck, have that
Mm-hmm.
same amount of feminine uh, feminine energy, but it's still aggressive. You know, I wish Bahamadia had a longer career.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, but
She had a
collage.
long touring career. She didn't put out a lot of albums though, but she toured. Our
Right.
homeboy, yeah, hey, try. You remember
I'm still down.
homeboy Bully Boulevard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bully, I think Bully. I don't know if you will allow me to say it. I'm gonna say that, but he used to drive her tour bus.
Okay.
Like she used to be on the road a lot. Her and the lady
Wow.
named Jill Scott used to be like doing things together. Way back in the day, Bully. If you watching, I wasn't supposed to say it, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'll ask y'all. But she's
Hey,
dope, man.
uh-huh.
She used to rhyme all the time. Like
Yeah.
people that were around her was like, yo, some her dopest rhymes never even made it to record. Like she just walk around just rapping.
Right.
Like some of her dopest
She was
raps
dope, yo.
never made it into a rap book. You know what I'm saying? Because
Crazy.
she's just that talented, bro. So
Y'all remember Miss J?
Miss J. Yeah.
From Philly.
She was dope.
Yeah, yo. Hell yeah. Her and but yo, real shit, yo. My boo was Charlie Baltimore.
Yeah. Oh,
Real
he's
Yo,
dope
shit,
too.
yo. She got caught in that Murder Inc. G Unit politics bullshit. You know what I'm
yeah,
Yep.
saying? That's what, cause I think she could have blew up, yo. And she was sexy,
For
yo. I'm
sure.
sorry.
For sure. Yeah.
For real.
yeah.
She
yeah.
was sexy.
I just saw an interview that Lance Rivera did.
Yo,
Yeah.
he
What
Talking
was
look
that
about
about?
bad, yo. Unlook, what's
Oh yeah,
wrong
he
with
be
that, bro?
bugging, yo. Yeah,
He was wild.
he's funny, yo. Niggas be chasing that camera time, boy. I tell you.
like I mean he he enjoyed just talking about Charlie Baltimore's missteps after she left entertainment.
Right.
It's corny.
I
That
mean,
shit is
it's like,
whack.
and I get it. Like you feel, salty that Charlie Baltimore left your label under the less under circumstances that you didn't like, but you didn't have to talk about Charlie Baltimore and gloat over her, failed dealings with Murder Inc.
Right.
And even when he talked about her involvement with Trick, like that was so far long after she had left entertainment. I just felt like he spent too much time gloating over her failures.
Yeah.
Right.
Like you could talk about her days on your label and even the bad things without going to those lengths to make her feel small.
Right.
I ain't go front, man. I think some of these guys that had talent on a label and they didn't push those artists to the point because in that same era that we talking about, it was mad chicks coming from out of nowhere and they was whack.
Yeah.
It was like, yo,
Yeah.
yo, you got to get in the game. With that era, with Charlie Baltimore, Eve, and Bahama, all of them, there was an era. It was like a renaissance of female MCs that came out. I remember seeing it because I remember MC Light had a song, that had a Bad Boy remix of a song with Missy on it, and then it seemed
Right.
like right after that song came out, it was like a million female rappers out. Co
Exactly.
Rocker Party was the joint. You remember that?
Yep.
Queen
No
Pin,
doubt.
right? Queen Pin.
No, that's Party Ain't a Party.
Oh, okay.
Light had Co Rocker Party, but Queen Pen too. It was like a renaissance of females that come out, and then Charlie Baltimore ain't putting out nothing. But I gotta listen to Emil.
But you know what?
Okay.
All of those MCs were from Philly. I mean, it's astonishing when you think about just how fertile Philly was in that period,
Right, right.
and and maybe because Beanie Siegel and State Property, because they were so heavy, when Rockefeller started to gain steam, maybe they kind of overshadowed, you know, those ladies.
Now I feel that thought, but even Nonchalant came out. You remember Nonchalant?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, from Washington.
5
Yeah,
o'clock in the morning. Where you
Yes.
gonna
Where you
yeah,
gonna be?
yeah. It's like
outside in the
On the
corner?
corner.
oh, and the joint was a smash. So why you not letting why Charlie Baltimore not putting stuff out and getting pushed?
That's the record label though. It was
That's
Epic
what
Records that shelved her album. Then she go to Murder Inc. and Gotti shelved her album.
that's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
That's what I'm
Wait,
saying.
did
Yeah, but
Ransom
Irv Gotti was
was
too
it?
busy promoting Ashanti's bullshit music and shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Didn't Charlie Baltimore have a second album on Entertainment?
No. She had the Cold as Ice, and then she left and went to Murder Inc. But she did the album for Murder Inc. They got like the album pictures, but it never got released.
Yo, I remember I was at a Chantilly, like there's a record store on the east side called
Mm,
Chantilly's Music.
mm.
And I remember they had like the album poster for Charlie
Yeah.
Baltimore's Murder Inc. debut, and they had it
Yeah.
on their window like for months.
Yeah.
And I
Mm.
think it was like around they put it up around fall, and by spring they took it down.
They take it down.
That
Yeah.
was like 2000.
Nah,
That was
that's
like
like
2002.
02. Yeah.
Okay.
Cause she was like on Down Ass Bitch, and she was on the Murder Inc.
Yep.
compilation.
Okay.
Like she
Yeah.
like, and if you look at Murder Inc.'s business model, Herb did not like to do mixtapes. He didn't believe in free music.
Right.
But the thing that's kind of befuddling to me is that you would think Charlie Baltimore is on Down This Bitch, as Triborough just said.
Mhm.
She's on other songs. Like people know who she is.
Right.
So it bears the question: why didn't Murder Inc. or whoever was uh, the parent company? Why did they not uh, rubber stamp her and say, yes, we're going to greenlight
Well,
this.
the company is Def Jam. That's Def Jam. That was Murder Inc. was under the Def Jam umbrella. Like them, Rockefeller, DMX had a label also.
Oh yes,
You
yes.
know, so I don't know. I don't know what the issue was. It just seemed like they had a whole roster and only Ja Rule and Asante were coming out with albums.
It ain't like it's not like you're going to corporate and trying to green
Right.
light Vita. You know what I mean? No
Exactly.
no shot at Vita.
Right.
But Charlie Baltimore had a name.
Oh, I forgot about.
She was supposed to come out
Vita.
too. Vita had an album that was supposed to drop.
Yeah.
Yo, you
I know
know
she
what
did that.
artist? You know who I was disappointed never put out an album on Murder Inc.
Uh,
Cadillac Todd, man.
Nigga.
Yo,
he should have
Pop
put out.
City was the shit.
Yep. And they put that on the Fast and Furious soundtrack instead.
Yo,
You know.
man, like I know like Cadillac Todd. Well, Cadillac Todd and Earth fell out, but man, Black Child he
Yeah.
wrote it out to the very end.
Black Child was dope.
No,
He ain't put out no.
yo, the illest shit was when Black Child rhymed over the Wangster freestyle, the Wangster
Right.
beat,
Yeah.
and he
Yes.
was and he what he say? Don't make me gun you up. I make you gun you. Don't make me gun you up. Gun you down or something like that.
Right.
But,
So,
yo, I
remember,
was like,
remember it was supposedly that had stabbed 50 with the butter knife.
Who?
I
You
thought
didn't
it
hear about that?
I thought it
Oh,
was like
Black Child.
Yeah, supposedly it was him that did it.
My
yeah,
favorite
like
verse from Black Child was he said, "You're chasing yesterday, you gonna miss tomorrow." That's my shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I think that's from Ja Rule's first album, Vidi
Right.
Vici. Yeah, real
Right.
shit.
Yeah, Unc,
Hey,
if you don't remember that, like 50 got stabbed in the studio with a butter knife. It was, and Black Child admitted to doing it.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
yo on
Yeah.
on that Beef DVD, like Black Child. I've never seen a man look so happy reliving stabbing somebody.
Oh, nigga. The
Yo,
East Coast, I seen worse. Trust me, man. The East Coast shit. Man, listen, niggas talk all type of shit happy with this motherfucker.
Yo, what
Yeah.
yeah, it was that's the era though, the era that we talking about now, right? That's the era where everybody was getting blacklisted, right? That's the
Yeah.
blacklist. Where people like Lady Luck name was like on this mysterious blacklist or something.
Yeah, she too. She was on Def Jam. Yeah.
Charlie Baltimore, Lady Luck.
Mm-hmm.
You serious?
Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
black bro. If you was I think Prodigy
She was on Def Jam. Yeah, because they used to put songs from Lady Luck on like the Def Jam samplers, and she never came out.
yo, the
Nah, she would hear their music. She would hear some other people's music too, though.
last time I saw Lady
Yeah.
Luck, she was battling. She had
Yeah.
she had a battle with a female battle rapper. It was
She-
way after Fight Club.
Reese, you talking
Couple
about
years ago.
you talking about on the Queen of Ring shit?
Yeah.
That was on the Queen of Ring. But you know what? I forgot to tell you. I want shameless plug, but Lady Luck is actually on. You gotta respect the legends of hip hop documentary. She's
Nice.
on there. She's on there. I don't know if y'all. She's on there. Actually, try, bro. You see the clip of it at the end
Yeah.
of part one. You get what I'm saying? But her part, we had to delay her part. Part 4, she'll be on there. Part 4, but Luck, some real shit, yo. Luck, I didn't know it was an actual list, like a list that said, hey, these people can't get no shine or whatever. I didn't know it was an actual
Yeah,
list.
it was a list. Yep, there's a list.
Damn.
And I bet if I research it, I can find a clip where people talking about it. Like because somehow groups like Mobb Deep got on this list, and you're
That's
like,
crazy.
yo, how did Mobb Deep? What happened to Mobb Deep, bro? Like I don't know if y'all remember. I'll ask y'all this. What's the last great Mobb Deep album? Y'all remember?
For me, it's
I would say Infamy. I would say
Infamy.
Infamy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Infamy too.
Y'all didn't like Murder Music?
That's
Of
before
course.
Infamy. That's before Infamy.
I'm talking like I didn't really care for the G Unit debut.
Blood Money.
Yeah, I mean it was
Yeah,
It
the
was
one
dope.
like
song with 112.
It was too much. Nah,
yeah,
the Infamy joint is the 112 joint is on the Infamy album, but I didn't like the this record they made for Jay. I just felt like it could have been better.
Yeah.
Fact.
but you know what though? I think I mean, Prodigy at that time. I think if you would have had like timing is everything, but I could just imagine had he had somebody like 50 to kind of not spar with, but kind of like more, like kind of be a springboard for what's what's good material to go at Jay and
Mhm.
what's great material. Because
Yeah.
if you're trying to get your lick back,
Right,
it wasn't anything that he spit on Infamy.
right.
That sounds like some Jay-Z shit. Go pick on some damn kids. Oh, bully ass
Yeah.
motherfucker. Jay, big grown ass, old ass rapper picking on some kids. That sounds like some Jay-Z shit.
The Blood Money album, it has some bangers. I just felt like it was too much 50 Cent influence for that album though.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And Mobb Deep is their own entity. They don't need 50 Cent to promote their album, and they never did need anybody. Like they promote their own self, and it was just too much 50 on that album. But Pearly Gates, that was controversial because of the Prodigy verse. He had to like change. I think they had to edit that his verse up for the album.
Yeah, and I also think Infamy was their last because I think Loud had folded and then they went over to Jive,
Yeah, they
right?
went to
And
yeah,
then Jive folded. So
right,
like they were they were in the middle of labels starting to merge and
yeah,
started to uh, become conglomerates, and it
right.
just got swallowed by that
I think Def
by
Jam
the
got involved in that same era too, right?
I know Def Jam is still around. They just have a shitty roster.
No, I'm talking. No, Russell Simmons sold his stairs.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He sold his share in it. Yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
because I think back then wasn't Leor Cohen the
yeah.
CEO.
Leo and Kevin Lyles was over there.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like because because I remember Nor he was saying when he was on Def Jam, like if you wanted to put out an album like Leo Cohen, they would come through every lyric, every word.
Hmm.
If it didn't sound quote unquote hot,
That's
you had to go back in the studio and
that's
re-record it.
that's what he did with Nikki D, because you guys remember she had that album, that Daddy's Little Girl joint, but then she was supposed
Yep.
to come
Right.
out with an album
91.
back in
Yep.
like 92, 93. But she did an
Mhm.
interview where she said Leo Cohen wanted full creative control. He didn't want to give him money for like the marketing and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think also Paula Perry from Master Ace Incorporated, she was also had a deal
Hmm.
with Def Jam too. Leo Cohen did the same fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. That was her album.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Leo Cole was a motherfucker, yo. I'm gonna keep on with you. Remember
Hmm.
that story? Yo, that story, Leo Cole when he was rushing he was new on Def Jam. So you know how like, you can be somewhere, even at a regular job, you have someone, it's a new management in position, right? So let's just
Hmm.
say Leo Cole was a new person in position at Def Jam, right? This is when he first
Right.
got on. So Rakim and them were already established. So he was trying to rush them on their second album, I guess, the writing process.
Oh
And,
yeah.
and he was impatient, right? He was
Right.
impatient. So he had the audacity to ask someone to write for Rakim that
MC Serch.
was, yeah, but MC Search, I'm gonna be honest, MC Search, he didn't realize what he was doing. He was fanned out. Oh my God, he has to write for Rakim, not realizing, no disrespect, MC Search. And I say this respectfully because I respect MC Search, but
Right.
nobody in the world can write for Rakim. That's one.
Right.
That's one. All right. So for you to fall for that bait from Leon Cohen, he puppet mastered you, right? Called up Eric B. Hey Eric B. Hey, how's it going? Yes, Leon Cohen. I have MC Search here. He wrote something for Rakim. Maybe we could use for the second album. What's his name? Eric B said click. He said click.
Um,
And I'm no, my bad. I'm sorry. Let me wind that back. He said, you know what? I'm gonna pass the phone to MC Search. Yo, MC Search. Hey, yo, Eric B, what's up, man? Check it out. Step in the step. Click. Fuck out of here,
I think
nigga.
he told that story on Matt Hopper's podcast. He was talking about
Yo,
that.
Talking about
I
Eric
saw
B.
it on Vlad TV. I saw it on
Yeah,
Vlad TV,
Yeah.
and I was crying like,
that's
nigga,
crazy.
what? Like, stop, man. So the shit was funny, man. That's Leon Cohen. Then
Right.
Leon Cohen tried to disrespect Method Man and ask somebody who was a fan of Method Man, and you could tell he was influenced by Method Man by his flow. Gonna ask him, could he write for motherfucking Method Man? Gonna ask Joe Button, could he write for Method Man? Fuck out of here.
Crazy.
And I love Joe.
That's wild.
Come on, man.
Speaking
Stop.
of going Hollywood, try that's your guy right there.
Huh?
Method Man, that's this guy that went Hollywood.
No,
No, that's my guy. Yo, let me tell you something.
No,
Method Man is out here.
I'm not dissing Method Man, bro.
No. It ain't that. But what I'm saying is he's in Hollywood, but that nigga is burning the motherfucking the streets right now with verses, yo. Straight
Yeah.
up. Yo, he burning shit with verses, yo, from graph shit to motherfucking Rome Street shit. I'm not even including Supreme
Marlon Craft.
Clientele too.
He did a joint with Marlon Craft last year.
That what's his name? Raekwon shit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Master Killer. You know the new Master Killer's single?
Master Killer. Don't forget he was on Muddy Waters too. It had to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The list goes on. You know what I mean? Like.
Ray, what I'm saying is somebody said going Hollywood is if
Yeah,
that's
so
a bad thing.
Reg know who I'm talking about because the dude a couple days ago said like he felt like I'm going Hollywood. I'm like, where? What are you talking about?
Who going Hollywood?
You know, me. He felt like that I'm too Hollywood, like because I'm on different platforms and I'm actually promoting what I got going on. Like, how's that Hollywood? You know what I'm saying?
That's how you grow. This is how you grow in a post.
Yeah, that's how you grow, man.
Exactly.
Stuff because ain't nobody else gonna promote it for you.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
Yo, that sounds like somebody that is not doing anything.
Yeah,
and they don't want you to do more than they
it's
are.
It's all jealousy, bro. It's been like that for a minute. I just called him out on his bullshit. I'm like, going Hollywood. So you act like me promoting different things that I'm doing on different platforms is a bad thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but be careful. He probably but be careful because nowadays these cats are trying to bait you to promote them. On some negative shit.
Exactly.
On some negative shit. Ain't nothing wrong with promoting somebody on the positive tip, but we know when it comes to negative, it's like,
been talking about doing a platform forever, and he hasn't done it yet. But somehow I'm Hollywood. You know, crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Ray, did you hear 5 Year Forum's comments about Nas?
We lost Ray just now.
Oh, okay. Shit.
I'm waiting for him to come back. We lost him.
But as far as that guy, man, like usually people like that, like they don't even put in the effort, to get up in the morning and do for their own damn selves. But life is too short to wait for any one person to do for you. You know what I mean? So,
yeah, I have Ray and then he just left. Yeah, man. But I ain't worried about all that. I gotta keep doing me.
Yeah.
Kept going in and out.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask Ray, did you hear 5 Year Forum's comments about Nas? And if so, what did you think?
You talking about with Jim?
No.
Yeah.
5 Year Forum. Yeah.
Talking about the one with Jim?
Yeah.
Man, 5 Year need to stop fronting, man. I don't know what that's about, yo. Niggas front for some podcast bait. Like, bro, just keep it. Let me tell you something, man. Niggas don't understand law of attraction don't gotta be it don't gotta be bait. It can be actually authentic shit. Motherfuckers just want to hear. You don't gotta front. You know what I'm saying? You just saying it because you're in front of Jim Jones. You get what I'm saying? I mean, that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, but notice, hey, you know what though? It's 5 Year Foreign. Real
That's
shit.
what I said.
It's 5 Year Foreign. Like,
that's
nigga,
what I said.
I mean,
know who this motherfucker is.
Exactly. It ain't like we heard that shit from Jada. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like we heard from nigga like of a certain cloth. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? That's Fabio Foreign, my nigga.
Yep.
Santana
Wait.
wouldn't even say that shit, nigga.
Exactly.
Santana wouldn't even say that shit.
He said, "I'm not saying that the nigga is whack. He's not a legend. I got a song with the
It's
nigga."
Fabio Foreign, though. You know what I'm saying?
Boy,
It's Fabio Foreign.
he's
You know
bugging.
what I'm saying? You see, please don't leave me tonight. Oh, and that spicy verse, you could have kept that if you felt like that, nigga.
Right.
Yeah,
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And it's
Yo,
sad
like,
because I fucked with Fabio, but it felt
yo,
like he was fronting a little
Fuck.
bit with that Jim Jones shit. I ain't gonna front. You know what I'm
yo,
saying?
I know Jungle has changed his life, but I know like Jungle hear this shit and be like, man,
Some
these niggas,
fronting.
like these niggas are lucky that I'm not that person anymore.
Right.
Nah. Again, it's Fabio Foreign. So,
Right.
again, it's Fabio Foreign. He like,
Yeah.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, what Fabio
Right.
going? What Fabio? Okay, if we really go down, right? Let's just keep it 1,000. What Fabio gonna do? Get mad and try to throw a verse? My nigga, stop. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nas would ignore him.
hell yeah, not listen, Nas. You know what I'm saying? But it just sounded like he was fronting for Jim.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Exactly.
not realizing other niggas, you know, even though now it's one thing when we like when like the last time Trevor was like, yo man, all these niggas with like uh staying in the game and history, even with Nas,
Mhm.
needed like speak up. Like when you
Right.
know, we probably felt like a clue. Should be like, hey, nigga, hold up, nigga. You know how many dope freestyles, classics he had of my motherfucking shit? You know what
Exactly.
I'm saying? Like, if we heard shit like that's something different. You know what I'm saying? It's an
Right.
expectation because y'all were from the era with him. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's like, nigga, don't.
Right.
I know who Jim is, but it's a certain people gotta be like, all right, hey Jim, I hold up, Jim. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It's one thing. Is you know, again, that's Fabio Foreman. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? You know, and I know it threw people off because he was on that spicy shit, but it's
Right.
Fabio Foreman.
Yeah.
Real shit. It's Fabio
Yeah.
Foreman.
That's our fault.
It's Fabio
Yeah.
Foreman.
Yeah, like what we
Yeah,
really
man.
doing out here, bro. Dudes be getting in that. Dudes will get caught up in that moment, bro.
Yeah, it's Fabio Foreign.
That's late.
Listen, right now, look. All right, again, Jay Z. No, Black Thought's a trillion times better than Jay Z. Nigga, that's Will I Am. Straight
Yeah.
up, that's
Exactly.
Will I Am. You
Exactly.
know what I'm saying? That reminds me of
Yep.
Willie Nelson saying that shit. Nigga, the fuck.
I don't
That
know,
shit.
dog. Yo, a trillion times better than Jay Z is
God damn.
that's crazy, bro.
Just say you don't like Jay-Z. You know?
Yeah.
But when he said freestyle, though, I think there's some credence to it. I'm not saying that Jay Z is whack. Now, mind you, when we talk about the goat to the game, the goats are on another plateau than the average rapper. But when he was talking about freestyling, though, man, Black Thought ain't no joke, bro.
He's not. But Jay-Z can also freestyle. He's done it in the
Yeah,
past. You
yeah,
ever heard the Jay-Z freestyle at Stretch and Barbito with Big L?
yeah.
That was crazy.
Ooh, yes.
Stretching my beat
You know
with
what I'm
Big
saying?
L. Oh
Yeah.
man, let me tell you something. That was listen. He another one got some dope shit. You know what I'm saying? Dope endless freestyles and shit,
Hmm.
and just exclusive shit, and
Yeah.
you know, like we no, and we ain't just like fuck a whole for his commercial shit. We fuck with Hov for his lyrical legacy. You know what I'm saying? That
Right.
he done said some shit. We be like, yo, my nigga, this thing ain't
Yeah.
playing. And again,
Yeah.
that's why. And trust me, we had to respect him lyrically. If that was the one when it came toe to toe, who gave Nas the most competition, regardless of either
Exactly.
one or not. Who gave Nas the who put Nas down for the non-count, nigga? Hov.
Yeah.
Nas got up at 9. That breath was like 8, 9.
Yeah.
Oh, he back up. He
Yeah.
back
I
up.
got
Straight
something.
up.
Ether.
Straight up. But listen, he was down for
Nas had
yo.
that knockout for Jay.
Yeah, but
You know?
again, that take before Ether, nigga, take over took over. Straight up.
Yeah. Definitely.
That takeover took over, yo.
Definitely.
And not not just the song, the performance. Ass
Hmm.
Nas, he don't want to
Right?
hold. Woo!
to both premiere that at Summer Jam
Shit.
with Michael Jackson in.
Oh my!
Crazy.
And he brought out Mike, trying to say he the GOAT.
And he brought out Mike.
That was his way of saying he the GOAT. He brought out the GOAT to say he was
Crazy.
the GOAT. God
Right?
damn.
Right?
That motherfucker.
Come on.
And keep in mind when Nas dropped that freestyle to Still Mad, that's when Jay just dropped the full version of Takeover. Keep in mind, Takeover wasn't even finished when he dropped Hot 97.
Right.
Yeah, but the thing is, we knew Nas had it coming because Mobb Deep, when he said, I don't care if you Mobb Deep. I hold triggers the cruise. You little fucks, I got money stacks bigger than you. When I was pushing way back in 88, you was a ballerina and then pointed to the screen and said, I got the picture, I seen you.
You got the
I
pictures
said,
that
this
showed it.
motherfucker. And then he told Nas, don't be the next contestant on that Summer Jam screen because you know who. Did you know what? Would you know who? Let's keep that between me and you. And that shit was real. He wasn't capping like these little niggas now. That shit was real. These niggas was a cow about that shit. That shit was real.
That sound like Jay-Z.
Damn.
Do some picking on little kids. That's classic Jay-Z, bro.
Nas was not a little kid. He was a grown-ass man by that time.
I'm talking about Mobb Deep, bro.
Mobb Deep was grown. What you mean?
No. He's talking about the picture. The picture. Hey, man, that was Ashanti fault, yo.
Hey.
That was Ashanti fault.
He really got that shit from Ashanti, right?
That's Ashanti, yo. And that's why she you read the book for Prodigy, right? He said that when Ashanti went to his grandmother's funeral, she had bodyguards with her and shit. He like, yo, I don't even care about this shit no more. Like, what's up with that? No bullshit. She had security.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo.
Salute to Jay-Z being a 40-year-old rapper dissing some 19-year-old dudes, bro.
Nah. Yeah, right. Prodigy older than me, man. Prodigy like Nas in the age, man.
Hey, you know what you do, Jay, to prove to me.
Don't do that, man. It takes something.
If he came out in 88, how about he did some rappers that came out in 88?
Yo, y'all terrible, yo.
Now you changing the rules of battling?
Yo.
Come on.
Okay. Well, look. Cannabis, and LL. The age gap. That was at least 10 years apart, my nigga. Come on now. Let me in the third ball, make it wipe again on the horn, called Minister Farrakhan. He can convince me to squash it. I say, nah, he started. He got what
come on.
Stop.
He bodied L on that.
Stop. Yo, and L was my first GOAT, yo. He's the first GOAT. L was the first GOAT of hip hop, yo.
Yes. He bodied L on that joint.
Yo.
Wait, hold on.
L was the first GOAT of hip hop.
What did Ray say? Ray said that LL was the first GOAT of hip hop.
LL was the first
GOAT. One of the first GOAT. Like, to be relevant, and to come from his era to be relevant all these years is not easy, bro. Straight up.
Right?
No, I agree. I'm with you on that. It takes a lot to stay relevant in the game. You got to have it to be in the game that long. Like, you legit have to have it like that. What's that French word they be saying? They be saying you got to have that in order to be.
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah, you got to have that.
Yeah.
And I took Spanish in high school, right? But so I don't know the French one. But
I took French.
but you got to have that in order to, you know what I'm saying? Like, but on the Jay-Z front though, Jay-Z do look for the low-hanging fruit, bro, and then he go all out to destroy low-hanging fruit. Right? Because think about it, if he was that great in that time, why he didn't diss DMX? They had already.
Why would he want to? For what?
Because DMX was the hottest thing going when this whole thing
they respect
started.
each other, man. Come on.
Yeah, they that was Murder Inc. That was the OG Murder Inc. lineup with him and X and Ja Rule.
No, but also, like, if you listen to Jadakiss's album, the song DMX is going right at Hov.
At Jay, that's what I heard too. That he was going at him, but
no, they was at it back then. He said, I only gave you the crown so I could shoot off your fucking head.
Ooh. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
real shit. Cause
He
you
might
know who was talking about he got the crown and shit.
he might have been afraid of X. I don't
And,
know.
Who's
and,
afraid of that?
and whoa.
Jay, he might have been afraid of X. I don't know why he never
Who?
really went at him like that.
Nah, you know what though? You know what? I don't know. I can't answer that. I can't answer that. I'll just be assuming,
all,
you know.
all I'm
But
saying is that's like a Jay-Z move to some, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pick on somebody that I know can't fight back. That's what
nah,
he
nah,
He picked the
nah,
wrong one
nah,
though.
nah. I can't say that because Mobb Deep wasn't an easy target. That's Mobb Deep. Remember, Mobb
Right.
Deep gave it to Pac, yo. They
Right.
just had to stop because Pac had died. You hear
Uh-huh.
what I'm saying? So that's why I was shocked because
I'm
I
not
thought that.
saying Mobb Deep wasn't talented. What I'm saying is Mobb Deep wasn't connected. Mobb Deep is super talented.
What
Still,
you mean
even without
connected?
Prodigy, Havoc is super talented, bro.
No, what you mean by connected though?
Jay-Z is at that point, Jay-Z was establishing connections that normal ordinary rappers wasn't having these type of connections, bro.
I mean,
Jay-Z
you understand?
started
He
that
was he.
elevation to that whole level that common rappers just couldn't get to.
Well, of course, he was the CEO of Rock. He was one of the CEOs of Rockefeller Records. What's the name was just they, you know what I'm saying? Like business wise, he was in a different position, another level.
And
But
Mobb Deep was
lyrically,
just
he
recording
was
artists,
too.
bro. That's what I'm
I
saying.
get
Mobb
it.
Deep
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just
yeah. But still, Nas was too recording artist. He wasn't business wise on whole level, but he had to do what he had to do. You get what I'm saying? Like,
but Ray, where was Nas though in that moment? In that moment when Jay dissed him, where was Nas at?
listen, hold on. Let me explain something to you. In the art of war, you don't gotta rush. Patience is the power to process every day for everything.
I,
Let's
Right.
remember, patience is the power of the process of everything.
Ray,
So you
I
don't got to
get it,
strike
bro.
right away. You get what I'm saying? Like
Right.
it ain't like Nas waited a year. Timing is everything. So what Nas do? This is what Nas do. Let that
No,
shit
I'm not
ride out.
talking about Nas as a response. I'm talking about why he dissed Nas in the first place.
Oh, nigga, Nas said that shit off. Let's keep it 1,000.
I said it again. I missed it. I'm sorry.
I said
Yeah,
Nas said it off.
Yeah.
Nas said that
yeah,
off. I'm gonna keep it 100. You know why I say that? When I look back, right, and I ain't gonna front. When he came out with um, "We Always Survive."
Right.
That's when, to me, that's when it started. He said, and these niggas is wrong. Using your name in vain, then they
Mm,
claim to be New York's king. It ain't
mm,
about that. And that's what set it off. Next thing you know, I'm hearing Hove on Memphis Bleak, what you thinking that? And that nigga said, no niggas ain't front like I'm a clown or something. And this is how I knew he was talking that Nas. He said, my shit so far, Milton. What are your shit so? Excuse me, don't confuse me. I ain't one of you niggas who got a deal. I'm the one that's really caking it and got it for real. And even if you hate me, you got to knock on your wheels. Because remember, Nas had "You Can Hate Me Now."
right.
Real
Yes.
shit. He was on that
Mm-hmm.
Nas. And then next thing you know, me and Bleak kind of got into it on a tag
Yep.
team match.
Yep.
Next you know, Nas on Queensbridge Finest. Oh, you didn't. The one whose life was written. And
Right.
next after that,
Ooh.
Hov paid for the
Yep.
freestyle for Hot 97. It was on.
Yep.
And what Freeway said, when Queens gonna realize the flow don't stop. So that was a snowball we watched going to an avalanche.
And the hot 97 freestyle, that was in January of '01.
Man.
That's what I'm
So
saying. The shit started from "I Will Survive," and I had it. I heard "I Will Survive" um way before I am. Remember the original?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. My favorite,
The
the original I
leak
am.
double album.
Right, the leaked double album. It had it. So
Yeah.
that was like late '98. I had it. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And I
Yep.
am dropped to like spring '99, summer
Right.
'99, whatever. So you get what I'm saying? Like that been brewing since. And real talk, it go back to you. You kind of seen it. It didn't surprise me because they be both affiliated with the same people, but you ain't really see them at the same time. Like now,
Right.
their presidents, I understand that was a Brooklyn thing, so that's different. They're number the
Yeah.
Brooklyn All Stars in '96, Smooth Hustler and them niggas. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Biggie and Junior Mafia, AZ,
Right.
who's Nas' right hand, but what AZ from Brooklyn. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
Right.
but Nas supposed to have been at it was an ego thing, keep on with you, and it could have stemmed back from when he was on the tour with Kane and them. You never know
Right.
because of competition. You know what I'm saying? But regardless of what I could tell, especially by the way the beef ended and it ventured into was a respect thing. Like you could tell it's a mutual respect between them two. Because for every industry, it's all we got the top two. We in the pop, well, I don't say pop R&B, but you have Michael Jackson and Prince.
Mm-hmm.
Early hip hop days, Kane and Rakim, Nas and Hov.
Remember, Nas and Hov was also on the No Way Out tour with Puff.
Yes, the
The Firm
firm
was on that tour, and
yeah.
Jay-Z opened up and he left the tour.
Yeah, he did. He left the tour. Yeah, that was around the time when the second album was it In My Lifetime Volume 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because that all goes back to the Mace beef. Mace was also on that tour too.
Right.
that's true. You know what I'm saying? And the whole, ended up being that dude too. You know what I'm saying? He was.
Yeah,
I mean, we kind of seen it coming, but before the Nas and Hov thing, that joint been brewing. But
yeah,
I respect how they still show unity and they got the bag together. You know what I'm saying? I think that was
right.
the dopest thing we could have saw in any rapper. We seen the greatest, battle out and actually become friends. Real
Yeah.
talk.
But
And they raped Def Jam budget. They raped it. Def Jam was still bad about that. They raped their budget.
I mean,
Right.
like
Hey, yo,
on
Trav.
last bill,
Yeah.
oh,
I'm actually about to head out right now because I gotta go eat something before I go to bed and shit. But thanks
yeah,
so much
no
for having
doubt.
me. Yeah,
Do your
man.
thing, man.
Yo, Reg, when you
I hope
when you
y'all have
going
a
live?
good
You going
night.
live tomorrow?
You said what?
You going live tomorrow?
Possibly I'm
Oh
going live
shit.
tomorrow. Might go live tomorrow. I gotta see my sister first. But appreciate y'all. Hope y'all have a good night. Appreciate this try as usual. I'll hit you up later.
No doubt.
peace.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, like, on last real nigga alive, like, did you like listening to that song so many times? Was it revisionist history, or was Nas really, really speaking the gospel?
I mean, for me, I never heard about back then. I didn't hear about the Nas and Biggie beef until that song came out.
We
Because I
talking
don't.
about kicking the door?
No, yeah, that joint, and like what Nas said on Last Real Nigga Alive, that joint.
Hey, now I ain't gonna lie, yo. We kind of all right. You remember? All right. They were talking slick. Remember Affirmative Action remix?
Yeah,
Between Affirmative Action remix and Affirmative Action remix was more of a confirmation for me. Let's be before Affirmative Action remix. It was that it was written out, and he said it's one life, one love, so
right,
they can only be one king. And at then,
right.
who was the only one they called the King of New York was Biggie. So
Biggie,
that was one. Two, at the end of Affirmative Action, he said, I take the crown off the so-called king of the town and lock it down. Now, kicking the door, I couldn't tell it was for Nas. I kind of felt it, but I couldn't really. It wasn't confirmed for me. It wasn't
right,
confirmed until Last Real Nigga Live came out.
right.
So that was his way of saying, yo, we did have, y'all don't know about my Biggie wars, who you thought kicking the door was for, but that's my heart.
Yeah, I didn't know
You
that.
know what I'm saying? Y'all still tripping up that jigger shit. But, and he made a rap about, it's bullshit, it's more shit for wanting to be this king of New York shit. That shit really, I say respectfully, it put like, that was up for grabs. That was in a way like, oh nah, nigga, I'm the king, nigga, I'm the king. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean between and the top two cats before it was at the big, as far as that crown was Nas and Hov.
Yeah, and
Straight up.
and Big had other beefs like Boot Camp wasn't messing with him, and J. Rule dissed him.
Ray and Ghost.
Yeah, Rain Ghost with the album cover thing. So when I hear Kicking the Door in '97, I didn't know who it was for. I
He
think
dissed
it was
Raekwon
going
them
at
too,
Pac,
though.
but they saying it wasn't Pac.
He dissed Raekwon and Ghost too.
Yeah.
He said on Lil Kim shit, he's like, you niggas got some audacity. You sold $1 million, now you half of me. Get off my dick. Kick it. Hell yeah.
Wow,
That was for them niggas. I
that's
knew that
crazy.
because from Cash going at them. I
Right.
mean, at him. I mean, you get what I'm saying. But and again, they was all the top. We figured they was all the
Yeah,
top dudes, and that was before.
right,
Was it was no, it was already out
right.
when you said that. But
See, like
yeah,
the way they portrayed it in the Wu-Tang Saga series, they portrayed it like once Rand Ghost heard the One More Chance remix on the radio, they're like, yo,
yeah,
we got it. That's our competition. We got to get big in Bad Boy.
yeah. Talking about when he was outside the Woo
Yeah,
Wear
when they're
spot.
outside, yeah, and they heard the One More Chance remix on the radio. Come on.
Yeah, this is Angie Martinez, Hot
Yeah.
97. Biggie, one more chance, they listening.
Yep.
Right.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that was 95, and that's when Cuban Link dropped in 95.
Yeah. That and it's crazy because all them had bangers that year. You know what I'm saying? I mean, from
Yeah.
Mob Deep to
Yep. Big.
Big in them, and Nas just had the
Yep.
features setting up for It Was Written.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? They was,
Crazy.
they were just making. They was actually in the cut making It Was Written while
Yeah.
you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? While they was while he doing his feature run
Right.
with
And yeah.
Coogee Rap, Mob,
Right.
AZ Do or Die, Raekwon the
Yep.
Ghost. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the ultimate
Crazy.
setup. Yeah.
He had one of the best feature runs ever.
That's because when he do it, he set up for
Huh?
he always do a feature run before he set up for an album, yo. If you think about it.
Right. That's
Well,
true.
at least most of the time. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta
Right?
hear what you said.
You talking about Busta, the best
No.
feature?
No, Nas. Well, yeah, Bust had a great feature run too, but not Nas in '95. Like he was on like some
I mean,
important records.
Nas, he was on More Money, More Murder, More Homicide from Do
Oh
or
my
Die.
Right.
God.
Yeah.
He was on A Fast Life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see what else was on.
With G Rap.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yo.
man.
I mean, that like the first time when I saw the OGC video for No Fear,
Mhm.
like when they out, with the fisherman gear,
Right.
and they had that Biggie lookalike.
Yeah, that was big.
Yo, like
You already knew.
I had no idea till years later that Mafia stepped out.
I didn't
range.
understand it though. I was like, that guy looked like Biggie. Why do they have beef with Biggie? What's that all about?
And they all from the star. That's what's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rockness Monster did the Biggie impersonator dirty by kicking them off the stage.
Yeah.
The glasses, like
They picked the Versace
damn.
glasses and shit. Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then later I found out about the whole incident with Starain Wonder and he got beat up
that's
or
what I'm
whatever.
saying.
Yeah. I didn't know that back then.
Yo, man, like Biggie was what, 22, 23 years old.
Yeah.
Like 18 months ago, you was selling crack,
Mhm.
On the streets, and you was, doing verses on mixtapes here and there. And then 18 months later, you're performing with Michael Jackson. Then you come back home and you see the streets are now throwing rocks at the throne from OGC.
That was 95 too.
J.
The Michael Jackson History album. I forgot about that.
I mean, that's a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you know what though? I'm gonna say about Big, man. I think Big had one of the most humorous characters in hip hop too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's why we fuck with him. Like out of all them, you know how they always say the Biggie, Nas, Pac, and Hove. I think he had more character than all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I still like whenever I see Biggie and Martin, like I just smile because like Biggie had like when he was like he didn't smile very much,
Right.
but when like he would like crack a smile, like you like I felt like had he lived, he could have. I would have wanted to see him do more TV, just being himself, because it seemed like that was one of the few times where he was at ease and he didn't have to worry about being on guard.
he had a huge year in '95. Also, the One with Chance remix, the Junior Mafia album.
The
You
infamous
know,
freestyle. The infamous
yeah,
freestyle on the road to
he did
riches.
he did a joint with Pudgy the Fat Bastard. Think Big. Was that '95 also? I want to say.
Which one?
Um, what else? He had oh god, I'll just it was the Michael Jackson feature on History. That was
Yeah,
'95 also. Yeah,
yeah.
he had a huge year.
That shit with R.
Definitely.
Kelly. That I like.
Yeah, the total joint. That was
He also
'95.
had
Oh,
the
yeah.
only. He also had the verse in Only You with 112.
Right. That's right. Only You
Yeah.
remix. Yeah,
I
Yeah,
mean,
that was 96.
I'll say
yeah,
this about Diddy, like he knew like for him to get Biggie from the hardcore of his Uptown Records demo and
yeah.
to have him polished, for not crossover, but in terms of moving him between these different spaces on, with R&B radio from Total 112, Faith, and
Yeah.
then be able to, rhyme with the Locks, rhyme with Pudgy the Fat Bastard and keep it hip hop.
Mhm.
His verse on Can't Stop the Rain for Shaq.
Yeah. The 10 points, he was on that one too from the
Oh
Panther
my
soundtrack.
yo,
Crazy.
who do you think had the best verse on the
I
point?
think, oh man, I want to say between Redman and Biggie to me. But there was so many, like, remember Bone Thugs was on that joint. They had Bone Thugs, Coolio, Busta Rhymes.
What did Redman say? Fuck the vest, niggas better start putting on helmets.
Yeah, Redman's verse on that was fire.
Who about Trace? The shit with Tracy. I forgot his name.
Tracy
He's like,
Lee.
I got a new mouth to feed. I flew south the
Yes,
keys. Y'all pick seeds out y'all weed. I watch
right.
cowards bleed. Motherfucker, please. It's my block with my rocks. Fuck that hip hop. The
Woo.
1-2s and you don't stop. That nigga.
Yeah, he killed that joint, yo.
Yeah.
They
Yo,
needed a video for that, man.
I'm
Yo,
telling you,
Did
man.
I mention the R. Kelly joint?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
The self-titled joint. He was on that.
Sitting,
Yeah,
reminiscing
yeah.
when you started dissing, spitting in faces of public places. Rolex with faces started
Yo,
tripping in front. Made some dough, did some shows, now
yo,
you starting the front.
I got it. Yo, Ray. Me and Unc was talking. We got an idea for Biggie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to tell y'all when we end the live because like I
Okay.
want to do it next week
Okay.
because
Okay.
I think yo that's gonna be like a heated debate because Big only left us with 2 classic albums. He didn't have like a full discography, but I think he could beat a lot of other people with just those 2 albums.
He made timeless music, yo, cause yo, that life after death hit different, bro.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
it aged very well too.
Yep, definitely.
You know what I mean? Like, I ain't gonna say too much because being that you said that, I'm just gonna
Yeah,
leave Big alone.
yeah, man.
Leave Big alone. I ain't gonna say no more
So
Big. Leave him alone.
we
You know what
we
I'm
gonna we
saying?
gonna
But
for
Not,
sure.
but in terms of content creation, though,
Uh,
in
uh,
terms of content creation, it's an excellent idea.
yes.
Right? In terms of getting viewers, entertaining
Hmm.
people, and like a
Sure.
panel staying on track with one thought
Yeah,
and giving an input for like this one topic, bro, it's a fire idea. And try the
for
only
sure.
reason why I ain't email you is because when I look back through the text, I never got your email.
Oh, I gotta give it to my bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
because I kept remembering,
I
I
forgot.
kept trying to remember to ask you, and I kept forgetting.
I forgot. My bad. Okay, I got you.
yeah.
Yeah.
What about what I was gonna say damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Which do y'all think not to get off subject? If I am, just let me know. Supreme Clientele 2. It dropped
Yeah.
this week, right?
Yeah. Friday.
Friday, yeah.
So that's tomorrow 12.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. It's gonna be fire.
Now I reason why, because just in case we mention that too next week, because I like to
Yeah.
let albums marinate a little more before I
Oh yeah.
give it a
Oh yeah. We
review.
gonna
You know
mention
what
it
I'm
next week
saying?
too, for
Oh
sure.
yeah.
Yeah. Because right
Yeah, man.
now I'm kind of stuck on Freddie.
Yeah. Freddie Gibbs album is fire.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm happy he got back to that booth, man. And he
Right.
sponsored beef with Benny. Is that true?
I heard they squashed the beef.
Yeah, good,
So,
man. Get back to the music,
yeah,
man.
for real.
Yeah. All that. Get back to
Yeah,
music.
man.
What do you say? You gonna you gonna cry in that Toyota or just made back?
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
can I ask y'all? Can I ask y'all a question just real quick? Because
What's up?
I got a sense we probably gonna but who
I'm
was
about
y'all?
to end the live anyway. So you good?
Yeah. Okay. So I was
Yeah.
gonna ask you, who was the most slept on commercial artist, rap artist that y'all heard? Like they put out, they commercially successful, but people sleep on them a lot.
Ludicrous?
Mm, that's a
Ooh,
good one.
Luda is a
That's a
great
good
one.
one. Yeah.
But
Luda's
what makes them underrated?
yeah,
Because like people try to I had a debate before and people try to and it's recorded. It's gonna be on 9 verse 2000. I mean, but I can't say it's on there.
Mm,
It was a debate where they try to say that two of the people in the room try to say that Ludacris is lyrically overrated. I'm like, niggas,
wow.
Luda.
oh,
I
stop.
said, hold up, let me tell you something. Luda, like I said, I consider Luda like you can tell he was inspired by Redman. I ain't saying he
Hmm.
try to copy Redman, but you can tell that you can feel the
Yeah.
inspiration. That's one.
Yeah.
Two, you can't tell me he ain't hold his own on Made You Look remix with Jada and
Right.
Nas. Come on,
Right.
man. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
That alone, like he can hang with the hey. Matter of fact, he went from Jada and Nas to Nas and Hove.
Right.
Come on, man.
And he
You
may
get what I'm
have
saying?
that verse. He may have had them depending on who you talk to.
Yeah.
People like I've heard people say Luda Nas J. I heard people say Nas Luda J.
Mm,
Right? And so it's like depending on who you talk to, I like all the verses. I like all of them.
right.
I think it's a flat foot tie, in my opinion. Right? But try you got one like a very successful
Uh,
commercial artist that
I was cause I'm thinking I'm like, well, if they were so successful in mainstream, then how could they be underrated?
I can I give you an example? I give you
Uh,
an example of a group,
yeah.
Naughty by Nature.
You think
When
they're
you talk about
underrated?
when you talk about the great rap,
Really?
when you talk about the great rap groups of all
Nah,
time,
nah, nah, nah.
yeah, bro,
They made the greatest anthems of all time, so it's hard to say they're underrated because like real talk, they the stars that just happen to be from Jersey. Like when it comes to not, I want to say pioneers, I want to say old. When you can say old, legend, when it comes to legendary names, they headline all yo. Notice and I say it respectfully, but real talk, like if right now is a show for like certain like artists, like for legends, nobody bit the headline of that roster.
bro, I know, but a dude told name 10 groups he thought that was better than Naughty by Nature. He started with
I saw a
Outkast,
list like that.
yep, and Naughty by Nature is always down, like
Hmm.
way down on people's lists. You know what I'm
But
saying? But
you know where that come from though? Po- Possibly. I'm not going to say it's law, but I'm say possibly. It possibly come from, let's just say, um, even though they're global, but let's just say from where we from, longevity, relevancy,
Right.
because they're mainly, even though they made music after that, they're
Right.
made to this day, they're mainly known for their first two albums.
Hmm.
right,
You know what I mean? Like, let's keep it a buck.
Right.
Redman is known for many albums,
Right.
but Naughty was very strong in their first two albums, and
Hmm.
you know how sometimes people can't get past the beginning of
Right.
a certain journey, or you know what I'm saying? Like,
they like
Right.
Patrice Russian, like your
huh?
first two Patrice Russian, your first two joints is so fire that it's hard to maintain that into the 90s.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like a Patrice Russian, you come out with these two albums, and it's just like
Right.
classic. And then after that, you putting out great stuff. But people are like, oh, it's only great. I'm not gonna buy this one because it's only awesome. I was
Hmm.
looking for something that was fantastic,
And they
right?
said some dope stuff. And
Right.
matter of fact, I'm sorry. Um, Even the third album had some shit, but again, after
Poppies
that,
Paradise.
Poverty's
Yeah.
Paradise, yeah, 'cause that shit was raw too. You get
Mhm.
what I'm saying? But the first two was the most known because Uptown Anthem, Hip Hop Parade, OPP, and that's. But the other thing is,
Flow,
those three songs are very, very strong. You get
right?
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Huh?
no, I was saying, Feel Me Flow. They use it now in like commercials and stuff.
Yeah,
I know,
absolutely.
but again, and that's the most. I think to this day, as far as a commercial ass beat like that, that
Yeah,
nigga flip that shit.
definitely.
I rap that too
Yeah.
many times. Y'all already heard me rap that. Yo,
Oh yeah.
that nigga flip that shit,
But
bro.
Yep.
dude told me the Migos are better than Naughty by Nature.
Nah,
Who?
hell
Oh hell
no,
no.
hell no,
Migos.
Migos,
hell no,
Yo,
Y'all fuck out
hell
of here.
no.
Migos are
There
not
is,
even better
I
than
can
Bone
never
Thugs.
see no group that remind me of Naughty, yo. I'm sorry.
Hell no.
Not even
Yo,
the youngsters. Not even the youngsters.
Migos are not even better than Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Hell no.
yep, dude told me, right, so you must have
What's
read
this
my
fucking
mind. 'Cause
guy?
that's the next group I was gonna say. Dude told me that Bone Thugs and Harmony was better than Naughty
Nah,
by Nature.
nah.
I
They
don't even want to
bugging.
compare them, but I'm gonna tell you something.
Nah.
They was influenced by Tretch. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, yeah.
Cause Tretch,
Right.
that flow influenced a lot, bro. Real, and on top of
Mhm.
that, Tretch made niggas get rugged. Tretch made niggas
Right.
take off the
Dude told
gold.
me Run DMC was better than Naughty by Nature, bro.
I don't want
Nah.
to compare them two,
Nah.
man.
Yeah,
Cause
that was a
Run,
kid you was talking to, man.
They not better than Naughty by Nature. I was told
No.
Outkast.
I don't want to
Go.
compare them two because you
Outkast
can hear Run and Tretch flow.
They
You can hear Run and
Outcast is
Tretch
better,
great.
flow, man.
better than Naughty by Nature.
Run is Rakim. Run. I mean, Tretch is Rakim, Run, and motherfucking Kumo D put together.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Straight
Mm.
up with a little more melody to it. Real talk, yo. Rakim, Run, and Kumo D. You got Tretch.
Right.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm
You had
telling you that Naughty by Nature don't get the credit they deserve, bro. When people talk about,
Yes,
and
they
there are
do,
a
bro.
lot of groups out there too, bro. It's a
they
lot of
should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame already.
yeah.
They
Dude,
will, but
NWA is better than Naughty by Nature.
shit,
I don't know
right?
about that. That's
Yeah, right.
debatable though, man.
Nah, I ain't
That's
debatable.
debatable.
Man, Tretch, no disrespect.
NWA
Tretch
ain't
rip,
no joke,
rip
man. Ice Cube,
Tretch will rip Cube and Ren. West Coast, I say this respectfully, but Tretch will rip Cube and Ren. And I say Cube and Ren because they're the writers.
but who will Ben Rock rip though?
Well, we
What you
won't
mean?
even
Ben Rock was good.
listen. Tretch ripping by itself.
I don't.
He had some memorable verses. What you mean?
Yeah, he
I,
wasn't
That
no
that verse
slouch.
on that verse on It's On, and he did some Mix a Lot. That's one of his best ones.
yeah.
Never call you sir. Who gives a damn
Come
if
on,
you mix a lot?
Mix a
East
Lot.
Coast
East
gets the
Coast gets
prop.
the props. Producers rock, you not. Baby ain't got
Baby ain't
back.
got
Baby
back.
got black. Come
That's when
on,
you
what?
see a black lady and you respect that. And what did Sir Mix-a-Lot say? Nothing.
Nothing.
Yo, I feel you. You know, I'm in Naughty by Nature corner, but when you bring up like, it's a lot of dope rap groups
I
that have hit the scene.
if that's the same, I saw some list like that on Instagram, and all the groups were numbered wrong. They had like Outcast ahead of like Run DMC. I'm like, Mobb Deep was like low. I'm like, what? Who made this list?
Yeah, my personal thing is Outkast is in the top 3 of all rap groups all time. That's my personal feeling.
Right.
Right
Yeah.
now, in terms of record sales, I don't know if you want to count record sales and all
That
that,
factors in too.
because even if you do count record sales, man, there was a time where you couldn't even buy rap without
Right.
Outkast.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So to give Outkast their props, man, I do want to do that. I don't want to be one of those dudes that say just because you from somewhere else that you don't matter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, they were great because I was a big Crisscross fan, and they were from Atlanta, and but that wasn't a real group. That was made up by Jermaine Dupri.
That was a made up group. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the same time though, bro, when it comes to
Mhm.
Outkast, man, let's be clear, y'all. If Outkast say they're gonna tour tomorrow, they're gonna shut the world down.
Oh yeah,
That's just
Yeah.
real
for
shit.
sure. For
That
sure.
shit, man. And especially Andre 3000, man. He like I said, I don't like this, but lately they've been on my playlist, the old Outkast
Yeah.
and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So ATL
Mhm.
has been rock. I've been rocking
Oh
ATL
yeah.
lately. I'm low key.
That's my
Yeah.
You
favorite.
know,
My favorite album. Too.
Yeah, and
yeah.
no disrespect to Naughty by Nature, because I hold them in super high esteem. Because the album cuts where you just get to hear Tretch rap, like where he
Mhm.
ain't gotta do like the radio song where he could just get up there and just talk his talk. Man, come on, man. See, Naughty by Nature is, to me, they slept on. Right? To me,
Nah, I
I
think they're
can't say that
legends
because
and
they be
need to
getting
be.
they be getting they flowers, bro. Like yo, they be getting they
Yeah,
flowers, bro. Yo, you hear? Look, Myth Bleak interview. I love it. His last one in Breakfast Club. He mentioned Naughty by Nature,
right.
right?
yeah.
Fucking Jada and Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you
It's
nigga,
Naughty by
they named everybody
Nature.
on the
You think better
fucking
than the locks?
documentary.
You
They
think they
Huh?
better
named,
than the locks?
huh?
I'm asking.
Yeah.
Are they better than the locks?
Yes, they got more hits than the locks.
Oh,
Naughty.
By Nature.
I don't listen. I'm all
They,
right, all right,
they
all
got
right,
better
all right.
albums than the locks.
Are
I'm
they
gonna
better than
say
the
this.
locks?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I had a debate with my boy Alquan, right? And they were saying like if the blocks went against somebody else, right? And I don't know why they mentioned Naughty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, yo,
Uh-huh.
no respect to Dipset, right? And when it comes to doing a show back to back, nigga, Tretch is a problem, and Tretch
Mm-hmm.
and Naughty by Nature
Mm-hmm.
will light that shit up and
Yep.
make it harder for kissing them to
Yep.
do them like they did what's the name of them
Happy verses.
um
Dipset.
Dipset, how you did
Dipset,
Dipset, yeah.
Jada might
yeah,
have that might be the best state what
Cause,
Jada did might be the best rap
yeah.
performance that
cause
I
the thing
probably
is,
in a
cause
That
while.
was great.
Tretch do some shit and he can do acapella and roof
Right.
shit, yo. And Tretch got that
Yeah,
fucking like the energy he had. He had that real serious, fearless energy, man. Like
right.
you know what I'm saying? Like he
It-
was feared in hip hop, yo.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Like Tretch was really like real shit, yo. Before 50, it was Tretch.
Yep. Yeah.
I
Real,
would even I would even suggest that the Locks don't have a song that's as hard hitting that the streets felt as Uptown Anthem.
They got Wild Out. Wild Out is a big anthem.
Not
But
but
it's
nah. But you know
but
what?
not
They
as
got
good as
they got it
Uptown Anthem.
melodically though. They got it. They got more. Their tracks got a little more melodic
Ride Down
beats
was
to it.
you know,
Yeah, that's what makes Naughty so special. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
it was raw but with melodic. That's what made KG. That's how you
Yeah.
could identify KG's production. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like just think about OP the way it should jump. Dun dun dun
Right.
dun dun dun. Dun. It was like soulful, army with
Yeah.
harmony. Dun, dun, dun.
Right.
Okay, drop a load on him, and then he just
Yeah.
killed
Yeah.
that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
He just
are
killed
they
that
better
shit.
than a Tribe Called Quest?
Are we comparing Naughty? So this is not
The
supposed to be
Tribe
Naughty
Called
against the
Quest.
field.
The Tribe Called Quest, my nigga. You compare Tribe Called
I'm
Quest to De
going
La
with Tribe.
Soul. You
I'm
you
going with
compare.
Tribe. I'm going with
See,
Tribe.
I got to compare Tribe to De La Soul. I can't compare them to Naughty,
Right.
yo. Sorry. Mm-mm.
No,
Right.
we just talking about groups. We're not talking about like styles or none of that. It's just which group is better. That's
You
it.
gotta
Like
understand. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. If I watched Naughty perform and Tribe Called Quest perform, my energy gravitates more to Naughty. I
right.
ain't say by a
Right.
landslide. I ain't say by a landslide because I am a Tribe fan. I went all the way to
Right.
New York just to watch the documentary when they dropped. You know what I'm saying? I am a Tribe fan. Trust me. It's just that again, it felt like they had a little longer run than Naughty.
They came out the
But
same.
but check it out. But when Naughty dropped, they headlined everybody. Like if Naughty had a verses, I wouldn't put Naughty so much with Tribe. You can, but I'll put him like Onyx.
I would put to me Cypress Hill is closer to being Noted by Nature's peer
Oh.
than Tribe because both Cypress Hill and Noted by Nature came out the same year,
And he was raw.
Right.
and both groups put out albums in 91, 93, and 95.
Mm, that's true.
Yeah, man. Where's De La Soul fit in here? Is Naughty better than De La Soul?
Yes.
Mm,
And you know what? You know what?
I
You know
like
what?
De La
I
Moore.
say
I like
no.
De La
I
Moore.
I say
can't.
no. I say no.
I can't compare them, man. I don't know. I just can't compare
I
them.
see what you're doing here, yo.
Yeah,
The
I see what you're
the,
doing,
Hey,
but
this is a test. This is a test. I'm just doing a test run. That's
To,
all.
to see how
the
great
no,
Naughty
check it,
is.
check it,
What's the
check it.
test?
Again, De La Soul got a bunch of joints. See, here's the thing. I'm gonna take the difference between Naughty and a lot of names you name.
Mhm.
Quality and quantity. It's a difference. Naughty
Mhm.
holds weight in quality. They hold weight in quantity. It's a difference. That's what
But
separates the two.
But if you
yeah,
look at if you look at De La Soul, they don't really they don't really flood the market with a lot of albums.
right.
Like if you look
Nah,
at their
they
discography,
shit. I mean,
Artificial Intelligence came out in what 2000,
Yeah,
and Artificial Intelligence came out in
or two.
2004. Yeah,
Right.
so their albums are very conceptual.
They
It has a lot of
but they've been
range,
rocking since
and
'89 though, bro.
yeah. They have more stuff out than Naughty.
That's what I'm saying. They had
yeah,
more. They
They
had
had
more
like
albums.
EPs and stuff.
but
Yeah.
think about it. Into uh, much more. Like people recognize, like that's one of De La Soul's most well loved songs produced by
Right.
Dilla. That was in 2004.
Right.
So that's 15
Yeah,
years.
but remember they
Nah,
still had they remember they had the album that they got nominated for a Grammy for the last one that came out.
that shit was with Adele, and it's so
Yeah,
easy. That was
Usher
my
was on that
shit.
album. They had 2 Chainz on that
Yeah,
album.
yeah, that shit was tough. Matter of fact,
Okay.
they coming out with an album now. They about to
Yeah,
drop an
that's
album
it.
now.
Yeah,
They about to drop an album now, and I
yep.
bet Nas gonna be on that shit.
Although posthumously.
Yeah. I
Huh?
mean, but they got tons of unreleased stuff with Dave on it though.
Bro,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Because this, I think the dopest rap duo of all time. Everybody have their own opinion, right?
Mhm.
In my opinion, the top three is easy. To me, when it comes to rap groups, to me, right, you got to go Outcast number one. In my opinion, they got
Mhm.
to be the greatest. Now, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I always put Houdini up there,
I was
right?
about to say Houdini.
And it's not because Houdini is a niche group. It's because Houdini is an innovator. Like before Houdini came out, none of these motherfuckers even knew what engineering was.
Right.
Nobody knew what master mixing was before Houdini. Like before Houdini, it was everything sound like it was in a studio, somebody's basement.
Mhm.
After Houdini, remember Houdini has a thing on their thing that says Dolby Sound,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Before
Thomas Dolby.
Houdini, yep, but
Yeah.
before Houdini, nobody was doing that. That's why when you listen to Houdini, you hear all the instruments crystal clear.
Right.
Everything, even for they boom bap songs like Big Mouth, where they just go
Hmm.
straight to the streets, boom boom bap. Even those boom
Right.
bap like Big Mouth, you hear everything in there. Like you hear the little people gossiping in the background on Big
Right.
Mouth, and you hear what's the name sending a shot at DMC for gossiping. All this stuff, just you know what I'm saying?
Right.
All the stuff, right? So with
Was that
Houdini,
when was that when Run DMC had "You Got a Big Mouth"? Was that the shot?
Yeah, they had their own big mouth song too.
bro, I can't remember how the whole thing. I can't remember how. I think Big Mouth came out with Houdini first. I thought, and then Run DMC
Yeah.
came out with theirs. I thought, and maybe the timeline is back. I can't. It was
Mm.
like
It was like around the same time. Like that was like right around when Run DMC dropped Raising Hell.
Oh my God! Don't even go there.
You
Let
know,
me tell you something, man. Duo wise, I'm Run DMC all day. I ain't gonna
same,
hold you.
same.
Like I'm Run DMC now. Do I think Outkast is one of the biggest duos of all time? Absolutely,
Yeah,
absolutely. But my favorite is Run DMC and Mobb Deep.
yeah, same.
Straight up,
I have Mobb Deep up there too.
word up,
Yeah,
yo. And it's
Yeah,
sad because I didn't realize they was my favorite group until they had like their little, split.
right.
You remember that, right?
Yeah, yeah. I
They was
remember
kind of
that.
like at
Yeah.
odds and it wasn't rocking. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
wow,
They were
yeah. So
beefing. Yeah.
I had Mobb Deep about number 8 until I learned about hidden samples because I was
Uh-huh.
just listening to the sounds. Like I was just listening to the songs. I was like, I
Hmm.
ain't nothing about no hidden samples. And then when they start putting the videos on YouTube about what songs were sampled, and you can
Right.
see, and I'm like, yo, a 16-year-old Havoc found this. Like, what does a 16-year-old Havoc know about Quincy Jones? Like legit, this dude probably born in like what 80, 81, something like that. What does he know about Quincy Jones from the 70s? And so when I think about that, I'm like, nah, you got to move because first of all, Prodigy is definitely a top 50 MC of all time. I don't care where you put him. You can put him 1, you can put him 50. He in there somewhere to
Right.
me, right? But then when you think about the production of Havoc, being
Mhm.
so young, you're like, man,
Yeah. And he had help with by Q-Tip and Large Pro on the Infamous joint.
yeah,
You know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's why I wanted to ask Ray that because
Uh-huh.
I be getting beat down in these naughty by nature comparisons, bro.
Well,
They be whooping me, they be beating me down, bro. I be having to tap out and give up, bro.
Oh
Nah,
man.
hey, listen, man. Naughty, like I said, Naughty just represents quality, not quantity. It's a difference.
Right.
Not everybody can do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, the when it comes to the biggest records of all time, oh, Naughty's definitely at the top of that list.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
for
Matter of
sure.
fact, look. One of my favorite song, my favorite hip hop song of all time, my favorite hip hop or rap song, whatever of all time, right?
Mhm.
He's not known for more music, even though I do fuck with his shit. Like his last shit I fuck with him and Stu Banger.
Mhm.
But Black Sheep, the choice is
Oh
yours, my
yeah.
nigga. Like, come
Facts,
on.
Drez. Yeah,
What?
that's true.
That is classic.
Definitely.
Again, quality versus quantity. We
Yeah.
probably didn't stay consistent with a bunch of Black Sheep albums or
Mhm.
Dreads albums. But guess what? Nothing tops the choice is yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, real shit.
Cause he put out. I mean, he still put out albums under the Black Sheep name, but they never been the same since the first album.
Nah.
And yeah, that's true. But it's not easy for people used to you in a certain era of music and see, like I like that
Right.
shit. That's one I call Hate, No Debate. Hate what doesn't help the hood rise. I ain't gonna lie, I love that song,
Yeah.
yo. I
Yeah.
love that song. I love it.
That's
I
true.
think
You know what I'm saying?
I think Drez is in a wrong lane. Like I felt like K Solo was also in the wrong lane. Like for what they say
Uh.
and what they look like to the camera versus what they're portrayed as
Mhm.
is like they in the wrong lane.
What would you have Drez do? What type of music?
Yeah.
I have Drez go solo.
But he is solo.
He
He's
is
solo
solo.
now.
What you mean?
He been solo.
But he's Black Sheep though.
Well, I mean, yeah.
But they were saying, well, actually, they kind of back together because they do shit
Right.
together, and he still do his solo shit. So it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, but I can't, I don't see, I can't say he in the wrong lane because everything I see about him is authentic. You know what I'm saying? From the energy to the
Right.
image and
No,
the music.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not real. What I'm saying is if I was his A&R, I'm having Drez appeal to the ladies and then bring them back to the dudes, right? That's what I'm saying. Like K Solo and K
Mhm.
Solo Prime and K Solo Prime. K Solo was a fit, young, handsome dude that was slick with the words, right?
Right.
Instead of him talking everything about the street, I like, hey, dog, you got to do some joints for the ladies, bro. It got to be 50-50, dog, or you're not gonna survive out here.
Right.
There's plenty of solo artist rappers that talk about the street.
See,
But you know what though,
look.
bro? That's a no. I say this respectfully.
Mm.
That's a yesterday's formula, bro. That was when it was all about getting for the radio. In this day and time, you just have raw music spread out. Not well, I don't say spread, but
Right.
you can have you can build an actual global audience being authentic. So it's like that formula to me is like for the record labels from back then. You get what I'm saying? Like I feel what you're saying back then. They should have had that back then, but
Right.
now it's like the authenticity is winning, especially with the way shit is like, you know what I'm saying, with this,
Mhm.
from the whole social media, internet shit, music on your phone, shit like that. It's
Right.
that strategy wouldn't really mean nothing to this day. You know what I'm
Look at
saying?
it.
Like,
That's why I kind of disagree at because if you were right in this one, and I'm not saying you're not
right.
right overall. I'm saying for these two examples, if you are right for these two examples, why these two dudes still ain't popular?
Look at the crew that he
Again,
was. Look, the crew that K Solo was in, the Hit Squad, right? You
Death
got
Squad.
EPMD, Redman. You know what I'm saying? Later Das Effects and Keith Murray. Like he wasn't gonna be no eye candy to the women with that crew. They would have been kicked him out.
No, I know that, but that's the thing I'm getting at. Even if you like when okay, I'm gonna ask you this. How many?
I get you saying he would have stood out far as like if you market because he had that shit.
Right.
The girls,
Right.
your mom's in my
your mom's in my business.
Shit.
In
Yeah.
that era when you talking about right then, remember that's the Big Daddy Kane,
Right.
Heavy D, Prince, Marky
But
D.
they could dance. K Solo couldn't dance. You know what I'm saying?
I
Remember
don't
Kane
want to
had
see K Solo
dancing.
dancing, bro.
Yeah, Kane could dance and Heavy D could dance. Like he wasn't doing that.
I don't want to see
No,
K Solo dancing, bro.
but no, I'm not saying just that though.
Right.
What I'm saying is overall, just I'm not saying take the edge off K Solo. That's not what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
Be yourself, right? But what I'm saying is instead of all the rhymes being aimed at the dude that may have did time with him and all the dudes on the street and all that,
Right.
right? Can you take like if your album got how many songs came on the album back then? About 14, 13?
Yeah.
If you could
It
take
was actually less back then because
That's
they
Nah, it was
some
over.
albums. Yeah.
That's
right,
average. But
can you take
yeah,
4 of those songs? Can you take 4 of those songs and be like, yo, I'm gonna just write this joint? Can you do like a joint to your bro? Heavy D did that song. Heavy D did that in 1986, right? He had a song called "Don't You Know." Back then, when
Right.
people were thinking it was just money earning Mount Vernon and the overweight lover, he also had a song called "Don't You Know."
But if K Solo already had a criminal record, how would you, I would feel like he's gonna like talk about what he know, which is the streets, right?
But that's what I'm saying, bro. It's plenty of dudes that did the same thing, bro, and they didn't survive. Like this dude here,
Mm-hmm.
K Solo had generational talent. Like he ain't a dude that he not Ani Kamosi, right? This K Solo dude has generational rapping ability.
Right.
So he can rap in any era. So if we say give him a certain topic and think that he can't pull that off, I don't know if that's fair.
So you would have promoted him like a pretty boy thug?
No. What I would have did is like, no, be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I would have did more joints like Your Mom's in My Business. Not the whole album,
Right.
but maybe 2 or 3
Joints like that.
Yeah, like that on the album. And then that way your album have a longer shelf life because you're not just because I'm a K Solo fan. I'm about all his shit sight unseen.
Right.
I think the best song he ever did was a song called Fugitive.
Right.
Like
I love that song.
Yeah, for the first album.
Yeah, I'm a K Solo fan, diehard, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I do understand, like, in order for me to listen to K Solo, I'm in like a certain mindset.
Right.
Like,
I don't think he wanted it like that. I don't think he wanted to go mainstream though.
Nah, cause he said it in Nick Nack Paddywhack. He was saying it. Like he was telling you that he was telling you like this is who he is.
Right.
He even said it. Kevin Self, organization left others. He's saying like this is all these things. He's saying, but if I'm managing his career, not if I'm not K Solo, but if I was managing his career, like, Doc, you got to do joints like this. You got it because even Redman did it. Redman did it, and people it's slept on. Like if y'all notice, Redman would have a song, but the videos, some of his videos, was nothing but chicks in it.
But I can challenge. Well, I hear what you're saying, but I remember on Times Up his second album, he has a song on there called "The Baby Doesn't Look Like Me," where he's talking about it's a storytelling song about him dealing with his girlfriend who's trying to trap him with a baby.
Right.
And at the end of the song, he was taking care of a kid that wasn't his. Now he had shown he can do that, but he didn't really have enough time to develop that because after that the breakup with EPMD happened, and he was a man without a country. Like he tried to go to death row, the deal with death row, it fell through. So he really didn't have enough time to develop what you're asking or what you asking him he could have done.
Yeah, because if I'm and this is where because I'm not a manager and I've never done this before, but I do have business experience a little bit,
Mhm.
right? Probably about 30 years or so, right? Entities that think they know what they're doing all the time, and they put that on an unpredictable, growing, amorphous um, um, fan base. The thing is, you don't know what people like until people tell you what they like, and then you react to it and try to do it.
Mhm.
But if you are, because think about this. This is one of the examples. NWA came out right in
Right.
'88 or so.
Right.
They didn't know people was gonna like that. They was like, yo, we just gonna do it, and if they like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. Right? Come to find out, the same people that was doing "Girl I House You," "Girl I House You,"
Jungle Brothers.
they went over to gangster rap. It was
The
new.
Jungle Brothers.
No, not no. I'm
Oh.
talking about NWA.
Oh, okay.
Gangster rap. Not the
Oh
Jungle
yeah,
Brothers.
Word was born. Yeah, I was like,
I
whoa.
thought.
No,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
no.
about to say the Jungle Brothers did that.
No,
Word up.
they do that. Don't do that to my boys, bro. You know I love the Jungle Brothers, bro. Now, what I'm saying
Yeah.
is a different. What I'm saying is a different. People put out a different sound, not knowing if people was gonna like it, and they loved it, right? And then at the same time, NWA came out with a second album. People thinking like, "Yo, man, this gangster rap is the wave."
Right.
A group out of Oakland came out with a rapper with a fake glasses and a hunky nose. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
you
And
can't
gave us Tupac.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't say what the people will like and what they won't like because in rap we like variety and we don't want stuff forced on us. We want to choose for ourselves, right?
Right.
That's from the time I spend with y'all. My main takeaway is y'all like variety and y'all
Right.
want to choose what you like. You
Right.
don't want to have it forced onto you,
Right.
right? Because you remember how we talk about the shiny suit era, how it was
Yeah.
forced on us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's when I got tired of radio because they were playing the same thing over and over.
Right. That's the point I'm getting at. Like, if you diversify the K Solo album, you diversify the Drez albums, and present them in a way that they can cover a bunch of because Drez is an outstanding lyricist,
Right.
very slept on, right?
Hmm.
Right. I tell you who was in that lane. Yeah, I remember Grand Pooba. Remember Grand Pooba?
Oh
album?
yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Grand Pooba had his feet in both places at the same time.
Right.
A little bit of street, right? Very intellectual,
Yeah.
speaking to the ladies all the time.
Right.
All the time. And it worked for Grand Pooba until he started getting a little
Yeah.
bigger, until he fell out of
And
that.
it still wasn't enough where like he was on shitty labels. They didn't know how to promote him.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah. Like
But also,
have you seen that interview with Dante Ross and he's talking about how he was talking shit about Brand Nubian and Grand Pooba? Like
Yeah.
that's why they never got promoted on Electro Records.
Right.
but also Grand Pooba, he was really connected with fashion. Tommy
Yeah.
Hilfiger,
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying.
Cross Colors.
Yep.
He was already adopting streetwear before it actually became a thing.
Right.
This
Yeah.
is what I'm saying, bro. Like the thing with K solos and people like that are generationally talented wordsmiths is the wordsmith thing is a gift and a curse at the same time. Like at some points on songs, you have to take the edge off the song because if you put 12 straight street bangers on a thing, right? People are like, yo, where your radio joint at? What you mean radio? This ain't for the radio. This for the streets.
Right.
And then when it sell like EPMD, people will get mad, like, yo, why you always dissing EPMD, man? Because EPMD didn't sell.
I
And they
feel
were trying to keep it real.
I get what you're saying now because even DMX he pulled back. Like every song he had at least one song for the ladies.
Right.
Who's that?
DMX.
DMX.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I only want to go. Well, put it this way: when it comes to just to hit back on Drez, not comparing Drez and K Solo, but the fortunate thing is that Drez actually landed a hit. K
Yeah.
Solo didn't really have a hit that a
That people
memorable hit
remember.
that we were. Yeah, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, not you know what I'm saying? Like Drez, what's that shit?
Choice is
My
yours.
favorite shit, The Choice Is Yours.
Yeah,
Bro, that's one of the biggest hip hop records of all time.
yeah.
Fact.
Right. Right.
I
You know what
think
I'm saying?
I think the closest K Solo may have came to doing just that might have been I Can't Hold It Back.
That was the first single from the second album.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was dope.
but it was a moderate hit, but it
Yeah,
wasn't nowhere near the colossal smash that The Choice Is Yours was.
Letterman was a bigger single off of that album.
Yeah.
Facts.
Letterman was all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Little man, you know what I'm saying? But
fire.
you figure OPP,
Mm-hmm.
OPP, that's a hit. That's a
Yeah,
strong hit. Hip
yeah.
hop parade, strong hit. Uptown anthem.
Mhm.
You know when you know when that crowd like this, how you know it's a hit, a classic. When you play a little bit of it, and the crowd like, oh shit.
Right.
That's how you know.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You hear that boom, 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 boom,
Yep.
like, oh shit. Matter of fact, that's what they did to fucking Latifah, you know, which I wasn't shocked.
Right.
Did for what's that shit? Did for when she
Yeah.
surprised everybody and she brought Naughty back together. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
So
Yeah.
So they back together now?
I she brought them back together for that performance.
Oh, okay.
But I'm pretty sure they will. I mean, everyone will
Right.
go through whatever, but they mostly just got a schedule outside of Naughty that's
Yeah.
heavy, from what I heard. You know what I'm saying? They're not like broke up. You get what I'm saying? But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a reunion. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and that, a lot of times it's strategic, man. Just like with this whole Wu thing, the final tour. Stop,
Right. Yeah.
stop,
We,
stop.
I,
we know it's a cash grab, bro.
I hope.
But
Next thing you
I mean,
know, you're gonna say, "Yo, what's you going to the reunion tour?"
right.
Trap, bro, you going to the reunion tour?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it so?
So,
Let me ask you, is well, maybe I'm mistaken about K Solo. Is he a generational lyricist, in y'all opinion?
He
um,
was he was good.
I mean, we can if we listen to him right now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
I gotta listen to it to see how timeless it is. But will it generational mean will it reach to this generation, the next era, or just because you know how like right now this generation respecting the nostalgia of the
right.
people that we grew to love from the '90s.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So what the question is, can he be included in that? Time will tell.
Mm-hmm.
I think the answer
I
to
would say. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think the answer to that question, you have to start internally. So let's start within his own crew. In my opinion, I think Keith Murray is more of a generational talent than K Solo.
Mm,
So my answer is no. Now,
mm,
K Solo, he definitely had a rugged style that was streetwise. He can definitely has the range for storytelling, but I think we don't have enough data to go on.
right.
Like I think had he had more albums, I think we would have a larger sample size
Right.
to gather more information to answer that question in the affirmative. But in my opinion, I say no.
You, you, and you know what? I respect it. I understand. Only why I say maybe because we live in a time now, right, where it could be something that we fuck with, but it wasn't as popping as other shit that we fuck with. And just one day this shit is on something, it
Mhm.
goes viral, and
Yeah.
next thing you know, motherfuckers jump on it and shit, and then in a strange way, you're like, damn, we kind of slept on that shit ourselves.
Right.
So it's like, and in this day and time, it gets weird like that. But
Yeah.
I respect what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's saying like, if it ain't really pop like that, and we ain't been talking about it in like 30 years.
Right.
No. So that makes a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Like no disrespect, but within the last 30 years, a lot of same rappers or same classics we discuss. We always gonna discuss some naughty shit.
Right.
Everybody always talk about Tribe, yada yada yada. You know what I'm saying? The same shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's timeless and classic. But K Solo music wasn't. Only time
Right.
we talk about K Solo is the beat between him and DMX.
Right. Or the hit
Not
So
squad.
he's more known as the dude that had beef with X or who bit who style. You know, before who dropped or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
he's more known as hip hop grew. He became more known as X Nemesis and Redman Brother from Def Squad than
Right.
K Solo.
Yeah.
Even though he's dope.
In my mind, a lot of the rappers that we mentioned, K Solo is better than them. Right?
Okay.
In my mind.
No,
Just
no, he lyrically he a problem, but it's how it's how again how he's marketed. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
How
saying,
Mhm.
you know
that's
what I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying. Styles make fights, bro. Styles
Like
make fights,
like
right?
all it takes is like a power episode for them to play his music, and then people will start checking for him again.
He right about that.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Right about that.
I'm looking at the artists that came out in 90
Uh-huh.
and in 89 along with him.
Right.
And somebody I'm looking at the Tone Lokes, the Young MCs, the Big Daddy Kanes,
Be nice.
the EPMD, yeah, D Nice. I'm looking at what's my guy? Steezo.
Uh-huh.
Right. I'm looking at and I'm like, yeah, K Solo is and Drez, by the way.
And dress, right.
A lot of these dudes, bro, I just think they were sent in the wrong direction. Right?
Mhm.
Some dudes that man, y'all remember Granddaddy IU?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, dudes that had a skill and they went in
Mhm.
the wrong direction and they just couldn't. You
And
know,
He
and
made
then
a
he
video
tried to come out.
around my way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Grenada you made a video in the subway
Uh-huh.
by around my hood.
Oh wow.
At the subway, it's like a Charlie. It takes you, you know, like from different spots from Bloomfield, whatever, Newark,
Right.
and from where I lived at Penn Station. He made a video. Grenada IU. He
Wow.
made a video. Yeah, shit was tough.
I
He made
remember
it.
when he tried to come out with that hardcore album. I'm like, this is not him.
Who Grenada IU?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, because they packaged him one way first. He was
Yeah.
if they'd have let him come out as because that's him.
Mhm.
They packaged him as smooth guy first,
Right.
and so people get attached to that. And then now when he tried to do his stuff, we like, yo, why he got like y'all remember the rapper Smooth B? Remember him?
Yes. Yes.
And when you see Smooth B in interviews, he got the cap cocked to
Yeah.
the side, and he looked like a street dude. And you like,
Yeah.
I can't respect Smooth B as this because when you were rapping, dog,
Hmm.
you were Smooth B,
Right.
notorious, it was glorious.
Right. Then
You
he
know,
started trying to sing. Remember he tried to sing and all that?
yeah,
Who?
Oh man.
yeah.
Smooth B?
Yo, ho. You said Smooth B.
Yeah. Nice and
Yeah.
He
smooth.
actually he was a singer before that. He was a backup singer for Bobby
Was he?
Brown. Yeah.
But he didn't sound like when he was actually doing the hooks on the Nice and Smooth records. I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
No, he was a singer because
Oh man.
he was a backup singer for Bobby Brown and everything.
Wow. That's why they had
Yeah,
Bobby Brown on the record. That makes sense.
yeah, because he was on Every Little Step
That's right. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that's
that
crazy.
background Every Little Step that's
I didn't
nice.
even know that.
I mean
that's
Smooth.
Smooth B. Yeah,
Yeah,
Wow.
But
yeah.
as far as like Granddaddy IU, like I don't think the second album is that. I don't think it's like a huge divergence from the first album
Right.
because the first album came out in '90, the second album came out in '94.
Right.
Like, like, like this is the best example that I could think of.
Hmm.
Like when you first heard Tupac on Same Song, there was
Hmm.
no way of knowing that this guy, from listening to him with Digital Underground, was going to be an artist that could write about heavy issues, write about the streets, write about
Right.
uh, white supremacy, reparations on the Machiavelli record.
Hmm.
Like, if we were to judge Tupac on the same song, most people would
Yeah.
have thought he's a silly dude.
Right.
who is Chasing Skirts and Silly Running with Shock G.
Right.
So when I heard the second album by Granddaddy IU, I thought like maybe that's an extension of who he already was.
True. That's
So
true.
like I didn't judge him off of I didn't judge him on the second album against the first album like that's at the real him.
Right.
Because like maybe that was the real him all along, but it took another album for him to really expose it and flesh it out.
Right.
And plus, people change and mature.
Yeah.
It's right experiences. Like if you listen to the first Lil Sean album and then listen to the second one, you're like, man, this dude went a space portal or
That's
something.
true.
You know what I'm saying? Because he go from clap your hands because your mom's kind of fly.
Right.
Second album, he like Dom Perignon. You like,
Yeah. That Biggie was on that too.
yeah, he was on that.
Yeah. I forgot about that. He was in the video.
Yeah,
To my Lil Sean.
Yeah.
Lil Sean. Yeah.
Yeah.
because
Sean
the first album kind of remind me of that Kwame vibe.
Right.
Like the young, like the Chance the Rapper kind of early vibe.
Mhm.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
In the second album, he's sophisticated with Dom Perignon taste. The fuck? Yo, that check you got for the first album must have been huge, brother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, man.
I gotta hear that album again. I never been. I remember when he came out, but I never like listened to his stuff.
For the first album,
Yeah, the first album. Yeah.
the first album is so childish, but it's dope. But I think
Who's that?
how we did how
Little
we
Sean. Huh?
Oh,
I
Lil
think
Sean.
Howie T produced it.
Queen Latifah producer?
No, Hitman Howie T.
Oh, Howie T.
Oh
produced it?
yeah,
He probably
yeah.
did.
That sound like the era.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he produced the album. Like,
I gotta check
all I
that.
want to do is put hickeys on your chest.
Right. I remember that joint too. Yeah. He had another joint, the one where he sampled the After 7 joint.
Oh,
That was like 92 that came out, I think.
yeah, it came
Yeah.
out. I remember I had his album. I'm gonna say this, Ray. Don't judge me, bro. But I had his album and Black Sheep album, and I used to play Lil Sean when I played Black Sheep, bro.
Wow.
And you know I love Black Sheep, bro. Native
Yeah.
tongue. I love
Yeah.
the native tongues, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That was a great album.
The Lil Sean album was so original.
Uh-huh.
I think I had that. The one I used to keep in a rotation was
Right.
Lil Sean and not House of Pain. Lil Sean and golly, Rocket just said their name, but I forgot. They
Hey,
had
Solo?
the song, no, hey, don't miss out on what you're passing. You're missing the Huda of the Funky Buddha, the rule of the fucked up desire to get
House of Pain.
Cypress Hill.
Oh, Cypress Hill. Okay. Okay.
Cypress
You
Hill.
had the first album.
Yeah, Cypress Hill.
Okay.
Yeah, I played
Cypress
Lil Sean
Hill.
on Cypress Hill. Cypress Hill was
Nice.
dope, bro.
Yeah, man. I still love them.
Yeah.
I thought it was some Cypress Hill, New York back when they
Right.
first came out.
Right.
Because they filmed it in New York. They had
Yeah.
when niggas was wearing
Yeah.
over here. So it was like I thought there was some Puerto
They
Ricans from
filmed the video in Harlem. Ice Cube came out there, Q-Tip.
Yeah.
that
You
shit
know?
fucked me up. And these niggas from
Yeah.
Cali.
Yeah.
I didn't know when it was from because the first song I heard from them was the song "How I Could Just Kill a Man."
Yeah.
And it had the West Coast
Right.
synthesizers on it, and I was
Yeah.
like, he rapping like he from New York, but
Right.
but the synthesizers, the whiny synthesizers, like the DJ
Yeah.
Quick style synthesizers on there,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I don't know, because it come out at the same time as you remember AMG?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bitch better have my money.
Yeah,
DJ Quick.
like was on my dick. Word to the motherfucking DJ Quick.
Yeah.
Oh, like Domino's having balls. AMG's on the microphone. Yeah. So
Yeah, man.
yeah, my bad, bro. I love hip hop, bro. I just
Same.
I ain't mean to take over, bro. I just love rap.
Nah, it's all good. That's what I'm here for.
Hey yo, what you and far as Cypress Hill though, again, like you at the time the video felt and looked East Coast because
Yeah.
one Southwave shot, but at the
Mhm.
time Cube was overhead heavy.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then you had Q-Tip in the video, so I swear
Mhm.
to God, they was from New York. I ain't know
Yeah.
they was from Cali until like a long time after.
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah. In the way my guy, not Mug. Well, I guess Muggs in them too. But the way they
Muggs is from here. He's from the East Coast.
See, that's another thing that threw me off.
Yeah.
Because
And he
Muggs
moved to
over
the
here.
Cali. Yeah, he moved to Cali later on.
You know, another thing that threw me off was that Muggs' understudy, The Alchemist, is from Beverly Hills.
Yep.
And his production is East Coast sounding.
Exactly. They sound like Primo. Primo from Texas, and he got the best boom bap.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, it's always an understudy.
Like they was from New York, bro. They used to dress like we used to dress in Jersey. Like when I saw them, they had the brims pulled down mad low. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They looked like they was from, you know what I'm saying? They didn't look
Facts.
Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna advise the second album. I will say if you like
Temple of Boom,
I like
Black
it.
Sunday. You didn't like Black Sunday?
Talking about Lil Sean's second album?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cyber Soul. My bad.
No, Lil Sean's second album.
I didn't hear none of his albums yet. I gotta go back and check it out.
Bro, oh my god, bro. That album is different. That album is different.
Oh, dude.
He talking like he's 16 on there.
Right.
Like clap your hands because your mom's kind of fly.
Wow.
And the song you talking about is a song called "I Made Love" for the very first
time. Yes, there's a video for that.
Yeah.
They used to play it on Rap City all the time.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
That's the song you talking about. I made love for the very first time. Yeah, that joint. Yeah, that album to me is classic in a Lord Finesse type of way.
Right.
Like it's classic in a you gotta like a certain style rapper.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of classic in a showbiz and AG type of way.
He wasn't an acquired taste. He wasn't for everybody.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Yeah.
What, Little Sean?
Little Sean, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he ended up having to do a bid after that, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
He
was in that. Yeah, I didn't know he was in the street like that though.
See, I think if he was like didn't do the bid, he was like one of the top or.
Nah, I didn't listen to him like that. Like I remember him and I remember the video, but I didn't like listen to his albums or anything.
Because you know what though, it's funny how life works, right? Like you never know what opportunity time would have gave him if he didn't have to do time. Because guess what? Sometimes you can't see who gonna be who they are from their first couple of records or whatever. Like you heard, I can't get with that. I gotta get this, so like this. You know he's gonna be the next. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But it's something about when Reasonable Doubt dropped and he had the opportunity to drop a whole album. He was like, "Oh, yo, that nigga is next." We knew it. You know what I'm saying? It took that because sometimes we can see by a verse. We can hear by a verse like, "Oh yeah, he got next." But sometimes it might take more than just like a couple of tracks. Because remember, he was on what's that shit called? Hey y'all, can I get it open? You know what?
With Original Flavor.
I mean, his part did sit out back then. I keep 100, but you know what I'm saying? I don't remember anticipating him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when he dropped
and the label that they were on they didn't promote them.
Who?
Original Flavor.
Oh
wasn't that Payday?
Yeah, it was Payday they were on?
You talking about a label?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't really
forgot
know
the label that they
then.
were on, but I don't remember like seeing their album in the stores back then.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, yo. The first hip hop, whatever, I knew it was a label. Was Def Jam, I guess, but I ain't realize Def Jam was Def Jam. It's like way after the fact. Like I think the first label that really popped them, made me realize they were a label, but they was dope. Was Bad Boy.
Bad Boy, yeah.
Because I never.
What about the label out of Jersey City? The one that had
Stop.
Sugar Hill.
No.
Stop.
No.
Stop.
What are you talking
about?
Baby Grand.
No, I gotta see now. I gotta Google it, bro.
See, that's even worse. See, you got Google it.
Flavor Unit. Flavor Unit was a label.
They had Nucleus on it. Remember Jam on it?
Yeah.
Nah, see, you understand. I didn't recognize labels back then. That's what I'm saying. I recognized music. Right. I didn't recognize the label. I recognized acts, as far as a group or a solo. I didn't recognize the labels. Like a label name didn't stand out to me. You get what I'm saying? Like, like even though Def Jam was
I
Def
think De
Jam,
La Soul was on it.
no, again, I don't recognize De La Soul. I didn't recognize the label. Like I wasn't really. I said the most label I ever heard, man. You know what? Before Bad Boy, the only label I heard that I could that's a label. I didn't realize, or I guess it's a company. Was Cold Chiller. Cold Chiller.
Yeah.
That's a
For
good.
me,
That's a
Cold
good
Chiller.
comparison.
I didn't realize Def Jam was a label until like after Bad Boy. Like, oh shit, all them, you know what I'm saying? That's when I realized Def Jam was a label. I what I'm saying? I didn't understand, like management and all that. So all I know was who's dope and who's not. You know what I'm saying? Or just who's dope, period. You know what I'm saying? But the way they kept saying, because cats wasn't really saying any labels on their music like that. It wasn't like stamping it back then like that. But then when Bad Boy and Death Row, and Bad Boy and Death Row.
Yeah, Death Row.
Death Row is a label that pays, man, unfadable. So please don't try to fake me. So they was. That's when the era started, when they were actually marketing the brand labels. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't really hear people say Def Jam like that. And when they said it, I thought that was just like a figure of speech. It was solid what they do. I didn't realize that was Russell them. You know what I'm saying? We had Def Comedy Champ. I'm still not even like, all right. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't put two and two together.
Right. I'm still saying Def Jam, but I ain't realize like, oh, Def Jam got the artist roster. I wasn't looking at it like that. You know what I'm saying? But when Bad Boy came out and Death Row came out, now I'm looking at the brand and the roster.
You know the thing about Bad Boy is that like when you heard Bad Boy, you knew the party was going to be jumping.
Yeah.
You knew that there was going to be fine women.
Yeah.
You knew that the concert performance is going to be fire, and there was a standard that you want to be associated with Bad Boy, and the presence of Biggie, it did a lot. You can't overestimate just how important Biggie was to promoting Bad Boy. Because imagine if Biggie wasn't there and you only had, I mean, no, I hope this isn't taken the wrong way, but I don't think Craig Mack could have helped jumpstart I don't think Bad Boy would have been seen in the same light with just Craig Mack.
But he did help jumpstart it. Flavia Ed was a good start.
Yeah, he went platinum.
Yeah.
No. I know that I'm talking about if Biggie was never there, and we had to rely on Craig Mack, to keep the.
But you know what though? He didn't just use Biggie. I mean, in between Biggie and Craig Mack, he still had like features that embraced Bad Boy. Like Flavor Remix was like a brand booster. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it lets you know that
Bad Boy remixes. Don't forget about the Bad Boy remixes.
Yeah, Flavor Remix. Yeah, Flavor Remix. If you look at the video, if you look at the video, it was really hip hopped out. You had Urban Mike Geronimo, you had DOS Effects, you had Flip Mode Cats, Busta, and what's my man name? Rampage. You know what I'm saying? I forgot who else you had in that video. But again, like of course LL. You know what I'm saying? And of course,
you know who else was in that video?
Who?
My man from Diggable Planets.
Oh yeah, he was in it too. I'm just cool like that. Yeah.
Butterfly.
I forgot his name, but yeah, he was in there. You know what I'm saying? So hip hop was itself was embracing Bad Boy.
Right?
It's either Butterfly or Doodlebug. One of them cats was in it.
Doodlebug is the one with the fronts on the bottom.
Yeah.
Again, and on top of that, Bad Boy was a continuation of Uptown. You know what I'm saying? They just set it off with hip hop, but then they end up doing even though they had hip hop, they actually had a little more R&B acts and hip hop acts.
Yeah.
The label I was thinking about, y'all, was a record label called Tommy Boy.
Oh, Tommy Boy, yeah, of course. But even back then, you didn't have none of the artists saying, "Oh, Tommy Boy, this is Tommy Boy records" on their tracks. You know what I mean?
And also, Tommy Boy was the parent company. Like you didn't hear Digital Underground, Coolio, Naughty by Nature, Queen Latifah. bragging about being on Tommy Boy.
Right.
That's that too. They didn't like market. They didn't like matter of fact. I'm gonna tell you what homage a little bit more. This is a song called Labels, right? Tommy, my motherfucking boy.
Yep.
And that's what I started to realize, like, oh shit, so that's what I started. That's kind of what sparked me paying attention to labels. But again, Bad Boy and Death Row, they set a blueprint on stamping it, like that's and real shit, and that influenced Master P. So when Master P came out, you can't tell me he take a page out of Suge and Puffy book. Everybody had the No Limit chain. Cause remember, you had the Death Row chain. You know what I'm saying? That was a thing.
You know who was out before Suge and Puffy though?
Rap a Lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But again, they ain't market that. I don't remember facing them saying nothing about a Rap a Lot. They might say something. Yeah, you hear when it's talking. The only time I hear it is when you see a commercial and a hit single, such and such, Rap a Lot Records. That's it. Right. Other than that, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So, or at a show, but it still ain't stand out. Like when Bad Boy and Death Row did it, they had traditions. Think about it. The Death Row chain became popular, right? To the point it made a rumor that Puff was going to get pot robbed for it. That was a rumor. Right. Now you got the No Limit chain. Now you got the Rockefeller chain. You get what I'm saying? Now you got Murder Inc. You got cats that's like really branding their labels like, all right, the Murder Inc. You know what I'm saying? And different levels. Dipset. You get the Dipset chain. Who? Swisher House.
Hypnotize Minds.
Yeah.
And also keep in mind, unlike Suge Knight and Diddy, Jay Prince was a pretty conspicuous person.
Right.
Like he stayed below the radar, and you only saw his name in the album credits, and his artist may have mentioned him, but you didn't know what he looked like. You didn't know what his dealings were.
Kind of like Dick Griffey. Like
with Solar.
Read gangsters that keep a low profile.
Exactly, with Solar.
You still don't want to mess with Jay Prince, bro.
Right.
Oh yeah, I heard of it.
Hey, I know Mason Cameron clown Jay Prince on a show.
Right.
But deep down they still gotta respect, what he means and what and just what his name stands for.
I mean, but I'm just saying, like, just overall, like, I mean, when I look back at who started like making a trend or to be cool to stamp your brand, your label, Bad Boy and Death Row. I mean, I don't remember who was stamping it before them.
Wait, was Jodeci on Bad Boy?
Nah, it was Uptown.
Uptown, but that was Puff was on Uptown before. You know what I'm saying? The Bad Boy thing.
And then
because Puff was trying to sign. I think according to the movie, he did sign Puff. I mean, sign Big, but he got fired. So that's when he had to start Bad Boy. But other than that, he signed Biggie to Uptown.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember when he was trying to court LL from Def Jam. You remember that?
Yep.
Oh.
Puff was trying to get LL.
Yeah.
Puff tried to get Puff tried to get Nas.
Yep.
Puff tried to get Nas, but before it was written.
That's crazy.
When did Puffy try to court LL?
Huh?
This is like this is right before LL dropped Paradise and Love You Better. There's like a little 3-4 year stretch before that. So
that was in 2002.
So yeah, so if that's in 2002, then it's like that stretch from like
99,
98, 2000, somewhere in there.
Because he did stuff for LL.
Yeah. Because remember, LL, by that time, LL wasn't even the biggest person on Def Jam no more.
Right.
By that time, LL might have been like on their roster or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, their roster definitely have rotation.
That Paradise joint was, it was a banger. I was bumping that.
Right.
I ain't gonna front.
I never liked that album. Like the 10 album, I didn't care for that.
Man, what's that joint? Love You Better.
Right.
You trolling us?
No, I'm not. You know I don't like LL stuff after GOAT. I didn't think he made the best music.
Keep it real, bro. If you,
I'm telling you, I have none of those albums after GOAT. I only have the GOAT was like the last album I got from him.
I'll say this though, as much as I got sick of hearing it, I felt LL hit it out of the park with "Love You Better."
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that was my shit,
He
yo.
still had hits. Yeah, he had hits.
That album, I like that album. You know
You
what I'm
like
saying? Oh my god.
I didn't like none of that.
like 14 shots to the dome,
I
bro.
didn't.
That was
I didn't like.
underrated.
I didn't like that shit with Timberland. I couldn't stand that.
Oh, Headstrong.
Yo,
I didn't like
I
that.
can't stand that song,
No,
yo.
I didn't like that.
Stand it.
To this
Lord have
day,
mercy.
does
The
anybody
broad is
call,
thirsty.
does anybody call LL Uncle LA to this day?
No, Uncle LA.
No.
Nah, right now it's the Overlordian, yo.
Overlordian, yeah.
Only thing is, I know because he got the mask on,
Yeah.
and it's like if you really deep into like the underground hip hop, you think of Great God.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's all he do is wear a mask.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's it's definitely, you know what I'm saying? Like you say, you seen something that said New York Goats. I think that was in that Mount Rushmore, right? Yeah. Him,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Him,
Hey, do y'all think 14 Shots to the Dome is his best album?
Hell no.
I think it's good. I don't think it's one of his best. And again, I blame Def Jam for not really promoting it.
Yeah.
Not his best album.
He got some joints on there like Backseat and How I'm Coming, Stand By Your Man.
Yeah.
You know,
that shit is
he got a joint with
that shit's ass. I'm sorry.
You didn't like it?
That song's ass. I'm sorry. That shit was in a box. Ain't nobody call for that shit.
Wow.
Come on, dog.
It wasn't him, yo. It wasn't him, and he was doing that. It was too clean, man. Like, nah.
Right, hey, you mind if I say this? It's gonna be mad hilarious, and it's a pun. But you gotta respect the legends, dog.
I get it. I get it. But that song, Stand By Your Man. No, I couldn't.
You couldn't scrape that thing, bro. You couldn't scrape that song off the radio, bro.
But they had the remix that they played for that.
Like,
yep, he had two versions, and he also had versions of Pink Cookies in a Plastic Bag.
Yeah, I like the Mo B version for that.
What the hell? But what's that album? What else was on the album? Pink Cookies in the Plastic Bag.
That made no sense to me to this day. I have no idea.
The title I didn't understand.
But he told you in the beginning of the song.
Yeah, I get it now. After all these years.
No. I thought the song was dope. I you know what I'm saying? I like the Mobb Deep version better.
Yeah,
but I thought the song was dope. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I ain't gonna but because I Walking with a Panther. Walking with a Panther. What y'all think about that?
I didn't like that album. I didn't like that.
I fucks with
I'm serious. Like I like some songs. I didn't think the whole album was great. That's why when you look at Mama Said Knock You Out, it was considered his comeback album. He said, "Don't call it a comeback." That's his comeback album.
I've
after
been
that.
For years.
Yeah,
Around the Way Girl.
Oh, he said that that was the.
I like some songs from that. I didn't think the whole album was great.
I hate to this day. I hate Going Back to Cali.
What? Oh man,
no,
I love that song.
No, I'm not talking about the Biggie song.
Oh, the LO joint?
Yeah.
Nah, I like the LO joint though. Yeah, we gotta do an episode on that.
On which one?
Like worst rap songs ever that you all like.
Oh, what's the hook? Oh, I missed that one just now. I got to check it that quick. What would you say was the worst?
No, I said we got to do an episode on that. On worst rap songs ever.
No, I'm saying what's the one y'all just mentioned before that?
Going back to Cali?
Yeah, I was saying Going Back to Cali from Walking with a Panther. I hate that song.
Going Back to Cali.
I love that joint.
That joint.
That's from that movie too. That was Less Than Zero.
Yeah, I mean by now y'all know which one I don't like. Which Going Back to Cali I don't like. I take it. You would think I was from Brooklyn. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't like it.
It just sounded so eerie right after he died, and then that song is on the album.
I couldn't take that one. That's the only song I forward y'all on Life After Death.
I used to skip it too.
I skipped that shit, yo.
Yeah. Y'all don't really like Going Back to Cali, Biggie's?
No, I like it. It's just that he just died, and then that song is on the album, and then he died in Cali.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That give me the sense of watching Ricky drink milk in the alley.
Right.
Like, why the fuck? Why you
Why
gonna
did you stay in the
stop and
alley?
drink milk?
Exactly.
You
Yeah.
gonna
Why did
stop
him
and
and Trey
cross the
split up in
line?
the alley? You should have went with Trey.
You give me
Yeah.
that sense, like just and I know it's not the same thing. One is cinema and one is rap,
Right.
but it gives me that same
Yeah.
sensation.
Why did Biggie go out to Cali? His mother
Right,
warned him not to go out there.
and then you remember the intro
Mhm.
before going back to Cali, right?
Right. Yes.
Yo, big, wake up. Yo, write this down. Remember all of
Right.
that, all this stuff. And
Right.
he's like, okay. There's a LAX, all that stuff,
Right.
right? It gives me the
Yes.
sense of when. How does a football player be out of breath from running? Right? You're gonna
Mhm.
stop in the alley and you're gonna stop in the alley and drink milk?
And he's scratching off lotto
It's
tickets. Like
scratching
what?
lottery tickets.
You about to get your ass shot and killed. You scratching off lotto tickets?
Yo,
Yeah.
he really thought he was in the clear.
Nah,
After,
man. You knew that was a mistake, man. Once he split up with Trey, I'm like, yeah, somebody gonna get shot.
Somebody, and you know, when I first saw it, I thought it was gonna be Trey.
Yeah, me too. I thought it was gonna be him.
Trey, bro.
Yeah.
Like I was so nervous for Trey because I was like, he the squeaky. Because remember,
Yep.
movies back then, it's like the good guy always.
Yeah.
Remember the good guys always be the ones that get hit.
Yep.
And I'm like, yo, Fury, because I'm thinking, yo, if they hit Trey, Fury's
Yeah.
gonna shoot up the whole California.
Hell
road.
yeah. Hell yeah.
That
That's
shit
what I'm
look
thinking.
real too, bro.
Bro.
When
Yeah.
you got that shit ain't look fake. You know how some TV it can't like make it as real as it is
Right.
in real life. That shit
Right.
look real. You
Hell
felt that shit when you got hit. You like fuck.
Yeah.
Golly, bro. That man, and bro, and the thing that got me is these two dudes as little kids, bro. They seniors in high school. Them old ass motherfuckers in that red car, bro. You're like, you
Right.
still gangbanging. You 35. You still gangbanging.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's how I beat you. I mean,
That's some culture out there though.
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I'm saying no disrespect to people that bang all that. I ain't saying it like that. I'm saying at the time when I saw it,
Right.
I'm like, come on, man.
But Freeze, it's a lifestyle, man. It's like
Yeah.
you got like people in their 50s still hanging out at liquor stores getting drunk.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know.
Panhandling for liquor,
Right.
or smoke.
Yeah, and I don't like, and the thing is I don't blame nobody for their lifestyle, right? I be like, peace be with anybody who living their life, whether it's the
Right.
best person or not. But I'm saying in that moment,
Yeah.
when we thought the movie could end on a good note, right?
Right.
Like, the movie could, Doughboy out of jail, finally
Mhm.
get his life together,
Yep.
and all this stuff, and him and his mama finally are starting to have a decent relationship.
Right.
Remember she threw the party phone when Doughboy got out of prison?
Yep.
Remember that? And
Yeah.
she was trying to
He
get
had the
Doughboy.
barbecue.
Yeah, you remember
Yeah.
that when his mama was correcting him, like he's like,
Yep.
"Oh my bad, bitches got to eat too." She like correcting him, like, "No, you can't go ahead,"
Right.
all this stuff. And
Right.
and so you think they finally headed in a different direction,
Mhm.
and then the streets take a rising young star out the neighborhood,
Yeah.
right? And then crime beget crime because
Mhm.
Doughboy go get them, and then they
Right.
come get Doughboy. And
Yeah.
then Doughboy boys was going back to get them. And it's
Right.
gonna be an endless cycle of
And the only one left alive was Trey and his girlfriend.
yeah.
I was when you look at Ricky's circumstance,
Mhm.
he had no father.
Yeah.
Like his mother, pretty much, you know, gave him preferential treatment over Doughboy.
Mhm.
So he was in a dysfunctional household. And
Yeah.
what I was thinking about is that when you have, 5-star athletes like Ricky, they sign that letter of intent,
Mhm.
they go on to college, and then they're put in an infrastructure where they have all of their days planned out, and they're now
Mhm.
welcomed by white men who are their coaches, white men who are their athletic directors, white men who are their teachers and tutors. And there's like an imbalance because you don't see any black men in those positions.
Right.
And it's a weird dichotomy, and it just like I would have loved to have seen, had Ricky lived, like I would have loved to have seen John Singleton make not a sequel to Boys in the Hood, but an
A spin-off?
extension,
Yeah.
like a spin-off of Boys in the Hood, where Ricky
Yeah.
goes to college and how does he adjust to this environment where
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't see any black men that was like Furious, that was schooling him about
Right.
gentrification, schooling him on what to expect when
Right.
you become a man. You know, it's
Cool.
Well,
I don't know if that makes sense or not,
No,
but it was
definitely.
just
that make a ton of sense to
Yeah.
me. To me, but that's because I think Boys in the Hood is a top 5 black movie ever made.
I agree. For
Right.
sure.
And it's
yeah.
not because I like the gangbanging life. I like the story, the true story of black families in the same neighborhood,
Right.
like and with unbalanced resources. Whether that resources is two parents in a home, maybe one parent has a great job,
Right.
right? Because think about it, Ricky was raised. I mean, Trey was raised by two parents, right? But not
Right.
at the same time,
Right.
right? And how did that affect? How did that affect Trey? Like he went from being a spoiled mama's boy to having to learn how to be a man and navigate these streets.
Right.
Like get all that like Furious legit got all that play. You remember when he first went to Furious' house to stay,
Yep.
and he
Yep.
had all that play in him. Furious like, we
Yep.
gonna get all that play at you right now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You made
Right.
that man rake that whole yard. Remember that whole
Yep.
big old yard full of leaves?
Yep.
From
Say,
sun
go
up
to
to
bed.
sundown.
No dinner for you. Go to bed.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, so yeah, man. It's like that man was Trey was making him Furious was making him keep his hair cut. Y'all
Yeah.
know how his hair was in the beginning of the movie?
Yeah. His hair was terrible.
Yeah, like that man ain't never seen a barbershop.
Right.
He get with Furious. Furious gonna cut his hair in the kitchen. You ain't gonna
Right.
do like that, right?
Facts.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And then he made him cut his hair.
Yeah, yeah. Train them. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of stuff to Boys in the Hood, man. That's
Yeah.
why I hold it in such esteem. And,
Oh yeah.
and
Same.
as I think about the great black movies of all time, I keep wanting to put Boys in the Hood number one, but there are some outstanding. Man, y'all ever saw Fruitvale Station?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was good too.
Oscar Grant,
You talking about
Bay Area.
Michael B. Jordan?
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah, that shit, man.
That was great.
Yeah, that thing hurt your heart, bro.
Yeah.
Malcolm
He
X,
choked
you
out.
remember when Malcolm X was walking down the street going towards the hall,
Uh,
and they were playing that Sam Cooke, I Was Born by the
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're like, no, Malcolm, turn around.
Right. Right.
Because you know what he headed to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man.
Man, like I've read the autobiography of Malcolm X so many times.
Yeah.
To this day, I know Malcolm X called the shots in his organization, the Organization of Afro-American Unity. I remember Herman Ferguson, who was a member of that organization. He said he impressed upon Malcolm X, like, you need greater security. You need to vet people much more closely. And Malcolm's response was he does not want to adopt the practices of the oppressor. The oppressor, they they comb over your personal information. He didn't want to make people in his own community feel like they couldn't be in close proximity to him, or like if he does that, is that going to give the impression that he's over them?
Right.
And maybe we'll never know, but just imagine if his organization was like, you know what, we're going to overrule you. We're going to put, you won't know it, but we're going to have armed men, greater security. We're going to search people whether you like it or not, and if you fire us, then so be it. But
Crazy, man.
That's
Yeah, I wanted to, I've got to say something. So yeah, I ain't gonna,
It's all good.
yo, that part, what's that,
Boys in the Hood.
yo, that was me with my pops.
Really?
Yeah, but I
Say that again.
But here's the thing. It was a reversal, meaning like, all right, you see how like when he moved with his pops, he already knew, like from visiting his friends, whatever. Right. But only difference is my pops was in the hood, my mom's in the hood.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I already had like grew up with them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I grew up with them, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then my pops moved me out. Like I would visit where he lived at. He lived in a town called Union Beach.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then I would do shit like I would visit there. And then when I moved out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you gotta cut this grass, you gotta shit. I ain't cut his hair, but I had to cook. You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
have to cook? Wow.
Yeah, I'm talking about like 10 years old.
That's crazy.
10 years old, mowing the lawn.
Wow.
And I'm the youngest, so everybody was out. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody was out. It didn't last long. You know what I'm saying? For, various reasons. But, you know what I'm saying? I understood. But the thing is, only thing is, my mom was in the hood, though. So it was a difference. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't saying my mom, had me, she had me working too. You know what I'm saying? But it was a different type of work because, we was in the hood. We was in the buildings. We ain't had no backyard and shit like that. So I just got to clean the house, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But him, shit. So I understood. When I saw
you related more to his character.
I did.
Yeah.
As a kid, you know what I'm saying? So as a kid, so that was the thing. Yeah, I did. Yep.
Mine is like the opposite of. Just real quick before I get out of here, man. Just my pops was like, the opposite of everything. Like my pops was like the dude that go to work every day, but he had like a functioning alcoholism. Like he could drink all night. Alarm clock go off, he'd be straight. Get up, go to work 8 hours, bro, no problem. He's straight in the bottle, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so this one, they got laid off one time, and we all outside, and I'm trying to holler at this chick, and my pops is like, "Hey, boy, what you doing?" And I'm like, I'm talking to my pops in the streets, like, "Man, what you doing? Stop cock blocking, man." This is me talking to my pops, right? My pops is like, "Boy, how you think you talk?" Just because he, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't never gonna do nothing to me, right? I'm not saying because I was like that. I'm saying he just didn't have it in his heart that, you know what I'm saying, beat the kids or whatever. Like they just like he'll say some shit like, "You on punishment forever," and then like you be on punishment for like a day and a half, and then you go outside. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I'm hollering at this chick. So and I'm like, no lie, I'm like 11, and this girl is like 13.
Wow.
And I'm trying to holler, just spitting my game, just whatever. Like just hollering like, yo, bro, I'm not a man now, but in 2 months when I turn 12, I'm gonna be the man. This is like me hollering at a 13-year-old girl, right? Just
That's crazy.
And so my pops, he's like, "Did I tell you to get over here?" And I'm like, "Jim, them boys down the street said you broke." And my father, like, Jim, he's like, "I ain't broke. I got plenty of money." Right? Because he tipsy, right?
Right.
And I was like, "Nah, they said you broke." "Yeah, I tell you what." And he looked around, and the ice cream truck was coming down the street, bro. This motherfucker bought the whole ice cream truck for the neighborhood, bro.
Oh shit!
Right now, later on, my mom's had to bounce some checks to keep the light bill on, but this motherfucker got drunk and bought the whole ice cream truck, bro.
Wow.
Not the truck itself, you know what I'm saying?
Right. The whole neighborhood.
Like all the kids was running down with 2 cones. They got shit melting all the way down their arm because they can't eat ice cream fast.
Yo.
So, like, when I hear people talk about like their parents and stuff, I be like, bro, it's a blessing, man. I be thanking God every day, bro, that we made it from that, bro. We live, man. My pop said that. My pop bought the ice cream truck in Jersey City on the hill. They could have robbed my father, bro.
Wow.
They could have killed that. They could have. I got plenty of money.
And he said that outside.
Outside, bro. He took a ball full of cash and threw it inside the truck.
That's crazy.
Bro, because he was.
Yeah, he was drunk.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. I'm like, so when I hear everybody else talk about they thing, I'm like, man, my father legit in like this is like 1980. Man, when I was in like sixth grade, I was like sixth grade, right? So this like something like that. So this, matter of fact, Earth, Wind and Fire had a song After the Love Was Gone, and it's the same time that the Sugar Hill Gang record came out.
79.
Yeah, like somewhere in there. I can't remember the exact date, but I remember my father went in his pocket and threw like $250 inside the ice cream truck, bro.
That's crazy.
In 1970 for ice cream and shit. And then later on in the week, we eating beanie weenies. And he put me to the side. He put me to the side like, "Hey son, y'all went in my wallet." And I'm like, "Oh motherfucker, you bought the ice cream truck." Like later on in the week, he trying to figure out where all his money went. Right? Like, "Hey man, hey son, you ain't take no money out of my wallet, did you?"
Right.
Just tell me, just be honest. I ain't gonna beat you too bad. Like, no.
You don't remember?
Yeah, he didn't remember because he was drunk.
Oh man.
Bro, that's why I be like, that's why I be thanking God, bro. Like,
man,
I went through so much stuff. Some of it was comedy, some of it is tragedy, but I'm here. That's why I be like, thank God, man. Like, even for doing like the podcast and stuff, like, man, I'm just thankful that I'm here to share like some of my experience with other people, because either you went through the same thing, maybe you had an alcoholic parent or something that was struggling with their own personal demons and they did funny shit and then tragic shit, or maybe your parents had it all together, and maybe you just was outside because you was rebellious, you know what I'm saying? Like, however you got to the place where you are right now, I appreciate when people share their experiences, because I know from a personal perspective that life ain't easy, and we use things like music and movies and shared experiences and things to either cope with what we're dealing with, or to remind ourselves where we come from.
Yeah.
Right. And so when we do that, man, it kind of put us in this place to keep us rock steady on that same path. So Ray, man, my bad for getting chatty, bro. My bad. It's just when you said that just now about cutting the grass, I was like, so what? My ice cream truck.
Oh, yo, and you know what's crazy? And the funny thing is, before that, I ain't gonna hold you. Before that, when I used to visit, he made me help build his house. Real shit. As a kid. Matter of fact, my grandfather had me what you call that shit? Damn, what you call my grandfather had me doing demolition work at motherfucking 4 years old.
What?
I'm dead ass.
Wow.
He had you by the wheelbarrow?
Listen, no, I'm telling you, it's like this. Look, so he had a side gig, right? But it's not demolition like we see for a house. Nah, it'd be like, you know how like them little shacks and shit. So the era of shacks were dying. All right, that's why I realized as I got older that the era of shacks were dying. So what he would do is, we go down there in the summer. I'm living there. I wasn't visiting because I born in North, but I lived in North Carolina first before I moved to Jersey.
What North Carolina?
It's 15 minutes before Fayetteville, and it's right next to the Dunn. It's a town called Godwin.
Okay, yeah, I know what it's at.
Right, and so when you talk in terms of like Dunn and Godwin, you don't see no real city life until like Fayetteville. That's the closest. That's still, but it's the closest. I mean, even it's levels of city life in Fayetteville. But anyway, like, say it was like a little shack, like by like a let's say like a dirt road or by a train track or something, and he get like a contractor to tear that shit down, and it's about so big as a shack, so it's like the size of like people's garages or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Right. Yo, here have us go there and just fuck shit up. All we know is we fucking shit up. Look, we fucking shit up. He laughing. He doing most of the work, but at the same time, he teaching his work ethic. And then they had me working on the farm, bro. Like, I really worked on the farm.
That's crazy.
Like like I used to have to help my grandmoms with the cornfield. I get in trouble for like stealing fruit. So I know my cousins who were older, who were smoking weed already. I know what time it was when I got older. You know what I'm saying? They smoking weed and stealing fruit from the trees and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But and then if I do my work, my treat was, okay, well, by the weekend, you can go across the street or across the road where they growing strawberries at, and you can pick some strawberries for the weekend and some shit like that. That was my job. I ain't gonna hold you. That was my job.
Crazy.
Yeah, at like 5.
Damn.
Yeah, real shit.
I did that when I was 5, but we used to pick blackberries. You know what blackberries are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to pick off the little bushes. I used to, when I was 5, I told my grandmother one time, I was like, Grandma, blackberries so delicious. I can eat this whole bucket. She's like, bet.
Don't tell me you did that.
Man, you know I couldn't 5 years old. You know how a little Tweety bird look, like a little skinny body, and his stomach be sticking way out. Yeah, that was me off blackberries, man. I was so tired and drunk off that, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yo, real shit.
But Ray, we had you remember the old tin buckets with a 10 handle on it? Oh, you had wood buckets.
Nah. You talking about the 10 buckets?
Yeah, the
listen, it's levels to that too, bro. Like 10 buckets had, okay, either she have my grandma have a 10 bucket to wash clothes, right?
Yeah.
A 10 bucket to break down certain vegetables like string beans and shit, right? A 10 bucket to after they butcher the pig that got away, they butcher his ass, right? Shit, I can go on. Matter of fact, yo, I'm going back home next month, right?
Right.
And I'm mad because my fucking favorite apple tree, pardon my language, my favorite apple tree ain't growing apples no more. So I hope the other ones do.
Wow.
Yo, they used to grow so many apples, right? It's like
and
just
not grocery store either. You talking about the real ones, like
the real ones. I'm talking about the real. You talking about the original Granny Smith apples, bro? Like they make the best apple pies, bro. I swear to God, it'd be like bleeding apples. Whereas though it was so many apples, my grandma she didn't waste them. It would be overflow, and she would jar them like the mason jar and shit.
Yeah.
She put it in that, and like I ain't gonna
put that shit on some biscuits, bro. Shit.
Yes. and when I got older, I had my aunt send me some, or when I go down there, I just what I'm saying, take some back. And I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I used to do with it? I used to eat it. Yo, I used to eat jarred apples because they cooked.
Right.
So cooked jarred apples. I eat with Frosted Flakes without milk.
Really?
Hell yeah!
Wow.
Hell yeah! My God, bro. Hey, Trumbo, whoever this dude is, Ray. He official, bro.
You funny?
Oh, well, I know that.
You funny, yeah.
Whoever this dude Ray is, he
I didn't have to wait. I didn't have to wait till he told a story to know he was official.
Yo, you funny.
I'm saying I didn't know because the thing is you could be official, like know a lot of stuff.
Right.
When people start talking about their life and they did something, bro.
Right.
Like for instance, y'all know a lot about me because I tell a lot of stories about myself.
Right.
But like y'all don't know like the part of me that used to work in the prison, in the jails and stuff.
Right.
Like with me having to throw hand, like me cornered and like a shower is like 2 dudes, and I don't tell those type joints because I don't want to come across like Fat Joe. Right. Like I beat up the whole jail by myself, and then I made the dude over there with 3 life sentences make me a sandwich. Like, nah, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like legit with me, I done took like a lot of beatings, bro.
Yeah.
But I experienced a lot. Right. But when Ray say that right there, that lets you know, bro, like he ain't. I'm just saying Ray is official. I ain't I don't know him, but if this is true, like the apples and the Frosted Flakes, bro.
Yeah.
He is official because he could talk about stuff. Like when you ain't really had nothing, or you can talk about the times where you ain't really have much, and then you can also talk about the time that you really got something. Right. And so yeah, man, I appreciate that, bro. That's a picture right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like man, on Frosted Flakes, bro. That's a treat, bro.
Right.
That's homemade, bro. You ain't got to spend $9 on that.
Real shit,
Yeah.
yo. I
Yeah,
ain't gonna
man.
hold you. That was a shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I kind of I'm gonna be honest, man. I did that myself at like what's that? 6 years old.
Mhm.
In the cafeteria, they had the I'm like, word. They got cooks. They down south.
Right.
How the foods, whatever. So I'm like, damn. So I instead of putting milk, I put that in it.
Right.
And I just ran with it since. But you might laugh at this one. You might not feel me on this one though. My pops was real serious about us making him get ready, y'all. Some of y'all might say ill, some might y'all say is real. I don't know. Y'all might laugh. I'm ready for it, but yo, pops used to have us making banana and mayonnaise sandwiches, yo.
Really?
Yeah, that's real.
Real,
That's
real
real.
shit.
Wow.
And, yo, and if it wasn't sliced right, he make you go back and make it again, yo.
And make it
No
again.
bullshit.
Thick ass bananas on here. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
He ain't play about that shit. That shit, yo, he was like, what? Oh, hell no. Oh, nah. Take your ass back in that motherfucker.
Fix that, bro.
Yo, real
That's
shit,
crazy.
yo. But banana and mayonnaise sandwich, but, huh?
You ever had a banana and a peanut butter sandwich?
Yeah, I mean, but you know what though? People don't look down on peanut. I still eat peanut butter bananas together to this day, but people don't look down on it. But when I said banana mayonnaise, they used to be crying, yo. Like,
Right.
Rolling, bro.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
bro,
some Bama ass shit. Some country.
yo. But, yeah.
But that shit was good though. Motherfuckers had love that shit though.
Yeah.
Yo, that was they laughed like now back in the hood, back in Newark, when I started cooking for myself in Newark, you know what I'm saying? Because I guess see, my mom's she worked late, and then my aunt she cooked too late. So my aunt would cook like by the time it's time to go to bed and shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wake up to eat and shit.
Right.
So I said, fuck it. I'm used to my mom having dinner ready after homework.
Right.
So I started experimenting. Yo, y'all might laugh, but first thing I made was a mustard sandwich. Y'all know what the fuck I was doing?
Wow.
What kind of sandwich say it again?
I said a mustard sandwich. And my older cousin came by, right? He was like, yo, man, heard you act up at school. I was like, me too. I heard that too. Just fucking with him, right? And I was like, you want a mustard sandwich? Like, hell no.
What?
I said, you want a mustard sandwich? He said, hell no.
Bro, but did you used to toast the bread? Did you toast your bread?
Huh?
Did you toast your bread? The mustard on toast, or did you just use the white bread, the Wonder Bread?
We one thing I said about my mom, she wasn't a fan of white bread. She had that wheat bread back then. She wasn't a fan. Yeah,
healthier.
Yeah, my mom's one thing about her, she kind of toned that shit down. Like she wasn't beef for having like sugary Kool-Aid and shit, and she was like, nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was a little. So, to get the real Kool-Aid, I go down the hall and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. But, you know what I'm saying? But hell yeah, man, coming up, you know what I'm saying? Like from the country and look, imagine going from the country of the countryest, right? I'm talking about dirt roads, everybody you see you wave to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't say you're going down the street, you're saying you're going down yonder. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Two, and it's mind you know what I'm saying? And it's diverse. That's what's gonna really fuck your head up.
Right.
I think I told you I buried this, but the neighborhood was diverse. I'm sorry. The community was diverse. It was so diverse, bro. When I learned about Martin Luther King, right? I learned about Martin Luther King exactly at 5 or 6 years old before my grandfather passed. I learned about him. I watched the movie because it was weird. Like everything just followed up. Like they taught us in school about him as a kid. They honored him at District 7. My family had me, read up on him and shit. And then it led up to, oh shit. Now, so when the movie came out, the original movie in 1984, I was anticipating and the whole house shut down, to watch it, right? And I thought racism was dead when he died because I had white friends down south. My grandfather's best friend was a dude named Jack Honeycutt.
Right.
And he was like the white version of my grandfather. You know what I'm saying? They was like brothers, you know what I'm saying? Like they was down to earth. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? You talk about the country, so it's like, it's not like no bougie white person from like up top. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. It was more so like they felt they was in the struggle with us. So I was like living my grandparents' dream of diversity for what they fought for. Like my grandmother and my grandfather was at the forefront of a community war, and they won. And they was known for, you know, letting it off at the you know who,
Yeah.
disguising you know what. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And my grandmother, they said that after she, you know, because they heard it came around like they do other people places, it came out with the pat pat pat, and my grandma, just like in the streets, she gained clout because her shit went boom boom,
Yeah.
you know, pat pat and boom boom. You already know how that go. You know what I'm saying? They said she pushed up on him the next day, like, all right, well, next time don't have your mask on. I don't know what you're talking about. But the white people in that community united with her to the point they said when Martin Luther King came around, when his movement came around, of course, that was way before my time. They said that they ain't need his help. They said no offense, but they were all my family to this day said they were already, the community was racially unified when Martin Luther King came around.
Right.
So other towns outside of that community needed help, not so much as them. Godwin was already racially unified.
Yeah,
So I
man.
didn't see racism until I came to Jersey.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. This is bro, yo, try. I like this dude, bro, a lot, bro.
No.
I appreciate you sharing, bro.
No, but he go to catch, not the catch, but he go to crazy thing. This how it happened. I don't mean Newark, right? So I noticed, okay, Godwin was diverse. Okay, you got white, blacks, da. I come back to Jersey, right? I go to Sussex Avenue, all my black friends, right? But I didn't realize that I got white friends in Union Beach, my father's block, and then I got white friends of the family who were at my aunt's hood in North Plainfield. Right. I know you know about Plainfield.
Yeah.
So you know how it is. You had a Plainfield, then North Plainfield.
Yeah.
So it was whites in there. So it didn't really dawn on me until I went to my pops lived down the shore, Union Beach. Right. You know about Union Beach, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a black family living there?
No.
We were the only ones. So imagine how school felt.
Yeah.
It's one thing of diverse, but when you're the only one, it felt different.
It felt crazy, bro.
It felt crazy. It felt weird. So when I walked home, he pulled up on me. My pops pulled up on me. And, you know, my grandma was over there at the house and shit. She came to visit Jersey. You know what I mean? And I was like, she's like, yo, you good? I was like, I don't know, something not right. I'm 10 years old. Like, yo, I'm the only black thing in the building. Even the roaches is white. I never forget I told her that shit. I see the roaches white. And she laughed. And she shook her head. She's like, you know, she could tell I'm it's my first time experiencing that feeling because where I come from our community. So it was weird. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't like me. Not even the people from my block, yeah, because they knew me. But the people from the that I met at school, after a while, I even had teachers cheat my grade because they didn't want me to be better than some white students at that school. I had teachers literally cheat me 10, 11 years old out of my grades, bro. And how I found out, I told them that I'm about to get in trouble. Whatever. They changed all them C's to B's and A's. They ain't changed the B's and A's. Motherfucker, that's what I work for. That's what I actually got.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it was different, but you know what I'm saying? It was different. So of course I couldn't last, and I went back to the hood, back to Newark. So I was like in 3 schools in 1 year. So you know what I'm saying? Like the background is kind of diverse. Well, it is diverse. I can't even say it's not.
That's crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel you, bro. I attended 4 high schools in 4 years. Like every year, 9th grade, 10th grade, 11th grade, 12th grade, I was all at a different high school. Right. But to that feeling that you felt like being the only one, I kind of feel that today. Like I would go to work, like we have like these Zoom calls or whatever. I have to do these presentations and all this stuff, man. Dispense information, put people's schedules, man, forecasting stuff, all these things, because everybody has a boss.
Right.
Everybody has a boss. Like no matter where you at in the pecking order, everybody's got a boss.
Mm-hmm.
And so, man, when I click on the thing, like when I open up the meetings and stuff, man, you see all these white faces, bro. And it still make me feel uncomfortable to this day. Like,
Yeah, it'd be like that when you're only one.
yeah, I'm like, even though like I'm whatever, whatever it is, right, that I'm doing, right. It's even though I'm there, I'm like, yo, at times you question, like, did they just put me here for diversity or am I good?
Right.
Because I feel like I'm good. I feel like I'm great at what I do on a daily basis. But then the more I move up this thing, the less black people I see. You know what I'm saying? So you like, are you like, yo, where the brothers at or something? And then you kind of got like when people tell jokes, like when they tell jokes and stuff, the jokes be funny. Sometimes you like, is this a rape? Like, are they talking about me?
Right.
You know, so like all this, it puts you in like this weird spot. Not saying that I'm not comfortable in my knowledge base, in my experience, but I'm not comfortable in the setting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like how you go through resumes and you pick certain people and the people don't make it, and then it'd be like a white girl named Lori show up, and you like, yo, I picked 2 sisters and the sisters didn't make it. What's going on? Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like, nah, man, we just felt like Lauren was the better candidate. You look at the resume, she was the best candidate. She got more experience, she got more knowledge, she got the specific skills that relate to, but you just be rooting for your brothers and sisters, though. You feel me?
Yeah.
It put you in that odd space, man. Like, like I don't know, like I'm not on the CEO track because I don't want to be. Like, I don't want to be in charge of thousands of people or hundreds of people for that matter. Right? That's not my thing. I'm more like niche. I like want to make as much money as I can for myself, hit the clock and go home.
Right.
But now I'm in this thing where I got to be that because post-COVID, the world is different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Post-COVID, you can't make the same decisions you could after COVID, you can't make the same decisions that you could make post-COVID, right? So it's like, yeah, like you in that school, bro, I kind of feel like that in a sense. Like right now, like legit, sometimes for me, the code switch be so hardcore, bro. Like I be having to check myself, like, bro, are you over talking it? Are you like Keith Murray in here? Like, you using the wrong words.
What the hell? Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yo.
are you legit going in living color in here? You
Wow.
using these long ass words that don't fit in here to try to impress? You know. But,
Dude.
and shout out to Keith Murray, bro. I just had to throw a shot at somebody, bro. But that's real though. Like that sense, like y'all have experienced that, like that sense where you may be out of place, whether it's age or race or location or financial status or relationships or
most definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, I work at a university, and there have been many times where I'm the only black man in a workplace that is full of non-black women. So like there's been times where I felt like I can't speak. Like I have to watch my tone. I have to be mindful of how I look at these women. I don't want to, especially in environments where if you're like the only black man in an elevator and that awkwardness, with non-black women co-workers, like, you're thinking in the back of your mind, just look ahead, don't say any more than you have to. and it is like a balancing act,
Right.
because like this is like the like one of the forms where I can just be myself. I don't have to police what I say,
Right.
and I think a lot of men is like a lot of men are in those situations where once you get out in the world, like it's like W.E.B. Du Bois say it's like you are the representative of the race when you step out of your door,
Yeah.
and then once you get inside of your home uh in your own domicile, you can take a breather, you decompress, and you're pretty much unloading everything that you don't have to hold in for 10, 11 hours that day.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it's important. Like if you're in a relationship with somebody,
Hmm.
it's important for when y'all get home to legit understand that, hey, listen, I just spent 10 hours like being in a unnatural situation for myself, and you probably coming here from an unnatural situation. Now we can get comfortable in those places, but it don't always feel natural. And so I spoke to a therapist about this, like, and she asked me like, well, can you make those places that are uncomfortable for you? Can you make those places feel natural for you? And I can explain how I can get there because it's not a thing where people are racist, and it's not a thing where people are dumb. It's not a thing where people are poor and have poor judgment. It's just a culture issue. Like
Hmm.
when they do the potluck and the coleslaw have apples and raisins in it, I can't eat it.
Hmm.
No, it's a,
Yeah,
it's a culture thing. You feel
yeah.
me?
And also like when you've been like I've been at potlucks and I've been like offered food that I'm not comfortable eating, and I try to politely decline that. I don't want to. I don't want to eat it,
Mhm.
and
You don't like potato salad with raisins?
yeah,
Yeah, bro, with
and I
apple chunks.
Wow.
and my coworkers press me on why they don't. They press me on why I don't want to eat their food.
Right.
It's like, God damn! It's like I don't want to eat your food. Like, do I have to give a reason? Like that's how I really feel.
Right.
Right, right. Yeah, it's just for those reasons, like Rocket just like this the culture thing. It's and I'm not being disrespectful to others' cultures, right? Because you can't help your culture. You didn't create it.
Right.
You might not even be pushing it forward. You're just a part of it. It's organic,
Right.
right? But it's just certain little things. Like I'm not used to 15-minute breaks being 15 minutes, right? I'm used to
Or
15-minute breaks being like 18 minutes, right? And I
Right.
know I should know better. But to me, the break don't start until I get to the place that I feel like breaking it.
I feel you on that.
Right, right. But others, they 15-minute break be 13 minutes, right? They legit hit their thing. They do their thing on a 13-minute break. Maybe they'll go outside and smoke real fast, like, and come back in, and then they'll sit at their desk and decompress for like 2 minutes before they start. Like with me,
Yeah.
I'm running back to the desk, like sliding in the chair and start working, like because I already, you know what I'm saying, like little, like,
Right.
and they look like, man, you keep taking, 6 minutes a day add up, Uncle Freezy. I'm like, I know, you got to be a better leader than that. I know. Right,
I, I'm one of those people. Like, I don't understand people that like when they clock in, they just start working. I'm not like I just need like when I clock in, like I just need like 5 minutes. You know, maybe have I'm not really a coffee drinker, but I just need 5 minutes. To myself,
Right.
just to brace myself for the workday,
right,
because I know for the next 4 hours I'm going to be scrutinized by my supervisor on my productivity, and those 5 minutes, it keeps me, it keeps me from being nervous. It keeps me like I'm more alert. Like
Right.
when I have to work immediately, I could feel myself reaching burnout by the time my lunch break is supposed to begin.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm that way. Like with me, I'm a fairly fast typer, and I you know and I produce kind of fast. Like if we have a presentation, say it's Wednesday night, right? We got a presentation Friday morning.
Mm-hmm.
My presentation will be ready Thursday by lunch, and I'm gonna rehearse it, right? And I'm gonna add like a little Uncle Freezy flair to it. Like when we say I work for Pepsi,
Mhm.
right? And I'm doing rolling out the new brand for Pepsi, like the new label on the can or something.
Right.
And during my presentation, I'm gonna show something like somebody stepping on a Coke can with "They Not Like Us" playing in the background, some humor or something. You know what I'm saying? To get everybody kind of fight. That's how I am. People look forward to that. That's like my thing.
Right.
People like that I can balance the corporate life and the culture life and then the humanity part. But I still feel like I'm a little out of place with like some things. Like like where are all my black people at? Does that make me a racist? I'm not a racist. I know that.
Right.
Right? I know I'm not a racist in my heart. And I'm not one of those fake people that say I'm fake not racist. I'm real not racist. Like two of my best friends in life are white. They don't even like each other. They just, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I like being in diverse settings with diverse conversation.
Right.
But on that comfort level though, you be like, yo, where the bros at? Ain't no brothers in here. Like when we were in the office, like the dude, and I'm not saying this is typical.
Mhm.
I think this is my experience. But the dude, the company that used to clean our building was a black-owned company, right? So he'd come through, and he'd be like, as soon as he come in the door, like swipe the card. You know, you hear the beep at the door when your card is accepted. As soon as he come in, like, hey, where Freezy? Hey, and I'll say something wild,
Mhm.
like, hey, Contra.
Wow.
And he'd be like, he'd be like, balls, he ain't working. Remember the line from Life when Eddie Murphy was like, when Ray came back to him, like, hey, I want to be down with the plan. And Ray
Right.
was like, nah, you ain't gonna be down, you gonna slow me down. And Ray was like, hey, balls, he ain't working. And so we'll say something little thing, and that'll be our thing. Like the people that be around, they be
Mhm.
like, ooh, that's cringy. Like, you're not supposed to say that at work. But that's like, to us, that's like our, like, try, that's our, like letting our hair down moment if I had some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
because like in a work environment, it's pretty sterile.
yeah,
It's everybody is expected, to uh, behave the same way,
yeah,
do the same thing.
corporate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
yeah,
So like you need those moments, with somebody black, just to break the ice, just to be like,
yeah,
yo, because sometimes like when you work, whether it's in corporate America or a university, it kind of feels like you're an android. So like if you
Right.
just when you see another black person, it's like, oh my God, there's a person out in the world that has my DNA, that shares my cultural um uh thinking, and I can kind of be more comfortable and not feel like I'm being observed in some kind of corporate laboratory. You know what I mean?
yeah, 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 yeah. And yeah, yeah, I feel you. And the thing is, I tried to do the business on my own. I was successful at it for about 3 years, where I made like a ton of money, right? Like made, a ton of money, more money than I had ever made. But my work day was like 15 hours, a day some days, right? Like legit 15 hours a day, going out, meeting people in food courts, pitching stuff, working with the public, clientele, building up your book of business, all these appointments, man, you have to be dressed up 24/7 because you never know who you're gonna meet. People recognize your face. People see you in the food court. They're like, "Hey, are you Uncle Freezy?" Yeah, that's me. And like you in a food court, just maybe buying a lemonade or something, right? And you Uncle Freezy, yeah, that's me. And so you have to turn on your professional Uncle Freezy thing right there when all you was doing was buying a lemonade because you don't know if that was going to be a new revenue stream or not, or a small revenue stream that'll lead to larger and more business. So it's like you're constantly in this thing, right? And so COVID hits, and then everything starts being digital, and so that business went down. Right, all the money I had, more money I have ever made in my life, year after year, all that money starts dwindling away because of COVID and things of that stuff. Not that I was blowing it, right? But y'all remember when we were sitting home? Remember when people couldn't go to work? Remember that?
And also, people will, look like the things that they would do in person, like with your business.
Yeah.
Once COVID happened, they'll just seek, uh, you know, products and services online, and also COVID went went contactless. Like a lot of people did not want to, shake hands or have to meet people. So if you had to do business, like the credit card, contactless. You put on the scanner, and the transaction is over. Like there's no banter, there's no chance, to network further. It's like you have to now, trying to seek human, just seeking human contact takes greater effort than it did before COVID.
Even the coordination part, you eliminate the coordination part. You eliminate the security part, like me walking around with people's personal identifiable information. Like I have to keep it in a locked briefcase. All that stuff, you wipe all that stuff out by just doing the stuff online. And then the big companies, they are so big that those people their customers are just a number, but it's so efficient, bro. I mean, it's so efficient, bro. You could do stuff that took me an hour and a half. They could do it in like 15 minutes.
Yo, when I was in I think it was 2021, I worked as a temperature screener at the Renaissance Center. So like people they'll enter the building, and I would use the scanner to check the temperature, and if the temperature was hotter than 98 degrees, you couldn't gain entry into the building. I did that for 2 years, and then once the COVID restrictions was lifted, my job was pretty much, over, so that's when I went, so that's when I got the job here at Wayne State. But the COVID restrictions, there was so many people, especially politically, that was fighting to have it lifted.
Yeah.
Some for legitimate reasons, some for reasons that fit certain agendas, but most certainly it had a strong impact on just day-to-day transactions, and the lack of interaction. It was felt. Not just, just look at education. Like imagine the kids that were being that was learning through virtual conferences and Zoom.
Yeah.
Like when your classroom is a computer screen and your desk is pretty much your bed, are you really paying attention?
No.
And
not at all.
Exactly. So I think in some respects the COVID restrictions had to be lifted just for the sake of of students having to actually go to school, having to actually be alert, have to focus, and have to be able to uh, manage their time.
Yep.
Get recreation. All of those things was lost during COVID.
Yep. Yeah, I noticed conversations was awkward after COVID, bro. Like
Mhm.
people didn't even know how to talk to each other really.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I know that seemed weird. Like, how is people not know how to talk to each other? Yeah, man. Like just the sense of striking up a conversation with somebody that was. I mean, I was one of them. I was one of them in that awkward situation where you kind of forget how to talk to people because you talk to the screen so much. You talk to the screen so much that
Mhm.
now when you get back face to face with people, you like, ooh, this ain't like it used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because like because with data entry, it's pretty easy. You just do what the screen tells you to do, and you get used to using an interface. You get so used, to clicking, maximizing screens, minimizing screens,
Yeah.
you know, managing uh, so much data, you know, multiple data that it becomes second nature. And then once you got to go back to work, it's like, wow, you had to actually learn how to, you know, befriend people. You have to learn how to actually listen and do active listening, communicate. Just the ebb and flow of conversations can be an uphill battle.
Yeah. Just one thing before I get out of here, man, because I got to be on these phones like 7:30. But one of the things I noticed, black women feel like they don't have to dress up for nothing no more after COVID. Legitimately, legit, like no lie, ladies, if y'all watching, I ain't being disrespectful, but bonnets, they not really like socially and I be seeing dudes with the bonnets on now,
Whoa.
and I'm like, yo, I can't. Where did I get? They went straight, and I made a left by accident. But hey, y'all, I'm
Yeah.
gonna, I'm gonna get out of here, man. Thank y'all for having me, bro.
Yo, good conversation.
Hey, man, for sure,
Yeah,
all the time,
absolutely.
bro. All the
Yeah,
time.
man. Yeah,
Absolutely.
this is great. Definitely. We gotta do this again next week. Yo, I'm gonna definitely hit y'all up about the idea that I got for next week though.
Oh, no
Okay.
doubt.
You know what I mean? Y'all gonna love it for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
All right. Y'all get some sleep.
Peace. Salute.
Peace. Salute.
Peace.
Peace.